Yeah, 275 to now sweep into Maggies and Beckett. They went shoulder to shoulder, hand in hand the bar, didn't they? Martino comes out the better of it. And this, of course, this little skirmish between the two Ducatis is going to drag a later Spargo right into contention. We saw in that third sector how the Ducati was stronger than the Aprilia, and that's the long way back into Stone. That goes past Gidi. He's back at the front second time then on this dramatic lap 6. About 10 here in the sprint at the British Grand Prix. He leads the way. This I know he has made the move work. And the irritating of a championship lead might well be a knock-on effect of what we're seeing here. But make no mistake, and Airbus Tadidi is not riding for his teammate here. He's riding for himself. Reminder, he has never wanted to so sprint. He's never even touched a medal on any toilet around his neck, but he's already touching meters into OMRT and ensuring that his teammate Pecco Bagnaia will retain the World Championship lead tonight. To be a Bagnaia, I thought we could drink money tonight. See the V, see if he can hold on here. That's not a given, of course, as another stringed inquest rolls on inside the factory Ducati garage. Source of DNF in 10 sprints so far this season for Pecco Bagnaia. All he can do now is be a frustrated spectator, pointing and praying that his teammate Bastianini can do him a turn here and shoulder off for Martin and the latest Spargo. Fabio Di Gianantonio has got a long lap penalty coming his way. He's currently circulating in 8th place, back end, other two in places, just that he's fast led the sprint now with 159 to 402. He was one of the riders on a track Lewis Tilding, clearly didn't heed that warning. Phil Collins with a long lap penalty loop shortly. That will relegate him and hold the points. All that penalty with here is on the outside of Lossiel's corner. So long toward there with OMRT. Gianantonio, I think, has now just taken that long lap penalty because he just drops down the order to 11th place. Does OMRT have an answer in for Enea Bastianini? Through the second sector, the gap between them came down front 3/10 to just under 2/10. Well, talking about 2 watts, the margins are very small in this battle between the rider Troy occupies the factory Ducati seat, and the rider who felt it ought to have been here, so he's actually now going to be the prettier rider next year. The bike he'll be champion next year. He's immediately the high here, the all the latest match. Just split through Sector 3, which has been Martin territory all weekend. We're in Sector 4 now, deep into where he's been a later Spargo territory all this weekend. That's why the pace just cannot relax. It's the second half of this Silverstone lap where his two closest rivals have had the upper hand on the Italian all weekend so far here at Silverstone. Enea Bastianini, though, is the lead as we tick off lap 7 of 10. 3 to go here in this thrilling Tissot sprint at the British Grand Prix. His advantage at the start of this lap with the 3.5 tenths. Yeah, he's very good in the first half of the lap. Isn't it? Bastianini, you can see already the gap opening up to 8 tenths. Martin's not quick enough in the right pass of the racetrack to give himself to Shelton, trying to challenge Bastianini down one of the many straights we have here at Silverstone. That needs to be sort of toe on will be reviewed after the race. Not going to prejudge what the shooting side, but I feel like that might be a pretty short inquest. Yeah, I mean, clearly we saw Frankie Mordelli out of control in that turn to catch on, I guess. So I'll listen to his version of events when there was some kind of issue he had with the bike, which is a contributing factor. Basically was planetary field, and the inevitable outcome of that particular discussion will be a sanction of some sort for the Italian. And the by route is a rather lonely, short place of Marc Marquez, having tamped on the contract between Binder and across the very young in this sprint. Is to lead. All seconds off the lead grid, but he's a second clear. Brad Minnesota is a comfortable fourth and a lonely fourth. The Wackers at the moment well out of top 3 contention. As you can see now, OMRT also has a traveler's warning, so he'll have to be careful. You all want to find yourself in all that told you live to losing second place soon. So let's sleep. And that will Tony Morty is practicing all the way through. That kicks Sanchez, and my world, you have Jet Miller opportunity to see his 8th place down Angle Strength. Right up flop to Hashilat Maverick. Deals with that kind of the spectacular Vanguards of Becky's section. It's been out Tritium derobing. Saturday so far for Vigneault was crashing out late on a cheat. She was left back on the grid. He's made no progress forward. That's where we start through TA. That's where he currently sits as he stands right now. He's only in 8th place because of the Gianantonio. He's flogging that penalty. That's something else but in Sector 4 is landing the top 3. Finished by Marquez. Laura Marquez inside 2 of the top 3 riders. Vinicius MotoGP World Championship. A chased in gravel here in the sprint in Silverstone. And Bastianini will take third place in the championship. We said it was a lonely fourth place for Marc Marquez, trail braking down the hill into that tight, tricky turn 16 braking zone. And Marc Marquez, just as Pecco Bagnaia did, finds himself tucked in the front under the Ducati. Hasn't been his weekend, has it? So far, at least. Checking out Marquez, he has read and see, but he's way down at the patch of the field now. We are on the penultimate lap now in this teaser sprint. It promotes Brad Binder up into Border Costa to fifth. Richigamme tell you, despite his long lap tells you, he's now into the points, but the magnificent, it looks like it is Stanley in the hands of the beast. He's got a Marquez, it is Petchecki who's gone down. Marc Marquez had a really tall start. He got a massive wheelie, popped the wide. He's behind Tetra Acosta, who's had a brilliant launch. Two Italians have gone down that first corner. Is in very close friends. That VR46 Academy as well. Petchecki and Morbidelli. The dream first lap by so far for Jorge Martin, starting up the front row for just the third time in 2024. That's a worrying side, concerning side, as both the Italians at the moment not able to get back on their feet. Petchecki already on the stretcher, and Frankie Morbidelli on all fours as well as he tries to get away for the seed of that first corner incident, which is already under investigation to the advanced MotoGP stewards. Bartine there has it. Shrove, Bastianini in second place now. Lecce Spargo, he fifth initial dropped into turn one. He's stuck in third with Bagnaia, who was the early leader, now back into full spot. Yeah, Bagnaia all the run down to and he thought he was in great shape to lead this around the first lap, but got shuffled back to fourth as they went through Storm and into the lead. Martin leads us onto the highest rate. Good to see. Tracking Morbidelli at least on his feet as he's helped away from the seat of that first corner. Tyler Bagnaia showing a front wheel up the inside of Lecce Spargo. He's got a couple of ATMs on his pace. Fifth and sixth, Binder and Acosta. And Acosta to get out there with Marquez on the pace going into Stoke corner. He's getting the feather of that battle at the moment. Mark just like this for a tight inside line. That will be close. Acosta slams the door shut though as they drop down in that high true veil. Lap 1 of 10 about to be completed in this sprint here in Silverstone. Jorge Martin is that leads on course at the moment for a 14 sprint win. Overline, he was just under a quarter of a second clear of Bastianini. Yellow flag still waving, it's took one, so Noble Jamaica moving to Andy Cordy. You could just see the Ducati of Petchecki being played away. Binder's on the inside of one. You're going to be still lose that, but he's still a doorstep. Was closed. Martin clones. Oh, there is contact, but there was near contact between Bagnaia and Binder. Then there was a raptor barge, wasn't it, between Binder and Acosta. Acosta lost some air on the left-hand side of that gas. RC16 is getting pretty feisty here, isn't it? Loves of London through off in this pretty strong 3 sprint. Yeah, ready to race as the KJ slump into a racing each other, and Acosta strikes straight on into Ducati, and still not with the Trent downforce that he was expecting, having lost some of that aero. Marquez now has taken advantage of all of that, but he punched between the KTMs, is onto the door for the 8 times world champion. He's now picked a fifth. Yeah, and the loss of that air on the left-hand side leader sign, it would have been bad enough, but through the high-speed changes of field direction there in Silverstone, where you need the downfalls. This is going to be a handful about that gas machine underneath Tejero Acosta. There was a real big lag, wasn't it, between the two? They're ready to race. It's both those two, weren't they? Added Binder, Acosta, try and regain. Regain back at the front. Jorge Martin still leading by just over a tenth of a second ahead of Bastianini. Yellow flag is still out. That first corner, absolute dead reader. Pedro Acosta's now left to hide. They'd only just played Petchecki's Ducati. They now got more pieces of motorcycle to clear up. So watching the middle of the pack as you see the Smash Caddy just jacks it all over, just cleans up Petchecki. Ralph Fernandez was also delayed with all of that. Frankie Morbidelli can only look at himself for that one, unfortunately. Yeah, he's gone sore wrecking ball, hasn't he there? Frankie Morbidelli out of control on the run into the Abbey corner, unfortunately. Which leaves out a luckless Baka Petchecki. Yeah, Frankie Morbidelli. You don't have his face contact at the back end of that duty tray 3 as well. Not even going to consider about the single at nasty ones. I'll tell you if you want to play fast. And Morbidelli. Martin's want to get on with it. He's on the big touches still from Bastianini there in second place. Martin was fastest on this sprint so far. 1:10.3 to 1. Actually, the exact same lap time. Swept by the beast behind him. Nothing between the top 2 riders in this sprint on that previous lap. How close do you want it? Acosta was wide into Abbey at the start of this third lap. That must be a real hand theme. That gas JT and his wide, but he's all taking it off Bagnaia. It was under real pressure here for Binder. He was having a look, and then everyone suddenly realizes there's the thigh one of Acosta up the inside. And indeed, of course, Binder's going to go over to the right hand side because there's a left-hander coming up, but of course Acosta is right in the line of fire. Yeah, there was a great for a situated survey of the skirmish. Marquez just dives to the inside and takes off both Binder and the Costa. Now that gas machine there now is giving handling like a 3-wheel get trolley, isn't it? The Taker Costa, he's got his hands toward here. Talking about shots, the second floor A bar team so he has with an A Bastianini looking so good there in second place. Selby mentioned that the bonus fixture is your identical last time 168.3 films. We're on board there with the Italian stagey are weaving their way through this wonderful tri-speed. Marcus and Beckett's changed direction. You've got to make sure you get the final part of this complex now on the right here to get the drive to the slingshot down the hanger straight. Don't tap that to 6 gear here with fastest part of the Silverstone circuit before you drop and get turned on the brakes into the Stowe corner. This way marked up, but a second go tracking behind. Taking back you in the Grand Prix Leicester and touchdown. The victory contention. Just a little bit wider on the way into Stowe, but he gathered it all up with Panea Bastianini. The Beast has never had a sprint win. He has never had a sprint podium, but he is in the position here. Of course, he tends to get stronger the longer races go on, which isn't really as big an advantage in the series as it might be tomorrow, but Bastianini will certainly fancy this. Personal bets for Marc Marquez in fifth place, but he has not got remotely the kind of pace to go with this top four. Wolati in the mid 158. This is a position that Jorge Martin loves to be in a sprint Saturday. He's so good at getting the job done. Will there be some doubts, some demons from his crash in the Section Rank 2 luxury with the German Grand Prix when in his hands the 2020 in the championship going into that someone like Trackman is falling will keep the attention of the world champion Taka Bagnard that might be still there loitering in sealed place 16:58 falls, which is on par with the speed of the top two in this field. Alexis Spargo, you just wouldn't have put that half a time, mate. Well, come to him a little bit later on in this sprint, or is he already letting Martin and Bastianini get away too much out the front? Bastianini looks like he's getting pulled into Martin. He gained a couple of tenths in that second sector, and he's now right on the rear tyre of the sprint leader. Bagnaia looked like he was closing in on a Spa-Drone in the back of the picture too. 3 riders already with Trackman is warning the second. Trackman on left absolutely agrees. Those with the warning sign next to their name have track limits violations potentially hanging over their heads. The leading group, the fade and totally clear. And Martin has been able to pull slightly clear on, and Bastianini was trying alluded to tops. He's more with Elian Betzek. He has we saw out both conscious, and they'll go to the medical centre. What we hope are just precautionary medical checks. Let's hope those can start tomorrow's 20-lap British Grand Prix. Let's hope they could run their respective Rentron liveries for VR 46 Ducati and promote Ducati. Dropping down then True Vale. A couple of corners remaining on this lap 4 of 10 in this sprint here in Silverstone. Still teacher Martin under him. Immense pressure here, isn't he? From Bastianini, the 23 by there. In second place, done discover watch relation for ground. Bagnaia, who's just 7th fastest lap of this sprint. Found his groove, found his rhythm. The world champion 158.260 means he's now the fastest rider on circuit. The gap down at under a second between Bagnaia and Martin at the front. Yeah, it took 3 or 4 laps Bagnaia to get into his groove, but he certainly has. Now it's not it's ain't you the world championship leader down, and that might not say chance back to Jorge Martin. Does anybody want to lead or win this MotoGP World Championship this year? Pecco Bagnaia, just as he did when he was in contention with a victory in the last lap in Barcelona. That is now his sort of full sprint DNF in the last 7 Grand Prix. Well, he ran the best pace of the sprint so far at 158.260, but that race was too hot. Clean up front tire to handle. Look at that. Rating then. Into turn 4 goes Bagnaia. Let's ride a bull. Let's have a listen to this. You go flick it lashed, but that front tyre just pries no more. It DNF the sprint at the rest, DNF the sprint at the long. The same when he was leading on the last lap in Catalunya, and he throws another bunch of sprint points into the gravel trap. So now Jorge Martin, of course, if he does hold off the likes of Bastianini and Alexis Spargo, the 12 points he'll take for another significant victory, but put him back with the trot of the MotoGP World Championship. Yet another torch risky going. Well, that's easier said than done for Jorge Martin at the moment. That's what it means as it stands. Bagnaia having taking all of their momentum into the summer break, has just handed the initiative potentially right back to Jorge Martin once again. Bagnaia best hope of leading the World Championship into tomorrow's British squad lies in the follow of his teammate. Yeah, he needs a cheer now from the base, doesn't he? Bagnaia, I guess he'd be desperate high through there somehow. And they can slide his way through because that would retain the World Championship lead of Suoltaka Bagnaia somewhat fortuitously. Marty will be completely oblivious of all the dramas who folded behind him. What a halfway through this TSA sprint then in Silverstone. We got high drama in the opening half. Let's only get just as much in the second half. Martin leads. Bastianini in second place. The latest Sparger starts going into contention here. He was the quickest of our lead trio. A 158.6 on that last lap. He's dragging the latest Sparger soundly into the victory hunt here. In Dreamer Tramax on following Marti on his tip board. Tech up Bagnaia is out. Clearly, you recognise that Marti's got his hands full with his Benea Bastianini as it is. The latest Sparger up behind him was a 10 or so quicker than Martin and Bastian. He's going to watch him breathe for the moment in third. And knows that he's perfectly safe behind him. Marc Marquez is not together 159s in fourth place with Binder and the Costa up behind him. Gian Antonio up behind Norris Marquez in the back to the 7th place, and with the absence now of the ready world champion, Jack Miller is up into the point. So Bagnaia is blunder me, just throwing it straight now. Bastianini has gone for it into Cups quarter. Blind entry, high speed, runs in a little bit wide. Next third gear, there 190. He's Nahara going into that turn 9, and they properly tough out now. Fifth gear, 275 to now sweep into Maggies and Beckett. They went shoulder to shoulder, hand in hand and the bar, didn't they? Martino comes out the better of it. And this, of course, this little skirmish between the two Ducatis is going to drag a later Sparger right into contention. We saw in that third sector how the Ducati was stronger than the Aprilia, and that's the long way back into stone. That goes past Gidi. He's back at the front second time then on this dramatic lap 6 of 10 here in the sprint at the British Grand Prix. He leads the way. This time though, he has made the move work. Bagnaia retaining the championship lead. It might well be a knock-on effect of what we're seeing here, but make no mistake, and Bastianini is not riding for his teammate here. He's riding for himself. Reminder, he has never wanted to so sprint. He's never even touched a medal on any toilet around his neck, but he's already touching meters into OMRT and ensuring that his teammate Pecco Bagnaia will retain the World Championship lead tonight. To be a Bagnaia, I thought we could drink money tonight. Sure, the V, see if he could hold on here. That's not a given, of course, as another string inquest rolls on inside the factory Ducati garage. Source of DNF in 10 sprints so far this season for Pecco Bagnaia. All he can do now is be a frustrated spectator, poting and pray that his teammate Bastianini can do him a turn here and shoulder off Jorge Martin and the latest Sparger. Fabio Gian Antonio has got a long lap penalty coming his way. He's currently circulating in 8th place, back end, other two scoring places, just at his fast lap. The sprint now with 159 to 402. He was one of the riders. Olney Chandler still clearly didn't heed that warning. Phil Collins with a long lap penalty loop shortly. That will relegate him and hold the points. All that penalty with here is on the outside of the Lossiel's corner. So long call there with Martin. Gian Antonio, I think, has now just taken that long lap penalty because he just drops down the order to 11th place. Does Jorge Martin have an answer then for Enea Bastianini? Through the second sector, the gap between them came down front 3/10 to just under 2:10. Well, talking about 2 watts, the margins are very small in this battle between the wide end of Troy occupied. Current high-speed heroes mark MotoGP's 75th anniversary of Silverstone. It's time to race in MotoGP. Don't forget later on to tell you that in MotoGP. The Petru, the latest Sparger, looks for another bit and keeps display as the 20th star seeks a second successive Silverstone success. Like a Bagnaia stumbles in the Silverstone sprint, but aims for a fantastic fit consecutive win in 2024. The Beast was brilliant in the British Grand Prix sprint. Can Enea Bastianini complete a dream Silverstone double? So A. Martino's a maiden Silverstone success. We'll see him seize back the World Championship lead. What? Race days in MotoGP are always special. For today, you're about to witness something extra special. Well, they love milestone day in the glorious history of this great championship. Welcome fans all around the world as we kick off and commence our special 75th anniversary celebrations. Right here, right now, the Monster Energy British Grand Prix, round 10 of this year's World Championship. Three fantastic Grand Prix battles coming your way here in Great Britain. A slightly revised than normal race schedule to the Total European TV schedules. Don't worry about the three fans. We kick off as always with the lightweight World Championship action. That's coming your way very shortly over 50 laps of one of the most spectacular and the longest circuits on the Grand Prix calendar. Moto 3 immediately followed then by boy a half celebratory 20-lap MotoGP race where all 11 riders, all the teams, all 20 riders will be sporting special retro liveries to mark our 75th anniversary. The race day program completed by the Moto 2 action over 17 laps. That will be a 2:30 local time a little bit later on.
Championship 68 points adrift. The series leader, double alongside, having the absolute pleasure and privilege of talking you through this special race day here at Silverstone. Matt Bird and Lewis Sutterby, the end of the competition one. Simon Crayford, as always, down on the grid. And the pit life, here visual fast, it's one of the weekend so far in Moto 3. Ivan Ortona with a stunning all-time lap record in Q2 yesterday afternoon, a 2:09.270. Saw him take pole position by the narrow margin at just under the 400th of a second. Colin Zaya looking to pass back the Netherlands rider from this early crash when leading 3-7 at the Jevendorm 3 in the Sancho ring. Of course, the old trouble that was for Vaya. He dropped down to review 4th place in the World Championship. Second, third and fourth in the rankings. Ortona, Danny Olgado and Vaya, well, they're split by just 6 points going into the second half of this year's World Championship. The San Bonawetti leader David Alonso, who stole all the headlines, grabbed all the attention in the first part of what's already been a public Moto 3 World Championship campaign. Alonso goes in the head of the second row in 4th, and let's not forget the fireworks he produced here in Silverstone 1 year ago when he fought his way through from 28th on the grid, last to win his first Grand Prix. What a lady that was. I thought blended motorsport fans. Lewis, welcome up. As we've actually an absolute pleasure to be part of the coverage of this memorable race day here in Silverstone, and as always, setting the stage, the mad fortune prospect of what should be another thrilling Moto 3 battle. Always a pleasure and always an honour to be part of an historic occasion such as this, the 70th anniversary. Spectacular Moto 3 getting us underway, and as you mentioned, if it's anything like what we saw last year, then we're in for quite a treat. Not only did David Alonso win last year here, to the very impacted degree, we saw the second closest top 50 in the entire 75-year history of this Grand Prix World Championship. Not to tell that Alonso too much, but this one feels wide open. Dan Alonso only has to come on 4th this time, but make no mistake, he will not have it all his own way this afternoon. Yet 1.572 seconds last year to a double Alonso Ryusai Yamanaka. What a pretty snap was not the same place this afternoon, young gentlemen. Even Ortona then on pole position. A 3-time Moto 3 winner, the 20-year-old Spaniard. Actually, it's his 20th birthday today. can he celebrate in the best possible fashion? Section last time I speak though, in the OB9 Grand Prix, that's only 2 more titles he scored in the whole of 2023. 58 points and rest of Alonso in the title race. He's going to have to start making some big inroads into that lead very, very soon. They move into the second half of the season. We mentioned the top 2 on the grid, while Tola and Vire will completing of that front row. Keep a close eye on the Darwin Charger, Joel Council. He's third. I'm delighted to say the Aussie, Joey Simon. He does. Joel, your skills clearly working around this slowly fast circuit, especially for a fast lap on the front road. How are you feeling about the race? Feeling good, mate. Feeling good, ready to go. I felt like you had a good race today, and yeah, we're feeling strong. It's been a good buzzing weekend, so yeah, look forward to it. Good luck. I'm so spirited. Yeah, thanks very much, Simon. Thanks to Joel Kelso. You got the schedule. Well, of course, he is about to make his 50th Grand Prix start. Points in 12 of his last 13. He's been outside the top 10 in the last 5 since Spanish Grand Prix in Jerez. There is Kelso, the 21-year-old Australian. Tola too on the front row of the grid, celebrating his 50th Grand Prix start today. Qualifying yesterday, all came down ultimately to the slipstream effect, which is going to play a key role in this 15-lap Grand Prix because of the many straights we have around this 5.9-kilometre Silverstone circuit. Vire had the pace on his own yesterday to set pole position, but it was a slipstream from the World Championship leader, this man here, David Alonso, which towed all Tola to pole position yesterday in qualifying. Here is your runaway World Championship leader, 58 points to the good. David Alonso, as mentioned, took his first ever Grand Prix win here 12 months ago and has hardly stopped winning since. Few start last year at the British Grand Prix, and one get way forward to now is at 21 Grand Prix. David Alonso was won 10 of them. He had a Saxon ring win him in his 5th rider in MotoGP history, to the win tally now in double figures. In fact, to be up to the record, Brooks, only joined me 11 wins. Romano Finati, 13 Williams have won more in Moto3. His win tally of 10 is only 2 less than the rest of the whole this Moto3 grid put together. Incredible. Let's go back down onto the grid. Simon Cryfar is with David Alonso. I am David. It's been an amazing year for you so far. What do you think of this big fast circuit at Silverstone and your chances today? Yeah, I'm back. Yes, that boy, here we need to try to be guys. Take his a good stand, and then just tell you, well, if I left to go, I think would be a moment of the race where it's important to see how can we manage the tires. So yeah. Let's try to also to learn from the other guys in the race. Thank you, good luck, lads. Mike Sabre attacks to the 80-year-old Club David Alonso. Catala, Kota, Le Bon, Catalunya, Magello, Saxoray, victorious in all 6. There is Danny Hologonomy just still there. Back off the second run. What a ride, what a weekend. It's finished Thursday, Terence here at Silverstone. Nearly 6 kilometres this British Grand Prix layout. Very technical, very long, tough to learn. Jacob Ross has been one of the outstanding riders so far in Moto3. 6th place on the grid. Equal best qualifying in his very promising start to his Moto3 World Championship grid. I'm delighted to say, Joy Simon down on the grid. He does. And Jacob, you've been really impressive and consistent this year, but never been to Silverstone, and in the early sessions, in the very fastest a group in top 3 sometimes. I'd really like to hear what you think of the circuit and your chances today. Yeah, it's a really cool track. The time being here, yeah, listen, you'll check to find out your references and markers on in the first laps. Yeah, I feel like I've done quite well with the trim again. Yeah, the team has given me a very little white to out with a after the podium. I police said, yeah, so we decided to get underway, and yeah, I'm gonna be out and yeah, the other branding. Yeah, glad. Thank you. Look to see a thought from it. Thank you. One to watch, isn't he, Jacob Ralston? The 19-year-old Australian. Masterson will see her on that Friday afternoon. As he mentioned, his equal best qualifying second, a top 6 starting position. Before his DNS, unlucky DNS, left some other section, and he'd scored points in all of the opening 8 Grand Prix. And definitely a start of the future in the making, is the Aussie teenager. Yeah, looking forward to see what Woolstein can do from that this afternoon. Behind him, we've got his teammate Daniel Garno, of course. He's third now in the World Championship, but 20 behind Oliver, now 59 adrift of David Alonso. Tatsuki Suzuki, the other experienced Japanese, makes up that third row. We just caught a glimpse of the Leotard Honda teamed from and helped the Keras 11s, just like Jose Antonio Rueda and his teammate Adriel Fernandez here alongside him. Fernandez had to come through qualifying 1 yesterday, has made the easiest of weekends for him. Song Favre Ranzi on the back of his best ever Grand Prix result in the Saxon Ring at pre-summer break when he finished in 4th. Yeah, now 4th place on his 8th, the top 6 of his Grand Prix career. This is Grand Prix start 56. Abachian was just going to want to increase, moving into 2025 and beyond then. We're about 3 minutes or so away from lights out on our 73th anniversary celebration weekend here at Silverstone. We're not on board, trust me. Scott, you think that's the old the grid. You thought you saw the BMW safety car. Talking about the Brits, of course, on the 5-tech Honda Emblem racing machine. Ogden fires away from 17th place on the grid, hoping not to repeat his nightmare of his home Grand Prix 1 year ago when he was sat on the front row. That sort of expectation, but full of nerves as well, unfortunately. Here he is right on cue, Ogden stalling it on the grid, having to start from tail lane, unable to fight his way back into towards scoring contention. The solitary break for now, Lewis on the grid with his teammate Josh Watley, Sunday Tarting Company with Emblem Racing prior to the summer break. His place is taken to next year races by Vicentito Reis. He will then make way in Indonesia for Eddie O'Shea, who will become a regular entrant in the MotoGP World Championship next season. And author Scott Alton, a special helmet design he's wearing this weekend too. That's just thought his brother Jake, who was a helicopter pilot in the Royal Navy. Yeah, we heard from Eddie O'Shea, the commentary box that we had on this weekend. Already a big fan of Eddie's. He went this weekend. He's from Moyle, stopping at the border, but in Ashby de la Zeus, just like I was, not too far away from this Silverstone circuit. And he rose third in his 13th place was Sal. This Matteo Battelli, the 20-year-old Italian. Shot the form so far this year is Battelli. Your front row of the grid then for this 15-lap Moto3 British Grand Prix. Joel Kelso, 7th front row of his Grand Prix career, his first 6th round 2 in Portimao. Bullen Voyler falling away for 2nd on the grid, but on his birthday, could he make a double celebration? Even Ortola, 20 today, the birthday boy trying to win the British Grand Prix of Moto3. Bye. 1 year ago, the British Grand Prix at Silverstone produced the second closest top 15 in history. Can Moto3 live up to that 1 year old? But the more even Silverstone's distinctive Grand Prix group balls. And it's Bullen Voyler and Joel Kelso. Championship leader them in the one, sorry. So Yamanaka and Jacob Ralston are on road 2. Stefano Netta, Danny Holgado and Tatsuki Suzuki right behind. Then the top 10 completed by Jose Antonio Rueda, who has the later time on this for company on Road 4. Matteo Battelli, Chevy Tusa, Nico Carraro overall 5. Carraro making Q2 automatically for the very first time. Filippo Farioli, Scott Ogden and Riccardo Rossi on Mer 6. Rossi celebrates a century of Grand Prix starts today. Technical Bawazri at career best 19 from Vicente Perez and David Munoz, who got Saturday all along, both in practice and in qualifying. Took 6 wins away. Joao Estefan Almanza and Noah Dettilo of the 8th row. And Braves completed by Daniel Sherrill, who is the injury replacement for Lieutenant Nitet. We also be seeing Taya Verasato as we take both he and Moneta, each at Colivans in the summer. The roll-up underway. That is a very low warm-up here as well around Silverstone. Pole position yesterday for me by the auto, just seeing the indication of how long and technical this Silverstone circuit is. 209.270. For Mortoli, yes, a Simon Crayford just retorting from down him take lane. Well, what do you expect? We're in the UK. You've had a fever the last couple of weeks here. As Saul said, when I drove to this part of central England on Wednesday, it was 31 degrees. Hopefully this doesn't come to anything, but Simon Crayford just saying that he's just starting to feel a few very light spots of rain down in Tree. Let's keep our fingers crossed it does not disrupt what should be after getting trolling 16-lap Moto3 scrap there. 7 of the previous 10 Moto3 races here at Silverstone. The podium has been covered by less than 1 second of an always expected high drama. The British Grand Prix warrior, as Lewis mentioned, was the second closest top 15 history in the lightweight category. 3 of last year's top 6, including David Alonso, David Richigamme and David Salvador, they all came outside the top 20 on the grid. So it's hard to make your way your way. Of course, trolling time choice fully crucial in this race. We're going to David Alonso says, do I mean, even in Moto3, our time management battle, then you're going to have to go to John Guy, who told that it was 5 to go. Where are we at, Lewis, in terms of the Pirelli rubber selection? The popular choice is the SC2 medium front and medium rear combination. 2 riders in the field have gone to the C1 soft rear end, Tachikon Boisri and Daminar Manson, and we have around half a dozen riders, 5 of them in fact, who are on the C1 soft run now. On the Hondas, the leading among them on the grid is Angel Duqueiras. He's the first rider on the grid on the soft front. So they've all got then about to be completed here as we move into the second part of the Moto3 World Championship. It's we head through these 3 mountains in Austria next time out. But the European double header in Aragon, Mazada. We return then instantly back to Mazada before we head off on our travels. Get the suitcases packed. Now for 5 or 6 weeks, the overseas race, Indonesia, Japan, Australia, Asia, Thailand. Always a top tier start to the MotoGP World Championship calendar. Here we are though, celebrating our history, but it's the future. Here comes alongside, snuffing it out with Holgado into Druckler as they go fully forward. Talavastri, look, Chelsea now is 3/10 clear, or Tola making it only point for it here is the Australian. In Tech 3, get Stetson Sheets have already snipped positions. Holgado now is up ahead of Jacob Brewster, who's dropped 3 places back into 9th spot as they go through one chip for the first time. Chelsea making early break. He's the fifth in the far for second clear. Yeah, that was Rolson as well. It was out wide on the paintwork and Neil the grass coming through. Luffield, he's going the wrong way here, and the Aussies starting from the equal career best grip position of 6th place. He's lost sign with momentum coming through. Luffield, he got picked up by Michelli. Now they squeeze through. You're almost tapped. Top gear, the entry through Magnus and Magnus here on the Moto3 bike. It still counts on it. What a first lap this has been for the number 66. What the first lap was seeing from Munoz. I know you're all surprised. 20 down on the grid he was coming into this one. He's already up into 9th position. He just Specially because they went to thank it straight out of the Daniel Alonso play. But remember last year Alonso 28th on the grid. He went from 28th to 3rd in just 3 laps. Into Stoke Cornerly go then for the third time. Joel Kelso with a little bit of breathing space. They drop down in the hollow through the veil. Here comes Holgado on a long way back. He's made that work beautifully in the turn 16. Takes off the inside lap. It's near the next. He's still in flat. Munoz with the uses to be a bit. Up here, he was almost off the track going through the uphill. They're going for the travel and the glass. Into Vale and Munoz. The rest of us angry and pretty frustrated. He's right now at the back of the field, and now he's going to get, he's giving a mouthful to Jacob Rawson. We'll try and find out what happened there in that one down to Vale. It's all because of the race energy, David. I know he had already made your way through from 10 places back to already up was first, so he's going to have to do it again. And that's Yamanaka try to launch a counter-attack on Danny Holdado, and now he released the door wide open for David Alonso. He's back into the 4th place he started from. Shop him a standing start, just 2 lines on that first half in the 2 trails. That was Kelso and Ortola. Just wonder whether Ortola's a little bit hesitant there when we saw those lane spots stalling on the camel lanes in the first corner. But he just sort of made him back off ever so slightly. Kelso thought, thank you very much. I'll seize the early initiative here. And so we see Kelso just move out of your picture going through the field. They'll come now attacking hard. Truly spectacular Woodcote corner. This is 6th gear. Absolutely nails. See swear to a modded free right through this spectacular turn downs. Puzzling first lap and up this turn, Colin Zaya from the Strummer of the Green. He's back in 7th now, just ahead of his teammate Tatsuki Suzuki. Lost another place, was Testic Denmark at the start of this second land on Friday, and now he's Saturday. Jim Prices before the rider with the best pace on down low. It was out in place Zaya, but we had to see any signs of it so far. Right, they're still giving Waters again is the impressive Justin A-Star. You saw Yamanaka, he scored twice in the last 7. All top 10s with 4 top 6s. You via the mixer. Once again, these Yamanaka. He was 15th in the Grand Prix last year. Resands truly half race. But he's 1 place, 40 seconds of taking the victory. We'll keep a close eye on the number 6. David Munoz, by the way, in 25th place now. 2nd from last year. Right behind him is Woolstead as they find out now into still caught update to the bricks. Being the D and stuck onto it. It's made progress from 17th place on the grid. He's up into 13th. But you'll just keep that Pudseville on the grey Royal Navy King helmet at the back of this leading train. But tough weekend for Jose Antonio away to his lowest qualifying. If that Rawson's doing a long lap counter, so clearly the sensual Munoz' reaction of the way he was giving a proper verbal volley to Rawson and maybe the Aussie was a guilty party. Is that Ogden? That's something the pair of them have thought after the final tour, and we saw a break go down there in Moto 2 last year, and it's potentially turned out as this lap 12. Ogden has slipped down the order on outside the screens. That is definitely the 21 of Vicente Perez. Have we lost down with the Edmund Riders at the same corner? We have. Shreddly 5 for the Fibertech on the duo there. It's reader Jacob Rawson has a long lap. Tell teacher to respond to a riding. So clearly the guilty party in the contact with Munoz at the end of the first lap. High drama then here at the start of this British Grand Prix. Ogden, Perez and lap teammates with the cameras going down at turn 80. Good motion for the F5 MotoGP Stew as a penalty incoming for Jacob Rawson. Back at the front now, they're starting to gang up on Kelso. Perhaps this ride on the circuit was Patelli down with a 209.701. He was 9th, but that stage he remains in 9th place as we start this lap through. Mary's start on Denny's. Jotted to see his British Grand Prix end in the manner that he has. We'll try and catch a glimpse of it. The 3 of them are running together. It's the Kerps who loses it fast in front of Honda. It has nowhere to go but to run into the lap on Honda. And Vicente Perez is soon to have his own accident as suspects behind this. And he joins his teammate in the same gravel trap. Dutting for Ogden. Nothing you do about that. Talk about the wrong place and the wrong time. The Carlos then losing the rear on the left on Honda, trying to squeeze the tail and get the drive of the Hamilton stride.
Right, has hit the front end for the first time this British Grand Prix. Kelso finally gets to see a red tyre in front of him. We're starting to get a lead group build up here. It's Holdano, Kelso, Alonso still firmly in that. And Netta, this could be in context on the X2, but there he is in 4th place. Via Suzuki, Patelli will wait at Andrew Fernandez will all ascend, so they still firmly up for the win here. Holdano needs a momentum shifter, doesn't he? 4 races without a podium, 4 races. Should he finished in the top 5 of a Moto3 race? He should see it in 4:59 points off the World Championship leader. Of course, an awful long way to go in this one yet. Alonso back in 5th at the moment. He's battling with Netta and Yamanaka, but Holdano madly needs a victory. Look at what he's taught him at. Yamanaka really stayed with that tie inside line going through turn 3 and Village corner. Showed a few rides his front wheel there, and actually making the moves. Stinch, Vicente Perez then has entered the tricks after he was one of those trio of fallers. It will look like his own crash later on the second lap of Street Steed here at Silverstone. Here comes Ortola, sort of at a raid on the inside as Gelso to Brooklyn is now way through. A little bit further back, we can see the Husqvarna teammates of Vire and Suzuki just trying to keep themselves on the back of that league grid, just 6 ahead of them. Yeah, it's 11 who's been able to distance themselves from the rest of the field so far, with 309 Jose Antonio Rueda and Bertelli just trying to keep touch with this strict right out. And Fernandez on the 31 lane path into the sole lane. On the left, here comes the video takes Blaine Taylor and Telso stepping on net by yet to stand. Won a dual 3 podium. He's now up into second place. That's a tough one now. You've got it so decisive. Inch Turtex on the blind entry into Cops. They made it look so easy. It certainly wasn't. Last moved up by Neptune now, who tries to go with Olgado. Crucial now you get the drive down the hanger straight. You make your best of Magnus and Beckett, economizing all your speed. Down this hanger straight, Nefta and Kelso go side by side, trying to pick up some things she behind Paul Garner. But in the inside line there on the 80 back in the long side, he was thought of having to live on the inside of Nefta. Nefta then drops back from second to fourth with the slingstream effect. Kelso now back in second, and it's all Tola in third. Tola looks like he's only up there being inside as we cut to the drone. Sure, old Joe Kelso stays in third place. You see it, silent. When he went, Tony Hurtado kicks to the front of races. He's got such top-down speed on that Dasgas KTM machine that even in the slipstream, Kelso or Taylor and Neto could do nothing about it. Dumps the ball this one over. He's now due Fernandez at the back of his freight train to lead to 11. Fernandez at the back for 209.77. You just see him there on the 31 bike. So it's the top 11. It won't be long. A cool bunch. 1.2 seconds as Neta dive bombs Kelso going into turn 3. He's made it work. Tell you what, he's made some classy overtake, Sean Betty, hasn't he? In the final time, this British Grand Prix has Neta, the Italian, back in second. Yeah, overtaking the rider who is taking essentially this job for next season. We know that Joe Kelso is going to the NT18 for 2025. We don't know yet who he's replacing. Stefano Neta, after 106 Grand Prix of trying to finish on a Grand Prix total, he's not going to let this one go without a fight. Altola runs fourth, then comes Alonso, and still no progress being made by either the Licovoli, the Spire, Inter, GDMC. Suzuki is now the lead among them. He's ahead of Fire. He's back in 7th. Just been Anders doing stride. He's the one to wash. Previous lap, fastest driver on circuit. He's just picked up Rueda as well. He's himself inside the top 10. Fernandez. So keep an eye on him because he's got the fastest race. Yamanakis are all side there too. It's a cop store now. What is going on with Colin Fire in this Grand Prix? He's back to 8th. He's just being was on no way to Magat's corner relief. Altola says, thank you very much. You can all watch each other. I'll have second place. It's a shoulder bar, just Silverstone, Joel. That was proper aggressive. Oz did play. And Neta in third place, tricks down the rear. Charles was aggressive on the change direction there. Neta sweeping through the high-speed Maggots and Beckett's. All toted it now. In second, got great drive in the Altola. Pulling onto the hanger strike, and he's going to ease by with the slingstream as well on Holgado. Missile down that test back straight there. Sorry, using what a 4-5 bike slingstream, and the Aussie back at the front. Alonso was going to run into the rear tyre of Holgado there. Alonso somehow controlled that third place. No, this is not the first lap. This is lap 5 or 50. It's the latest lap of the race to Kachabi sort of Tusa. There's out of this Grand Prix, but so much going on in the front. Did he not know where to look? One star leading predictable riders who crossed the line to the place. Lap 5 of this Grand Prix. A man covered by 1.1 seconds. Sector around the outside of Altola going through Vale. What a move that was. His strict delivering and overtaking masterclass of this Grand Prix so far as Nether. The Zora 2 is a walks away from the scene of the crime. 1.1 seconds, the gap that even closer, and they heated back to the front in Silverstone. Just 1.1 second was covering now your top 11. Altola giving some playback to Nether into turn 3. We went that. Was a proper engine to get him tossing it from Ivan Altola. Good try and get back to the lead of the race where we of course started this from. Kelso then leads us down the Wellington straight. Cromwell, Darno, watching Alonso, the World Championship leader up ahead of us from the old dog camera of Ivan Altola. Neta and Suzuki right behind us. Yamanaki, Fernandez and Bertelli now all ahead of Fire, who's plummet down. The order continues. He's 10th now. There's one rider out of the toy on that previous lap. There was faster on circuit than the race leader Kelso. That was Salito Farioli on the 60-day squad. The course of that's two. He did 2:10.623. People that was just faster than any of the league group. Munoz did a 2:09.9. White's ahead of him. David Munoz is out of this race, by the way. He's back into the pointing 15th. He stored half seconds off the race lead, but won't pick a second a lot quicker. They love shoulders, they rub knees. This is scaring me to watch, isn't it? Almost behind the slow for actually Moto3 once again here. He's still Hurtado has the advantage as they sweep through, and Maggis and Beckett. We're on lap 6 of 15. 9.5 laps to go here. Kenmore has always been a bridge, or as so far the period battle but Britain. All we go there now with world champion the David Loso. Look at the speed. He's trying to just weave his way through, dig his way through him. Oh, the knee will still fail on the brakes. In just stone, there is no way to, but alongside, he so often does. He's just biding his time here, playing the patient game. How often have we seen him drop the hammer with 5 laps to go? Is that the tactic? Is that the strategy that Alonso's employed here again today? He's never been any lower than where he is at the moment. He stitched like so I think Alonso is just acknowledging that there is all thought way to go in this race yet. It's where he is in those final 3 or 4 laps. He just wants to put himself in the best possible position. Look at the back of the picture now for Munoz. He now leads that second group that he did on that lap to take start the. But you do 50 down supports that most recent lap to watch it quicker than Munoz that time. Dare say Austin D. Rivera has done the wrong way, completely the wrong way this Grand Prix. Started second, he's back in 9th place. Actually Fernandez and Yamanaka would something it out. Go through the village and then the loot. Back to between those two, and the moment there, well, I saw the moment Fernandez got back. He's up into 7th place, or taller than it is that leads this British Grand Prix on his 20th birthday today. Oh Lord, so and again, just letting know that after can't relax at all. Forces technical gap between that top 11. Like still there, 1.2 seconds. It's the 1.2 seconds, 2 laps ago. 1 second the previous lap, and it's now 1.2 once again between that top 11. Yeah, now that he's not soon play space ahead of him, but we'll keep an eye on Munoz's lap times to see if he's getting any closer to this group. Hurtado now takes Kelso into second place here. Neto having a right old ding dong at the start of this time. Hurtado won that battle immediately. He turned his attention to Kelso, and the previous race leaders now to second, and Neto now mows on that Giddy Patelso, relegates him off the podium. Still had to thoughtfully chop Kelso's nose off there, didn't he? By going through back is the only part of the section that snakes or weaves his way around. But this wonderful Silverstone circuit back onto the hanger straight. Hey, all out there at the moment. She's all toner that does at least. Yourself up there, Hurtado in second place. Practically some slipstream moves to the inside lines. You're moving on the inside of Hurtado. Third is that is Neto then. Hurtado is now your leader. Neto up in a second. Hurtado relegated back to third. Yes, I still try and make progress there up behind his teammate. It's a battle between Yamanaka and Suzuki. It's starting on right ahead of him. Yamanaka on the inside and Suzuki into the Vale corner there. 7th and 8th, Fire 9th, but Teddy 10 for Waders and the back of his group. And already there's a track limits warning next to his age. He's got to sit carefully in the second half of this Grand Prix. 1.4 goes your top 11, then back into the low-ish 2/10 of his stage. Vigunios now back in the 211s to the back. He does look clear as if the 64 is then again, so back in touch with this group. Now James Fernandez on the inside. That's going to be very, very tight. Sort about a lunge on the inside of Alonso into 3. Just also able to resist, but the side, Jim Fernandez is looking a serious threat in this league group. He's been one of the fastest riders of this Grand Prix, starting from the back of row 4 in 12th place. Doesn't really look like he's been a podium contender at any stage so far this weekend, but on race day, the most important day of all, that's where you go and turn up, and it is delivery. The beauties of this circuit are fantastic. For flowing it is, all sorts of different lines are available around here. And Chadson Fernandez was staying a very tight line there to try and stick his nose up inside of done it on. So second time at least on this lap that he has tried that, but also keep himself at least in 5th place. Thing now that, as mentioned, hasn't been any lower than that so far in this Grand Prix. I think Alonso is just at the mindset as long as I can see where the race leader is at the moment. I'm more than happy. Scored twice this last Jim Fernandez, 6 top 10s in a row as well. That's going to be really close. Hurtado having a real joust here with Kelso through back. And back as we go. Lap 8 of 15. Bit of slow, but it's certainly coming to the boil, isn't it? Any one of 11 be still on course for a potential British Grand Prix success in 2024. Hurtado trying to resist the slipstream, and Neto and Kelso ride his case. Kelso sweep to the inside line of passes Neto. The Australian, and once again finds himself up to the second. He's still boxed in, stir the back. He's just there up in ahead of Adrian Fernandez. He's up into 7th place now, so steady progress being made by the Dutch rider, although he's not so. This is right, put me back to gear in the place. Fernandez up the inside into turn 17. It relegates Bayern back towards his teammate in the twice. Coming towards the back end, the final third of this Grand Prix. We heard from David Alonso on the Greece speaking of Southern Dry Fight. In the first 10 laps will be almost a game of chess, a game of cats and mouse. I was sorry, thought about it, did he? Sort of a Bunchill the inside of Holgano going through the fast turn 2. I'll also direct you towards the pole. He's very so strong. Such a big threat. He's just looking so good, so calm, so relaxed, so cool inside that top 6. When will he feel it's his time to go? When will he feel it's the time to get the hammer down and try and stretch this league grid of 11? Gardo leases into Brooklands. You see the varying of lines there as also the favours that tights at inside line. Then to try to get the run on the way into your field corner. It's Alonso and Yamanaka. Yamanaka is on a little bit of form around this. He did co-found the front row of the grid here a couple of years ago. The West Tiny Road to the NT Helmets NSI team around this circuit. That's Via still in that tennis little duel with Adrian Fernandez. I mean, hung out well and truly to try on the outside of Woodkill. Just a quick check on the riders directly behind this lead. Grid probably led for twice of the Bibles and being enthralled that is early off-track excursion. Ricardo Rossi's doing hard 2:10s. That's impressive case at this stage of Grand Prix. He's 13 of points off Esteban and Toraro. This then is your league group of 11. Finally starting to move forward. On the 99 badge is Rueda. He's been sat in the back of this Prix. So watch this Grand Prix. He's kicked off Suzuki, going through Maggis and Beggis. Is this the Lueda charge starting? But he's not necessarily shown essential podium pace really in any stage this weekend as a raider as they go 6 in the press now. And now Himso's getting on with this. He's up the inside of Altada. If you say I'm an actor, he's trying to Hail Mary around the outside of Stoke Corner. And now there's way out onto the green. And Alonso, look like you might be taking second or third place. He's going to just about tip it in ahead of Joel Kelso. Hold on to that third stop. It is another for as we hunt to would be in the Military World Championship. For that, there's on the tight line going through the corner. Believe me, that on the inside of Nefa. Folgado leads on 2 second, and for the first time in this British Grand Prix, the World Championship lead, David Alonso moves rather menacingly into the Tony of places. But Alonso's deal now is his time, the time to really start to make his way to the front of this race. Into this move coming in from Yamanaka. He couldn't quite do it. He was trying to go around the outside of Messiah through the right-handed village corner to have the inside line into the loop. He's pulling via, just playing a very tactic tenny game here. He's now up into 5th place. Anytime he looks to Via, he's been towards the bank of this leader. It looks like he's now starting to coast his way into contention. He's got back to time as Altona tries on the inside of Olgado into Brooklands. Altona then, the pole starter. D-Mixor takes up the front running once again in this British Grand Prix. Olgado, Alonso, Kelso. There is Fire, who's trying to make inroads towards the top 3, as we kind of expected he would do. On board then with Alonso. Attacking now into towards the blind entry Cops corners and picked up by Kelso. Nice move that by the Australian Job Kelso. Jack Miller was the last 33 Grand Prix winner from Australia. Kelso, well, he could be ending that decade down, but could he put Aussie fans offshore to their TV screens late into Sunday night down under? He's all lacking confidence through these fast corners, isn't he, Kelso? Got such a good run through Woodcote and then got the one outers. Pops to the 20 degrees almost threatening Ortolis 2nd place there. We have seen a few occasions this season. Kelso qualifying well and congratulate you. Pull back to the tail of a leading group. He's not showing any signs of doing have this time. Well, the good thing of this Grand Prix is when he has gone backwards, he's fought his way back through the immediate, just as he's doing right now on the inside of Olgado on the brakes. They just started crawling. That's still one of these favourite overtaking hotspots. The second lap in succession. Risai Yamanaka goes off-roading on the exit off Stone. Around the outside, being hung out to try a little bit there was Kelso. He's going to be careful there. He doesn't roll shoulders and fairings. Well, yeah. Well, it did look short. Ringing for the Alonso, who showed no mercy there, did he? The World Charity leader. It's all time to though that leads. 5 laps to go here, and this British Grand Prix at Silverstone. Alternative from Holgado. Alonso third. Kelso really did come off the words of that one, did he? He's now outside the top 6. He's been passed now by Adrian Fernandez. He's just got to settle down and regrouped here. Kelso as Fernandez blocks the line. The Wade is now making passes. Yamanaka once again going for that rather brave outside line into Stowe. Did find down for him, and Yamanaka's now back into ninth place. All of the squintling up behind the race leaders, giving one to the 4:10 to the second out front. This is game on now. This is when this British Grand Prix is going to come even more like it probably has been, because this was the phase of the race when David Alonso said, we're going to find out who's kept the best of the trolley grid for the last third. This is the pivotal stage then now that we are entering here at Silverstone. As thankfully, after all the heavy cloud cover had started to and a few rain spots falling in this part of central England, you can see now the riders attacking through cuts in sunshine. Or Tola, Holgard, and Alonso. They've been the tree with the trotting so many about 3 Grand Prix over the last year or so. They are the top 3 as he stands right now. And here is Voya. Voya trolling in the victory batch as well. Vega started to look like some serious failure in 4th place. Around the side he's trying to go. Now he takes on the inside line through the back end of Van Backets. Yeah, Gulliver have decided to come to our 75th anniversary party. He held on. It was Slough at Cops. Lost the place to Alonso and was just offline all the way through Magas, Beckett and Shapley to get the first part of that run. It cost you for the next 3 corners. Vino into 2nd place. Throwing Alonso looking the place back again. So Holgado, they need to be careful though. They need to keep an eye on before he end up headed there and make sure that Ivan Artola doesn't get it too far in front. We're going to have to stick apart once they complete this sequence of corners through Valen Plant. Colin is a coming, no doubt about it. This is a bit some charge, some last lap and a half. By the Netherlands star, rising star, as they call him. To talk these MotoGP about next year. Trolley with the Rebel KTM squad, and he's getting on with this. He's passed up by slaps. On this British Grand Prix so far, 209.918 via the only rider here in the British Grand Prix. Late on this in for 209s. Stage lap like that by the Husqvarna rider. The lungs this time for Alonso on Holgado. That is first and third in the World Championship. Your top 4 in the World Championship, and now your top 4 in this race. Not in that order, of course, with 2nd place Ivan Artola in the World Championship, leading by half a second from Fire, who now has plenty of time to definitively abandon it to try and close that gap towards Tola. As Alonso and Holgado continue just waddle behind it. That's the biggest lead we've seen in this Grand Prix so far. We've had 2.5 laps of incredible action. Tola just trying to stretch the field. Absolutely lovely moving to Brooklands, wasn't he, by Holgado. Caesar inside line for Alonso. Alonso could do nothing about it. There's no room for him to turn in, carry his line through. Through into Coptrio then. Turn 9. So I'm told him to get the drive, pay back instantly up to Alonso through Copsigo was on Holgado. You've got to make sure you get the extra speed here now so you don't compromise all the drive on that long slingshot of acceleration through to Vagis and Beckett. A spectacular section where the lead group snake and weave their way through now. Look how much fire is closing in on Autology. Magas, Beckett and Chapel. He's pretty much eaten up that entire distance between him, which was 0.4 of a second, punching in half through Magas, Beckett and Chapel, and he's right back on the tail of the race leader. He's so impressed with even Autola, the drive that he gets. Absolutely fast. He's one of the tallest and heaviest riders in Moto3. There's nothing you do about this thing. What a 2.5 lap onslaught this has been from Voya. He was at the back of this league group for so much, dropped from 2nd to 9th place, but he takes the front here in Silverstone for the 3rd time, looking to immediately bounce back from the disappointment of crashing out the lead early on in the Saturday. Voya leads, Alonso take the 2nd. That was a tough lap trolled for all time. Look, the low stage, led by the 6/10 of a second. Over the line, he's back in 3rd. Yeah, here's Altola starting to run into some late tyre troubles with 3 laps to go. He did it 2:10.8. Big bar being overtaken by both Bryant and Alonso, but he was the slowest rider in this entire leading group of 11 last time around. Sure, the lower side was dark through there on the side of I going into 3, just thought better of it. They close the Tina up then once again. Then now as they'll attack out of entry. That's your live championship At the moment, if he stays as is, then just as it wasn't going Alonso will move on to 199 points, which will move you 59 clear of Voy. And here comes Alonso. This has been coming. This haze body's been threatening. David Alonso, with 2.5 laps to go here in this British Grand Prix, decides to hit the front for the first time. Usually when he hits the front in but it's 3 races, well, you know the story. It's happened 10 times in the last 8 months. David Alonso leads from Colin Fire, and Holgado has added on more activity for Ortola, and Netman's going to do the same here now. As Holgado takes 2nd place from Fire, was Tollett bravely, and he led around the outside of Net already just hands on to 4th. Just look already. So half a dozen bartlings Alonso's touch into the chasing pack as they split through Laggis and Betchix. David alongside. Oh, in a late fix there. There was a real twitch. He's because he's just trying, isn't he, to make this key late attack day. He came from 28th last year to win his first Grand Prix in memorable fashion here at Silverstone. He's on course for back-to-back wins here of British soil. All time to pick up some awesome slipstream. Look at that ball traffic. Certainly going to get Holgado. Not quite close enough to pounce on Alonso, but perfect illustration there of how much the slipstream works down the hunger straight. Yeah, whatever potential time issues you might have, a slipstream will certainly overcome that, as Holgado is just forcing it to fit, do it because there's a right-hander coming next. But Altola cheats in that day and opens the door for quiet. Up to 3rd place. If you don't make your mistake in this Silverstone, there are about 8 or 9 riders waiting to punish you. We are not enough lost there between Old Time and Holgado as they leaned on each other going into the club corner. Altola came out by 4. The better of it. Alongside that it is. Head down, so fortunately, like Jet Trent was warning for Jake. Rolston, of course, that's his long lap penalties out of the way to the Vibrants. Ortola there in 2nd place. As he got anything left in the tank to attack Alonso. Kelso's not quite out of this one just yet, by the way. He's now back up into 6th place. He actually started the left in 6th, but has been overtaken by Neto. There they pair, he behind the top 4 of the race and in the World Championship. And it's the top 2. Burst out 2nd in the race. You are first and 2nd in the World Championship. If Ortona's going to maintain, he kind of dented Alonso's championship lead in the 2nd half of the season. He really needs to start now. 20 today. He's here in Ortola. It's his party, his birthday celebration, about to be gate crashed by Alonso trying to be the ultimate party through for him, isn't he? Trying to extend his Moto3 World Championship lead. Here comes Ortola. You have the inside line briefly going into turn 9. That's the Copse corner. There's all the part of the momentum. But the drivers you attack towards Maggis and Beckers. I better think Ortola's going to be close enough, is he, to get through on Alonso? No, Alonso very good defensively on nearly taught this snaking section. 2 on side there into Maggis. And if there is back into the podium positions, Alonso last year started the final at the 3rd, but he saw Yumi Sasaki go from 5th up the solo final lap to lead it odds and the straight on these final lap. Anyone in the first half of this leading group still has very much a shot. Paul Liazzi Yamanatra are still winning this race. But what about Natri? He'll be on the podium. Grand Prix star number 107. Can he take it from the top start? Via with the slipstream on the Husky finds himself back at the front there. 3-4 abreast. They power down towards Vale. Edge of the seat stuff. This isn't it here in the British Grand Prix. Flornia surely will lead them onto the last lap here. Well, there's another big favourite there for Alonso. Though he's attacking, trying to keep the speed, the rolling speed through Club Corner. How costly could that drift to be? Very lead as we start the last lap. 5.9 towards to the guy, but Alonso's leg mistake there on that foot from that sees him slip back to 4th. To even by his powers of recovery, I'd be super impressed if David Alonso could win this from there. Zion has 2nd over Holgado, but needs to close that in so they rechain a straight on this final lap for Tolat. Then Alonso as Neto now holds fit to Sosik. Yaman getting up back into 7th place, is unable to make his way through this group. So Colin Voy then has decided to go for it on the 95. By then, he towers down the Wellington straight, trying to put the BBC now on the chasing competition in Moto3. Alongside with a lunge on the inside of post, Holgado and Ortona. He always finds some late magic. He always says the late fireworks, doesn't he? Here, David Alonso is trying for another late shot. I'm just doing it. Out of the seat there on the way out of the field corner as he now tries to sweep back across here in front of Yamanaka. So that might right to the end of his hopes of a maiden Grand Prix podium. For just once again was seen through to this right down here, so have your turret class right round this style of lap here in this classic thrilling boost drive tree in Moto3. It has once again delivered spectacular action. Surely now it's coming down to fire. Turning up and Alonso would have made that his bite force going through on Voya on the run. The fast one into Baggis. There was a nose there. Contact wasn't it between Alonso and Voya. Tough to call this one as they speed onto the hanger straight. The Hanoi and the line here for the British Grand Prix victory. It's in the hands of Alonso. Alonso goes to the select stream. You feel Alonso in the perfect position here. Alonso's bleeding in the hanger straight. He might get shot for that. He's trying to keep the inside back. These chips to go to the journey. Alonso in the all-tunnel tyre sandwich, recovering through this final sector. Ivan Ortola. Yeah, as Cheers might have looked at that briefing. Signed by Alonso comes into traffic. Buttons done really wide. There's going to be a shootout to the finish line. What a way to kick off our 75th anniversary celebrations. It's been a parcel that he had in Great Britain and Ivan Ortola on his 20th birthday. What a happy birthday it has been as Ivan Ortola wins at MotoGP British Grand Prix in Moto3. The Spaniard took pole position, takes the checkered flag by just over a tenth of a second. Now with Alonso, so close to back-to-back British Grand Prix victories. He takes the checkered flag in second place. Wait by our lucky GT fan, Olivia Victoria. What a moment for that young man. Falling fire. There was some trouble embarrassing on that last lap. Look at that. Fire takes the checkered flag in third. Polgado is fourth. Neta Fish. Yamanaka, another top six of the Japanese rider. Chelso seventh. Fernandez eighth. Riveda and Suzuki inside the top 10. Mattelli was 11th. 1.6 seconds covering the top 11. As later Munoz, Esteban Bossi and Geronimo out for Lloyd. DG Van Altola might just be okay with that. They do not like, the aforementioned Miele Chica series do not like leaving like that or in the final lap or any lap of the Moto3 race, but he had to do what he could to try and break the slick streak, and then he nearly did it, having held the lead with that physical World Ultra saw the one so he just old corner. He almost mustered all its avail on the final lap, but he outbraked himself. Fortunately, Alonso was doing the speed behind it to try and take second place, and then that's all told off the moon. Boys hurt, for this is our 73rd anniversary of Grand Prix motorcycle racing, and since he was first introduced 12 years ago, back in 2012. Some of the best Grand Prix we've ever seen in those 7.5 decades have been delivered in Moto3. That was another one right up there with the very best, just as we like to see it. Decided on the final lap, decided at the final corner. Brilliant victory by Ivan Ortola. The pace on the last lap by Cyril and lead group was astonishing. Ortola and Alonso both did 2:10.5s. Shortly later, Risa Yamanaka 6, but he also found at 2:10.5. Yeah. Not even half a second away from the win, but not for the Tony, was the Japanese rider. Up next, of course, in a slightly revised race schedule, is the Premier Class action. Special Metro liveries will light up Silverstone very shortly, but you can hear the reception, you can hear the round of applause that the stars of today and tomorrow in Moto3. What a show that was that they put on. Ivan Ortola with them taking the victory of his 20th birthday as well. This was all the leg drama in fire whilst it was leading, wasn't it? Look at this move into Copsley go on that final lap. Beautifully done that by Ortola. I love you about Alonso. Clips to regret. Look at it. Shoulder barge. Alonso coming through. Not shoulder, I think possibly Alonso might have found himself in the third position here. Was to come on to Hannah Straight. This is in the very left corner. We missed the moment in Chisto where they go side by side. Duncan was super soon at the blows. 1.6 seconds go with the top 11 over and the line in the end. It is the back wheel of bravest to the end of the Hannah Straight. And also Borden out back. Well, much to way to celebrate everyone a day, isn't it? From the top set of the podium. I'm sure to be enjoying plenty more of that race winning Prosecco We're so near, yet so far. Yeah, Boogie N is the message to Danny Hallegado from the Red Bull Gas Tech 3D. Well done. Good job. So close, just over a tenth of a second away from a much-needed return into the championship. Up to the time of year. Well, not the tubular and ecstatic scenes, but the talk family of Silverstone 1 year ago in the double lump side, but in the bigger picture of the World Championship. It's another very important 2020, isn't it, for the Colombian? I believe back on the podium, he looks rather frustrated as well. In fact, yes, somebody's getting a rather angry glare. Joel Kelso on the front row, well, the great. Of course, he got the whole short lead for the first couple of laps. He did return to the front of that race for a brief period. He was rushed in the thick of an intense battle, and all the time he was throughout. Kelso crossed the line in 7th place, just a whisker over half a second away from the race win. So excellent job that by the 21-year-old from Darwin. Soft Devil one, so being another podium this year, his first podium this year. There hasn't been a win. 7th podium of the season, and he's limited the damage. You could say that if Ivan Ortolo does take a much-needed victory for this title. Alonso ensures that he only loses the 5 points. His lead down to 53. First time on the podium without a win. He's overrated after yes, yeah, he'll be hurting. Of course, he's only here for the win, and he's done so much winning so far in 2024. But when you come out of a battle that intense, the rage is for over half an hour to be on the podium, missing out by just a 10. I think we're all said and done, he will reflect later on this evening and prior to next stopover in Austria on a job well done. No. The Ballon total weekend it has been here at the British Grand Prix then for the Spanish rider MT Holness MSI KGM star all position on Saturday. Paired up his 20th birthday, and he's got an injury after pulling the cameras up his cake after that one. Well, congratulations from the double celebration for even old Tony. Look at him in Barcelona there, looks like he's barely broken. It's like he's been walking his dog at a subject board, doesn't it? The English countryside. About to hear very, very shortly from Gulliver, third place then for the Netherlands rider. He's down in platform over Simon. Good. And yet, early on that you were in trouble, then it looked like you played it perfectly. That was a difficult one to win. What do you think of it? I think about the race. It really wasn't in difficulty, but just trying to stay behind and see see what the other people are doing, because this track is not crazy with the other taking and the tree. So I just stay calm and just wait my moment. We'd seen my sit-up cigar flat on. Now I has to start my rhythm again. The season was getting back again, so I could try my best to get to the front again. And at one point I was leading again. Unto the last lap, we just started on. I can just wait for leaders. I don't see what happened. And yeah, today then vote even past me into Maggots, amazing Maggots, and also an angel came with a plot late Liz in my opinion. But yeah, it's racing finally. We think it was really, we built up the race quite well, and for sure this did us motivation to watch him. Great ride again, congratulations. Yeah, I just scared, got another great ride. Hey Simon Fulkelivar, the 90-year-old, of his 7th career podium. Chief of the sea, not bad. A 50% podium record in the opening 10 rounds of 2024. That's why there's so much noise about the future of the Dutch teenager. Good job this weekend. Didn't start off in the best possible fashion after a crash at turn 6 in our opening practice session of this milestone weekend. Still a case of neither not quite in recent times, isn't it, for Collins? I am missed that waiting to track in amazing circumstances. And of course, it's a very close second to Alonso. Back end is yellow too, so hasn't taken a week since that supreme performance back at the Spanish Grand Prix, but he keeps putting himself in that position, as does David Alonso. It's not the win, but it is yet another podium. Great news on these World Championship. These were son. David, you told us before the race that it was 5 laps to go, that you would really get pushing. You sure did. Slipstream, really difficult here. Tell us what you think. Yeah, it was the beginning race, and then I deal with no less to go. Just until I mean, this. So was rated to. He goes up the line. I went a little behind and right to the without but there's but Woody. It's good then. That's enough. You know, I didn't leave big the lad. Just a 80 to put in the pussy one. We'll to the least. I need to the right option of the asteroids. Oh, so yes, I get the license for this one. But not that second day, lad. But decent way for this one. Great job. Congratulations, opinions. Yeah, some you win, some you lose. Who's double up so it's only fair share of winning so far in 2020. For an importance, 24 is the champion of that sideways speedway style, backing the CF Moto machine into their water shot. That is from David Alonso. He said the first few laps for calm. Pedal that bit, and he's then not here the cycle said this didn't want calm. But this happened Moto 3. Certainly didn't look like it from the Comjugox says very, very shortly that we're going to he's been ushered over to us now. It has been a wonderful British Grand Prix weekend. Pole position, and on his 20th birthday, no better way to celebrate than winning the British Grand Prix. Congratulations to the birthday boy, even Otto his assignment. Ethan, your speed was awesome. Your race craft to be in the right position at the right time. It was awesome, and your bravery to pass Cullen where you did was awesome as well. Tell us what you think. Yeah, it is. But that because when I arranged my visit to Magazine first, I was waiting the day over the day of that I did because of the stream, man. Yeah, anyway, it's already good. You know, this one for this victory. Thanks for the team. Because they did an incredible job. As well. Was it? Congratulations. Thank you. Yeah, let's go. The Manchester side. His helmet towards the back end. First up, brilliant British Grand Prix. That is the sweet taste of success at Silverstone, yeah. And congratulations from all of us in the MotoGP paddock. Happy birthday to Peppino. Anyway, what a brilliant performance that was then by Tola. That is win number 4 of his Grand Prix career, nearly in double figures now in terms of podium finishes. Full clutch celebrations today for Tola. Birthday boy, instead of the Grand 3-star, and he gets the glass take right of the month. Should get the difficult. This is customary to they do all care one shot about that though. You would say quite a lot to quite the star of the Tola space, although what he's quite good for space. The long wins is birthday cake. Yeah, the victory, the icing on the birthday cake then for Ivan Tola. Just ensuring that the double up so is not completely running away with this year's Moto3 battle as we head to round 11 in the spectacular Siri Mountains, the Spielberg circuit in Austria in 2 weeks' time. The gap between Alonso and Tola will be 53 points. As the British fans await the spectacular sight. What a show coming up your way next on race day here at Silverstone as the 11 teams and 22 Moto2 riders we race in retro liveries in honour of our 75th anniversary celebrations. And what a way to kick off this straight occasion with stop with hopefully and what certainly was yet another classic Moto3 encounter. The breathless British Grand Prix could have gone any one of several sideways that one, but in the end it goes the way of NT helmets and SI. It's just a bit of a return touch with the podium finishers and dignitaries. Circus on the fire. Please, as you heard there, by the moves of David Alonso. He is racing. As he accepted himself, it was arguably on the limit, but David Alonso was in no mood to hang around on that final lap, and as he said himself, chose the one line, down in a straight on the final lap. Instead, weaving Ivan Alonso up ahead of him, forced into your left, Ivan Alonso went right, and along to race lead. Yes, Brittany, the keep Alonso, of course. Very good friends with another British motorsport hero in Lando Norris, of course, definitely same management stable. Orlando will be proud of his friend Ivan. That's what he's achieved here today. Tiggy structured tries, of course. Wanted to stay KTM winning team and to help match but MSI. See, he plays the training Moto 2, of course, at the moment, in addition to Ivan Tola's Moto 3 exploits. Podium finish. Number 7 for Colin Via. Straight to the season. He's third in wants to full races now. Chiefs operating Goslin's I now. Watching Deutschland. Danny Goldada for third in the World Championship. Black with a silver leader. He started Alonso. It's a step lower than he was here last year. He shows the standards that he set. So it feels like something at a show off where David Alonso isn't. Standing on the very top step of the podium. Last night now he's 15th podium finish in 32 World 3 starts. But the Golden Trophy and the honour on this 75th anniversary celebration of the British Grand Prix winner of Moto3 campaign goes to Ivan Altola. That's what's funny. That's rough. Congratulations then to Ivan Alto and to Empty Helmets MSI as they take KTM's first victory here in the British Grand Prix of Silverstone and since Brad Binder all the way back in 2016, a season that Binder went on to win the World Championship. And Steve DeSecco gets bored over our podium finishes here. Some race, some spectacle on a spectacular day of Grand Prix action here at the Monster Energy British Grand Prix. Altola, your winner. Alonso in second place, consolidating his superiority in this year's Lightweight World Championship battle. Keeping us up with 50 points clear at the top of the standings. But race day in Silverstone Moto3 belongs to Ivan Altola. Moto3 delivers once again as Altola takes victory from David Alonso. Colin Via third, Baldado, the specialist of the 5 races, but just misses out on the podium. Stefano Neto bit. Piece also made in Italian has to wait to release another full 9. You see him after and Joe Kelso within half a second, the winner in 6th and 7th. Top 10 finishes to Fernandez, already answers. UT by 10 against Toys in 11th. David Munoz, despite being ran off the road on the first lap, came through back to 12th. Joel Esteban, Ricardo Rossi, and Nicola Cavallo complete your point stories. In the 74, the British fans stopped. There was 3 to go down at Love Corner at the end of lap 6. The other one, so as World Championship leaders cut to 53 points over Ivan Altola and Sandy Holdano. Keeks Colin Via at day for 3rd place, just 2 points, separates the pair now. David Munoz. It's now Borg into the crotches of Yusuke Yamanaka for 5th and 6th. Actually, Fernandez and Helmut Keras were next up. The Keras dropping a couple of places at Rueda and Kelso relegated down to 10th. Tied for Asarb is now 11th at the points, having of course missed this weekend through injury. We hope to look at both he and Lupo back in Austrian in a fortnight. Underspani and Temchi, just 2 points between. The the Richigamme seat, and the rider who felt it ought to have been here, so he's actually now going to be the prettier rider next year. The bike he'll be talking on next year is immediately the high here with all the latest. Just swept through sector 3, which has been Martin territory all weekend. We're in sector 4 now, deep into where he's been like Spargo territory all this weekend. That's why the piece just cannot relax. It's the second half of this Silverstone lap where his 2 closest rivals have had the upper hand on the Italian all weekend so far here at Silverstone. And now Bastianini though is the lead as we tick off lap 7 of 10. 3 to go here in this thrilling TSO sprint at the British Grand Prix. His advantage at the start of this lap, nearly 3.5 tenths. Yeah, he's very good in the first half of the lap, isn't he? Bastianini, you can see already the gap opening up to 8 tenths. Martin's not quick enough in the right pass of the racetrack to give himself a shot at trying to challenge Bastianini down one of the many straights we have here at Silverstone. That needs to be sort of toe on all the reviewed after the race. Not going to prejudge what the shooting side, but I feel like that might be a pretty short inquest. Yeah, I mean, clearly we saw Frankie Mordelli out of control and that throwing the catch on, I guess. So I'll listen to his version about whether there was some kind of issue he had with the bike, which is the contributing factor. Basically was pilot error, you feel, and the inevitable outcome of that's a particular discussion. Will the sanction of some sort for the Italian, and the Ridge is a rather lonely, short place as Marc Marquez having tamped on the contract between Binder and Acosta very young in this sprint. Is truly stall seconds off the lead grid, but he's a second cleared. Brad Binder so it was a comfortable fourth, a lonely fourth. Marquez at the moment well out of top 3 contention. As you can see now, Marti also has a traveller's warning, so he'll have to be careful. You won't want to find yourself in the one lap told to live to losing second place soon. Also, let's and that will Tony Morty is back all the way through. That kicks Sanchez and my world. You have Jet Miller opportunity to see his 8th place down Hanger Straight. Made a thought to hash of that Maverick. She was the back end of this spectacular baggage. The back end section. It's been out pretty underwhelming. Saturday so far for Vineyard was crashing out late on the cheats. He was left banked on the grid. He's made no progress forward. That's where we started to TA. That's where he currently sits as he stands right now. He's only in 8th place because of the Gil Antonio's flop lap. Told you that's something else to about. And in sector 4 is landing the 3. Mishma Marquez, Laura Marquez inside 2 of the top 3 riders in this year's MotoGP World Championship. A chased in gravel here in the sprint in Silverstone. And Bastianini will take 2nd place in the championship. We said it was a lonely 4th place for Marc Marquez, trail braking down the hill into that tight, tricky turn 16 braking zone. And Marc Marquez, just as Paco Bagay did, finds himself tucked in the front under the Catty. Hasn't been his weekend, has it? So far, at least. Kicking out Marquez, he has a read. You see, but he's way down at the patch of the seal now. We are on the penultimate lap now. This teaser sprinted promotes Brad Binder up into Port Acosta to 5th. Richigamme tell you despite his long lap tells you he's now into the points, but the back of the ship, it looks like it is Stanley in the hands of the beast. He's got a Marquez, it is Petchecki who's gone down. Marc Marquez had a really tall start. He got a massive wheelie, popped the wide. He's behind Tetra Acosta, who's had a brilliant launch. 2 Italians have gone down that first corner. It's in very close friends. That VR46 Academy as well. Bassecchi and Mordelli. The dream first lap by so far for Jorge Marti was started up the front right for just the 3rd time in 2024. That's a worrying side, concerning side, as both the Italians at the moment not able to get back on their feet. Bassecchi already on the stretcher, and Frankie Mordelli on all fours as well as he tries to get away from the scene of that first corner incident, which is already under investigation for the Advance MotoGP Assurance. Barty in their hazard from Bastianini in 2nd place now. Lecce Spargo, you've got the initial top in turn 1. He's stuck in 3rd with Bagnaia, who was the early leader, now back into 4th spot. Yeah, Bagnaia on the run down to Andy must have thought he was in great shape to lead this around the first lap, but got shuffled back to 4th as they went through Storm and into the lead. Martin leads us onto the higher straight. Good to see Treki Morbidelli at least on his feet as he's helped away from the scene of that first corner. Tyler Bagnaia showing a front wheel up the inside of Malaysia Spargo. He's got a couple of ATMs on his pace. 5th and 6th, Binder and Acosta.
And Acosta took to get out there by Marquez in the place, doing in a slow corner. He's getting the feather of that button at the moment. Marquez like he's really tight inside like that. Will be close. Acosta slams the door shut though as they drop down in the hallway. True Vale. That would have tended about to be completed in this sprint here in Silverstone. Jorge Martin it is that leads on course at the moment for a 14 sprint win. Over the line he was just under a quarter of a second clear of Bastianini. Yellow flag still waiting, it's took one, so Noble Jamaica moving to Andy Corley. You could just see the Ducati of Bezzecchi being played away. Binder's on the inside of one. You're going to be still lose that, but he's doing a doorstep. Closed. Martin on it closed. Oh, there is contact, but there was near contact between Bagnaia and Binder. Then there was a threat of arms, wasn't it, between Binder and Acosta. Acosta lost some air on the left hand side of that gas. RC16 is getting feisty here, isn't it? Gloves are well and truly off in this pretty strong 3 sprint. Yeah, ready to race as the KJ's not going to racing each other. And Acosta's going straight on into the up here. Still not with the front downforce that he was expecting, having lost some of that aero. Marquez now has taken advantage of all of that. The punter between the KTMs is up to the door. 38 times world champion. He's now picked a 5th. Yeah, and the loss of that aero, the left-hand slot lead deciding very badly put through the high-speed changes of direction in the short of where you need the downforce. This is going to be a handful about that. Gas machine underneath Tejiro Acosta. There was a real big flag, wasn't it, between the two? They're ready to race. It's both those two, weren't they? Added Binder, Acosta, Troy and Ricky. Ricky back at the front. Jorge Martin still leading by just over a 1/10 of a second ahead of Bastianini. Yellow flag is still out. That first corner, absolutely dead reader. Pedro Acosta's now left behind. It only just played
Bezzecchi's Ducati. They've now got more DCs on motorcycle to clear up. So watching the middle of the pack as you see the
Splash Caddy just jacks it all on.
It just cleans up Bezzecchi. Ralph Fernandez was also delayed in all of that. Frankie Morbidelli could only look at himself for that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's gone sore wrecking ball, hasn't he there?
Frankie Morbidelli out of control on the run into Yabi.
Quarter, unfortunately, which wins out a look to us. Bakar Bezzecchi. Yeah, Frankie Morbidelli. You've got a face contact at the back end of that Duty Tray 3 as well. I don't think they're right the single at nasty, but I'll tell you if they want to fight fast. And Morbidelli. Martin's want to get on with this. He's got a big touch still for Bastianini in second place. Martin's fastest of this sprint so far. 1:3 to 1. Actually, the exact same lap time. Kept by the beast behind him. Nothing between the top 2 riders in this sprint on that previous lap. How close do you want it? Acosta was wide into Abbey at the start of this third lap. That must be a real handful. That gas JT and his wife, but he's all taking the heat off Bagnaia. It was under real pressure here from Binder. He was having a look, and then he suddenly realises there's the thigh one of Acosta on the inside. And in the end, of course, Binder's going to go over to the right hand side because there's a left hander coming up. But of course, Acosta is right in the line of fire. It was going for a Citroen Surveillance spare, which Marquez who just
dives to the inside and takes up both Binder and the Costa. Now that gas
machine there now is going to be handling like a 3-wheel get trolley, isn't it? For Pedro Acosta, he's got his hands toward here.
Talking about shouts to check for Martin Selby has with an A up. Bastianini looking so good there in second place. Selby mentioned that the Blanks XJ is the identical last at 1:68.3
full votes. We're on board then with
the Italian. Snaky are weaving their way through this
wonderful tri-speed. Magnussen Beckett's changed direction. You've got to make sure you get
the final part of this complex now. We're right here to get the drive to the slingshot down the hanger straight. Don't tap up to 6 gear. They were fastest parts of this Silverstone circuit before you drop anchor. Tarn on the brakes into the Stowe corner. This left marked up, but the second got tracked in behind. Taki Bagno in the Grand Prix last year. He trashed down a victory contention. Just a little bit wider of the way into Stowe, but he gathered it all up. Caneo Bastianini, the Beast, has never had a sprint win. He has never had a sprint podium, but he is in the position here. Of course, he takes to get stronger. The longer races go on, which isn't really as big an advantage in the serious as it might be tomorrow. But Bastianini will certainly fancy this. Personal bets for Marquez in fifth place, but he has not got remotely the kind of pace to go with this top 4. Will that be the mid 158? This is the position that
Jorge Martin loves to be in
the sprint Saturday. He's so good at getting the job done. Whether it be some doubts, some demons from his crash in the section rank 2 luxury highway, the German Grand in his hands. The 2020 of the championship going into that sort of like track, and his falling will keep the attention of the world champion Taka Bagnaia at the moment. He's still there loitering in silver place. He's doing 58 fours, which is on par with the speed of the top two in this field. Aleix Espargaro, he just wouldn't have put that half a turbo. Welcome to him a little bit later on in this sprint. Or is he already letting Martin and Bastianini get away too much out the front? Bastianini looks like he's getting his fall into Martin. He gained a couple of tenths in that second sector, and he's now right on the rear tyre of the sprint leader. Bagnaia looked like he was closing in on Espargaro in the back of the picture too. 3 riders already with track limits warnings. You can track them left absolutely agrees. Those are the warning sign next to their name. Have track limits violations potentially hanging over their heads. The leading group, the third, and comfortably clear. And Martin has been able to pull slightly clear on, and then Bastianini was trying to rid to tops. He's more with Elian Besicki, as we saw now, both conscious, and they'll go to the medical centre. What we hope are just precautionary and medical checks. Let's hope both of them can start tomorrow's 20-lap British Grand Prix. Let's hope they could run their respective Rentron liveries for VR46 Ducati and Clement Ducati. Dropping down then True Vale. A couple of corners remaining on this lap 4 of 10 in this sprint here in Silverstone. It's still advantage of Martin under immense pressure here, isn't he? It's on Bastianini on the 23 by there. In second place, Richigamme, White's Malaysia Park, and Bagnaia, who's the 7th fastest lap of this sprint. Found his groove, and his rhythm, the world champion. 1:58.260 means he's now the fastest rider on circuit. The gap down at Honda, a second between Bagnaia and Martin at the front. It took 3 or 4 laps Bagnaia to get into his groove, and he certainly has. Now it's now a change to the World Championship leader down, and that might not say chance back to Martin. Does anybody want to lead or win this MotoGP World Championship this year? Pecco Bagnaia, just as he did when he was in contention with a victory on the last lap in Barcelona. That is now his sort of full sprint DNF in the last 7 Grand Prix. Well, he ran the best place of the sprint so far at 1:58.260, but that place was too hot. Clean up front tire to handle. Look at that. Raking then into turn 4 goes Bagnaia. Let's ride a bull. Let's have a list of this. You go flick it lashed, and that front tyre just cries no more. It DNF the sprint at the rest, DNF the sprint at the long. The same as when he was leading on the last lap in Catalonia, and he's throws another bunch of sprint points into the gravel trap. So now, Martin, of course, if he does hold up the likes of Bastianini and Aleix Espargaro, the 12 points he'll take for another significant victory will put him back at the top of the MotoGP World Championship. Yet another touristic gullet, Paul. That's easier said than done for Martin at the moment. That's what it means as it stands. Bagnaia having taken all of their momentum into the summer break has just get the initiative potentially right back to Martin once again. Bagnaia's best hope to lead the World Championship into tomorrow's British Grand Prix lies in the fall of his teammate. Yeah, he needs a chew now from the base, doesn't it, Bagnaia? Because he did be desperately hoping that somehow they can find his way through, because that would retain the World Championship lead of Taka Bagnaia somewhat fortuitously. Martin will be completely oblivious of all the dramas who folded behind him. What halfway through this T-shaped sprint now in Silverstone, we got high drama in the opening half. Let's only get just as much in the second half. Martin leads. Bastianini in second place. Aleix Espargaro starts to go into contention here. He was the quickest of our lead trio. A 1:58.6 on that last lap. He's dragging Aleix Espargaro soundly into the victory hunt here. During the track, following Martin on his kickboard, Pecco Bagnaia is out. Clearly, European knows, and Martin's got his hands full with the Benea Bastianini as it is. Aleix Espargaro up behind him was a tenth or so quicker than Martin and Bastianini. He's got a watching brief at the moment in third and knows that he's perfectly safe behind him. Marc Marquez is not to get the 1:59s in fourth place with Binder and Da Costa behind him. Jaime Gian Antonio up behind Alex Marquez in the back to 7th place, and with the absence now of the reigning world champion, Jack Miller is up into the point. So Bagnaia's blundered, just throwing it straight now. Bastianini has gone for it into Club's corner. Blind entry, high speed, runs in a little bit wide. Extended gear there, 190 miles an hour going into that turn 9, and they practically tough out now. fifth gear, 275 drawing out, sweep into Maggis and Beckett. They went shoulder to shoulder, handlebar to handlebar, didn't they? Martino comes out the better of it. And this, of course, this little skirmish between the two Ducatis is going to drag a latest Spargo right in the contention. We saw in that third sector how the Ducati was stronger than the Aprilia, and that's the long young way back into stone. That goes past Gini. He's back up the front second time then on this dramatic lap 6. About 10 here in the sprint at the British Grand Prix. He leads the way. This I know he has made the move work. Bagnaia retaining the championship lead might well be a knock-on effect of what we're seeing here, but make no mistake, and Airbus Tanidi is not riding for his teammate here. He's riding for himself. Reminder, he has never won a TSO sprint. He's never even touched a medal on any trollat around his neck, but he's already touching meters into OMRT and ensuring that his teammate Taco Bagnaia will retain the World Championship lead tonight.
Bagnaia will be having a drink on it tonight too. The beast, if he could hold on here, that's not a
given, of course, as another stringent inquest rolls on inside the factory Ducati garage.
Source of the DNF in 10 sprints so far this season for Taco
Bagnaia. All he can do now is be a frustrated spectator, quoting and praying that his teammate Bastianini
can do him a turn here and shoulder for Martin and the latest Spargo. Fabio Di Gianantonio has got a long lap penalty coming his way. He's currently circulating
in 8th place, back end of the 20 places, just at his fast lap.
Sprint number 159 to 4:02.
Yeah, he was one of the riders.
Only travelling is still in. Clearly didn't heed that warning.
Still the commies with a long lap penalty lead, surely that will relegate him and hold the points. All that penalty with here is on the outside of Losio's corners. On tour then with OMRT. Gianantonio, I think, has now just taken that long lap penalty because he just drops down the order to 11th place. Does hold the Martin and Anthony for Enea Bastianini. Through the second sector, the gap between them came down front 3/10 to just under 2/10. Well, talking about 2 watts. The margins are very small in this one, so between the rider Detroit occupies the factory Ducati seat, and the rider who felt it ought to be his is actually now going to be the pretty rider next year. The bike he'll be champion next year is immediate to high here, with all of the latest.
Just slept through
Sector 3, which has been Martin territory all weekend. We're in Sector 4 now, deep into where he's been a latest Spargo territory all this weekend. That's why the beast just cannot relax. It's the second half of this Silverstone lap where these two closest rivals have had the upper hand on the Italian all weekend so far here at Silverstone. And now Bastianini though is the lead as we tick off lap 7 of 10. 3 to go here in this thrilling TSO sprint at the British Grand Prix. His advantage at the start of this lap with his 3.5 tenths.
Yeah,
he's very good in the first half of the lap.
And then Bastianini, you can see already the gap opening up to
15 turns. Martin's not quick enough in the right part of the racetrack to give himself a shot at trying to challenge Bastianini down one of the many straights we have here at Silverstone. That needs to be sort of turbo and will be reviewed after the race. Not going to prejudge what the students inside, but I feel like that might be a pretty short inquest.
Yeah, I mean, clearly we saw Frankie Moore was out of control in that coming to catch on,
I guess so. I'll listen to his version of events when there was some kind of issue he had with the bike, which is the contributing factor.
Basically was planetary field, and the inevitable outcome of that's a particular discussion. Will be a sanction of some sort for the Italian.
And the Ridge is a rather lonely, short place for Marc Marquez, having tamped on the contract between Binder and Acosta very early on in this sprint. He's truly stalled seconds
off the lead grid. He's a second clear down Prime Binder, so it's a comfortable fourth, and a lonely fourth. But Marquez at the moment,
well out of top 3
contention. As you can see now, Roy Martini also has a track this morning, so
he'll have to be careful. He won't want to find himself in the one lap penalty with the losing second place soon. Also, Leslie. And now Tony Marty is back all the way through. Beckett and Chentel and might well give Jet Miller an opportunity to see his 8th place down Angus Straight.
Right up off the hash of that Maverick. She was the back end of this
Spectacular Baggett's.
The Beckett's section. It's been out pretty underwhelming.
Saturday so far for Vigneault was crashing out late on a cheat. She was after Baggett on the grid. He's made no
progress forward.
That's when we start through GA, and that's where he currently sits as he stands right now. He's only in 8th place because of the Gianantonio. He's flogging that penalty. That's something else to that. In Sector 4, he's landing the 3rd. Mishma Marquez. Laura Marquez inside 2 of the top 3 riders in this year's MotoGP World Championship. A chasing Clavel here in the sprint in Silverstone. And Aga Bastianini will take second place in the championship. We said it was a lonely fourth place for Marc Marquez, trail braking down the hill into that tight, tricky turn 16 braking zone. And Marc Marquez, just as pack up that guy did, finds himself tucked in the front onto the Catty. Hasn't been his weekend, has it? So far, at least. Checking out Marquez, he has a read. He's way down in the pack to the seal now. We are on the penultimate lap now. This teaser sprinting promotes Brad Binder up into Paul Costa to fifth. Richigamme tell you despite his long lap tells you he's now into the points, but the McLaren it looks like it is Stanley in the hands of the beast. He's got a Marquez, it is Bezzecchi who's gone down. Marquez on a really tall start. He got a massive wheelie off the line. He's behind Tetra Acosta, who's had a brilliant launch. Two Italians have gone down that first corner. It's in very close friends now. VR46 Academy as well. Bezzecchi and Morbidelli. The dream first lap by so far for Jorge Martin was starting up the front row for just the third time in 2024. That's a worrying side, concerning side, as both the Italians at the moment not able to get back on their feet. Bezzecchi already on the stretcher, and Frankie Morbidelli on all fours as well as he tries to get away from the scene of that first corner incident, which is already under investigation. MotoGP stewards, Barty in their passage. Now Schroll of Bastianini in second place now. Alexis Parker, you've got the initial top incident one. He's stuck in third with Bagnaia, who was the early leader, now back into fourth spot. Yeah, Bagnaia on the run down to Andy. Thought he was in great shape to lead this around the first lap, but shuttled back to fourth as they went through Storm and into the loop. Martin leads us onto the highest rate. Good to see Frankie Morbidelli at least on his feet as he's helped away from the scene of that first corner. Tyler Bagnaia showing a front wheel up the inside of Malaysia Spargo. He's got a couple of GTMs on his pace. Fifth and sixth, Binder and Acosta. And Acosta took to get out there with Marquez in the pace, joining the start corner. He's getting the feather of that battle at the moment. Mark just like he's sort of tight inside line. That will be close. Acosta slams the door shut though as they drop down in that high true veil. Lap 1 of 10 about to be completed in this sprint here in Silverstone. Jorge Martin is that leads on course at the moment for a 14 sprint win. Overline was just under a quarter of a second clear of Bastianini. Yellow flag still waving, it's took one, so Noble Jamaica moving to Andy Cordy. You could just see the Ducati of Bezzecchi being played away. Binder's on the Agavi inside of one. You're going to be still lose that, but he's still a doorstep. Was closed. Martin on closed. Oh, there is contact, but there was near contact between Bagnaia and Binder. Then there was a Prato barge, wasn't it, between Binder and Acosta. Acosta lost some air on the left-hand side of that gas. RC16 is getting pretty feisty here, isn't it? Levels of London Chuyo in this pretty strong 3 sprint. Yeah, ready to race is the KJ slogan. They were racing each other, and Acosta's going straight on into Duckhead. Only not with the front downforce that he was expecting, having lost some of that aero. Marquez now has taken advantage of all of that. But he punched between the KTMs, is off the door. 38 times world champion. He's now picked a fifth. Yeah, and the loss of that air, the left-hand slot leader signing would have been bad, but through the high-speed changes of field direction there in Silverstone, where you need the downforce. This is going to be a handful of that gas machine underneath Tetra Acosta. There was a real big flag, wasn't it, between the two of them, ready to race. If both those two were, they had Binder Acosta try and regain. Regain back at the front. Jorge Martin still leading by just over a tenth of a second ahead of Bastianini. Yellow flag is still out. That first corner, absolute dead breeder. Pedro Acosta is now left behind. They only just played Bezzecchi's Ducati. They've now got more DCs on motorcycles to clear up. So watching the middle of the pack as you see the Spanish just jacks it all on. It just cleans up Bezzecchi. Ralph Fernandez was also delayed with all of that. Frankie Morbidelli can only look at himself for that one, unfortunately. Yeah, he's gone full wrecking ball, hasn't he there? Frankie Morbidelli out of control on the run into the Abbey quarter. Unfortunately, Licknich wins out the luck to this. Baka Bezzecchi. Yeah, Frankie Morbidelli. His face contact at the back end of that duty tray 3 as well. Don't think to divide the single and nasty one. I'll tell you if you want to fight Bears and Morbidelli. Martin's want to get on with this. He's got the big touches still for Bastianini in second place. Martin's fastest of this sprint so far. 1:38.3 for 1. Actually, the exact same lap time. Swept by the beast behind him. Nothing between the top 2 riders in this sprint on that previous lap. How close do you want it? Acosta was wide into Abbey at the start of this third lap. That must be a real handful. That gas JTN is wide, but he's all taking the heat off Bagnaia. It was under real pressure here for Binder. He was having a look, and then he suddenly realises there's the thigh one of Acosta up the inside. And indeed, of course, Binder's going to go over to the right-hand side because there's a left-handed coming up. But of course, Acosta is right in the line of fire. It was
Right for a situation survey of the skirmish. Marquez just dives
to the inside and takes off both Binder and the Costa. Now that gas machine
there now is going to be handling like a three-wheel. You don't get trolley, isn't it? For Pedro Acosta, he's got his hands full here. Talking about shouts.
What a Martin certainly has. With an A Bastianini looking so good then in second place. Selby mentioned that like Blank's fixture is your identical last at 168.3
field votes. We're on board then with
the Italian. Snake, you're weaving their way through this
wonderful tri-speed. Magnussen Beckers change direction. You've got to make sure you get
the final part of this complex now. I'm right here to get the drive, the slingshot down the hanger straight. Don't tap up to 6 gear here with the fastest parts of the Silverstone circuit before you drop and get turned on the brakes into the Stowe corner. This way,
marked up, but Seki got tracked in
behind. Taking back in the Grand Prix last year and trashed down
the victory contention.
Just a little bit wider on the way into Stowe, but he gathered it all up with Enea Bastianini. The Beast has never had a sprint win. He has never had a sprint podium, but he is in a good position here. Of course, he tends to get stronger the longer races go on, which isn't really as big an advantage in the separators as it might be tomorrow. But Enea Bastianini will certainly fancy this. Personal bets for Marc Marquez in fifth place, but he has not got remotely the kind of pace to go with this top four. Rolati in the mid 158. This is the position
Jorge Martin loves to be
in the sprint Saturday. He's so good at getting the job done. Will there be some doubts of dealing from his crash in the Saxon Rank 2 luxury with the German Grand Prix when in his hands the
2020 in the championship coming into that
someone like Trackman is falling will keep the attention
of the world champion
Tucker Backyard. They might be still there loitering in silk place
16:58
fourth, which is on par with the speed of the top two in this field. A latest Spargo, you just wouldn't have put that
half the time very well to him a little bit later on in this sprint, or is he already
letting Martin and Bastianini get away too much out the front? Bastianini
looks like he's getting his call into Martin. He gained a couple of tenths
in that second sector, and he's now right on the rear tyre of the sprint leader. Bagnaia looked like he was closing in on a Spaldro in the back of the picture. 2-3 riders already with Trackman is warning sequence. Trackman will have to answer these freeze. Those are the warning sign next to their name. Have track limits violations potentially hanging over their heads. The leading group, they fade and totally clear. And Martin
is able to pull slightly clear on, and Bastianini was trying to alluded to tops.
He's more with Elian Betsek. As we saw, they are both conscious and they'll go to medical centre. What we hope are just
precautionary and medical checks. Let's hope both of them can start tomorrow's
20-lap British Grand Prix. Let's hope they can run their respective French liveries for VR46 Ducati and promote the Ducati.
Dropping down then through Vale. A couple of corners remaining on this lap 4 of 10
in this sprint here in Silverstone. Still
advantage of Martin under him. Immense pressure here, isn't he?
From Bastianini on the 23
by there in second place.
Don't discover much relation point ground. Bagnaia, who's the 7th fastest lap of this sprint, found his groove in tandem with the world champion. 158.260 means he's now the fastest rider on circuit. The gap down at Honda, a second between Bagnaia
and Martin at the front. Yeah, it took 3 or 4 laps Bagnaia to get into his groove.
He certainly has. Now
it's not it's ain't you the wide
championship leader down, and that might not say chance back to Jorge Martin. Do anybody want to lead or win this MotoGP World Championship this year? Pecco Bagnaia, just as he did when he was in contention with a victory on the last lap in Barcelona. That is now his sort of full sprint DNF in the last 7 Grand Prix. Well, he ran the best pace of the sprint so far at 158.260, but that pace was 3 laps inside the handle. Look at that, raging then. Into turn 4 goes Bagnaia. Let's ride a bull. Let's have a listen to this. You go flick it lashed. And that front tyre just cries no more. It DNF the sprint in the rest, DNF the sprint in the long. The same when he was leading on the last lap in Catalunya, and he throws another punch, the sprint toys into the gravel trap. So now Jorge Martin, of course, if he does hold off the likes of Bastianini and the latest Spargo, the 12.20 will take for another significant victory will put him tight at the top of the MotoGP World Championship. Yet another plot twist in Yolid. Well, that's easier said than done, sir. Jorge Martin at the moment. That's what it means as it stands. Bagnaia having taking all of their momentum into the summer break, has just had the initiative potentially right back to whole MRT once again. Bagnaia best half of leading the World Championship into tomorrow's, but he scored pretty large in the follow of his teammate.
Yeah, he needs a tune now from the base, doesn't he, Bagnaia? I guess he'd be desperately behind through there somehow.
And they are transferring his way through, because that would retain the World Championship leads of Suotaka Bagnaia somewhat fortuitously. Marty will be completely oblivious of all the dramas unfolded behind him. What a halfway through this T-stage sprint and in Silverstone, we got high drama at the opening half, so we get just as much in the second half. Martin leads. Bastianini in second place. The latest Sparger starts going into contention here. It was the quickest of our lead trio. A 158.6 on that last lap. He's dragging the latest Sparger soundly into the victory hunt here. Informing Martino's kickball that Techo Bagnaia is out. Clearly, you recognise that Martino's got his hands full with the Venea Bastianini as it is. The latest Sparger up behind him was a tenth or so quicker than Martin and Bastianini. He's going to watch him breathe for the moment in third and knows that he's perfectly safe behind him. Marc Marquez is not to give the 159s in fourth place with Binder and the Costa up behind him. By Gian Antonio up behind Alex Marquez in the back to the 7th place, and with the absence now of the Reading World Champion, Jack Miller is up into the point. So Bagnaia's blundered, but just throwing it straight now. Bastianini has gone for it into Cup's corner. Blind entry, high speed, runs in a little bit wide. Extended gear there, 190. Sahara going into that turn 9. And they properly tough out now. Fifth gear, 275 Tour now, sweep into Maggies and Buckets. They went shoulder to shoulder, handlebar, didn't they? Martino comes out the better of it. And this, of course, this little skirmish between the two Ducatis is going to drag a later Sparger right into contention. We saw in that third sector how the Ducati was stronger than the Aprilia, and that's the long way back into stone. That goes past Gidi. He's back at the front second time then on this dramatic lap 6. About 10 here in the sprint at the British Grand Prix. He leads the way. This time though, he has made the move work. Bagnaia retaining the championship lead. It might well be a knock-on effect of what we're seeing here. If I'm making no mistake, and Bastianini is not riding for his teammate here. He's riding for himself. Reminder, he has never won at TSO Sprint. He's never even touched a medal on any toilet around his neck, but he's already touching meters into OMRT and ensuring that his teammate Techo Bagnaia will retain the World Championship lead tonight.
To be a Bagnaia, but I thought we could drink money tonight. Sure, the V, see if he could hold on here. That's not a
given, of course, as another stringent inquest rolls on inside the factory Ducati garage.
Source of DNF in 10 sprints so far this season for Techo Bagnaia.
All he can do now is be a frustrated spectator, poting and praying that his teammate and they are Bastianini
can do him a turn here and shoulder off for Martin and the latest Sparger. Fabio Gian Antonio has got a long lap penalty coming his way. He's currently circulating in 8th place. Back end of the twins going places. Just that he's fast lap the sprint number 159 to 402. He was one of the riders on a track with his tail. He clearly didn't heed that warning.
Phil de Commings with a long lap penalty lead, surely that will relegate him and hold the points. All that penalty with here is on the outside of Rossiel's corner. So on tour then with OMRT. Gian Antonio, I think, has now just taken that long lap penalty because he just drops down the order to 11th place. Does hold Martin and answered it for Enea Bastianini. Through the second sector, the gap between them came down from 3/10 to just under 2/10. Well, talking about 2 watts. The margins are very small in this battle between the wide-headed Trodi occupies the factory Ducati seat, and the rider who felt it ought to have been Hazel is actually now going to be the pretty rider next year. The bike he'll be champion next year. He's immediately the high head in the all of the latest match.
Just swept through Sector 3, which has been Martin territory all weekend. We're in Sector 4 now. I think he's been through where he's been a latest Spargo territory all this weekend. That's why the piece just cannot relax. It's the second half of this Silverstone lap where these two closest rivals have had the upper hand on the Italian all weekend so far here at Silverstone. And now Bastianini though is the lead as we take off lap 7 of 10. 3 to go here in this thrilling TSO sprint at the British Grand Prix. His advantage at the start of this lap with these 3.5 tenths. Yeah, he's very good in the first half of the lap, isn't he? Bastianini, you can see already the gap opening up to
communication. Sounds like that's for discussion. Sounds like turbulence, air turbulence isn't too bad, but tire management is a dirty track. I'm still trying to kind of learn to see exactly how the race plays out, but it seems like it's flat out. And from a few of the riders I spoke with, they love the track. Zach, thank you very much for your time. I hope you enjoyed the race coming up. No doubt about it. Sure, no doubt he will enjoy the spectacle that is coming his way. Yes, with bicycles, the conjugals. We know that this is the closest motorsport show on Earth. The Clown are enjoying a bit of resurgence this year. Online, it is Formula 1 race finish so far for London Norris and Oscar Tiashuri. Great to see Zach Brown enjoying his first taste of live MotoGP action on the side. 6/2015. There's Luke Meridian joining me. Fixed runs of the official HRC one-off livery here this weekend as well, Lewis. Yes, certainly. It's a classic course game as we already switch to another Japanese manufacturer's course team. This is, of course, the Richigamme Richigamme signing from the back of the grid. Repsol under honouring Tree Spencer's 1983 500cc World Championship winning Koski back on the NS 500, one of the tender age of 21, one of the many American heroes, of course, the Trackhouse honorary, with especially with such a livery this weekend. Trackhouse, body a livery which sports the faces of every American Premier Class winner. Margaret Racing, they always find a way to deliver a very special livery when the time is right. Of course, the Fausto Grazini, the driving force, the somebody is behind Grazini Racing. Marquez, Alex Marquez, using the livery that he won Fausto on his way to 1985 and 1987 125cc World Championships. That's back in the hands now of Mark and Alex Marquez. Let's get some pre-British Grand Prix thoughts from Michaeli Seeding. Yeah, Michaeli, just before I ask you about chances in the race, I'd love to hear you say about the beautiful looking at it now, this replica from Fausto Grazini. Yeah, I hope that this livery was most most, but I think that the potential today is the top 5 would be great, because we think that there is 3-4 riders that and more pace than ask, but we will see it. You know, if we can make getting to start making some overtake immediately, we can manage well the race. Every weekend, it looks, recently, it looks like March has a tough day on Friday. You know, not knowing that Ducati taking it to the circuit for the first time at each track, but he continues to march forwards in the weekends, you know, every day, and you think you'll be stronger than yesterday. Yeah, it is for sure, and we don't have to forget that in every circuit we arrive is the first time. Also, we Ducati, it is not an excuse, but we have to make at the end more work compared to the other rider, and for sure, the important is that we keep rolling day by day, and we see our potential, and for sure, this is one of the tough weekend since the beginning of the year, but we will try everything. Thank you, Michaeli. Thank you. Yeah, right, Mark Marquez off your Tamil Kursi will go from 7th place on the grid today. Marks 1,015 days since his last success, the Romagna round back in 2020. What we just saw there, we were in for McKay Mercedes, so many elements to our 75th anniversary celebrations of one of them, which has been out all weekend. To the British fans, has been a special exhibition of some of the iconic motorcycles in the history of Grand Prix motorcycle racing. Now that Aprilia tend to love lives, don't they, on British soil. Race for this here 1 year ago with the latest Spargo pole position yesterday. Let's get some thoughts from the boss, Massimo Rivola and Joan. Yes, Massimo, first of all, your replica. He's got your design on the bikes today looks absolutely fantastic. I know it's a lot of people's favourites, including Matt Burt, who's in the box right now. Tell us, Piaggio Group, Aprilia must be proud of your march forward, and especially since you've joined. Now, I think that looking at watching this bike now, and remember, you know, the history of Aprilia, and there are not so many manufacturers that can show that kind of history, and it's quite weight responsibility, but quite a good feeling, you know, also for a Chevy today. Maybe on follow it is set a little time and I got a number of races. It's all good. Unfortunately, the weather is a bit Silverstone typical weather.
But
front choice is going to be very tricky, but we know that Malaysia lovely hard it,
and he will race the hard of it.
so maybe won't be the only one over the grid, and maybe it means that you need to put the limit everything all up, and we'll see. It's a bit risky, but we want to take it. So it sounds like weather is not playing into your hands. You'd rather it hotter and safer for a race with it hard for him. Yeah, absolutely. I've now want to go. We saw some sun, but now it's gone. This whole after we did it, Alicia's gonna be sad.
The team is with him, so no, not like that. Then we just push.
Massimo, thank you for your time. Good luck. Thank you.
Thanks to Massimo. Rivulet F from the factory, pretty team. Yes, of course, a special
Day for a race background on the table.
Jet that is from the trajectory.
The table's number 329, so
the 35-year-old
Spaniard then. And that means
at the end of this British Grand Prix,
only two other riders in history
have made more appearances
at World Challenger level than Aleix Espargaro. None other than the two Italians, Valentino Rossi and Andrea Richigamme. So yeah, you can still hear the slight concern in Massimo Ruola's voice about this hard from time as the temperature has just chilled off as the cloud cover is closed back in on Silverstone. As you said, there's no such about it. Blake Espargaro is with swing from that short choice, but for Jan is a solid retreat from Bavaria. For Jan is on the channel, it was made not decided it. Valsen in the is in played issue. Maybe other issues. Is it too cold to the heart? Maybe those other three
have dropped back down to the medium
front tyre. The traditional three-race ceremony about to get underway here at Silverstone. Grandstands are filling up throughout the day as we get ready for the Trail at British Grand Prix. We'll take a pause and now the commentary box for the national anthem.
Silver, gracious King, toilet.
And glorious, long to reign over us, God save the King.
Well, this is an A there with a lovely rendition of the British national anthem. God save the King. He will be the king of the British Grand Prix at Silverstone in just about 10 minutes time. There will be lights out.
As the grid then will start to clear very shortly.
Perfect timing to look at Lloyd
Martin in the beautiful
Angel Nieto livery for the World Championship. Second place rider at the moment.
Let's get some free race still set from Lloyd Martin.
You've also his assignment. Yeah, and we've got your rider right on screen there, Gino, putting his Prima Primac careful, and I really would like your thoughts going into this one.
Yeah, I maybe I'm out yesterday for, of course, was at that for especially at the end because Mustang was so fast, and we decided at the beginning because his speed was too much, honestly speaking, and we understand that yesterday after check the data, and we know. And now we have a different strategy for today. Let's see if it works. But also we know that Pico back and Mustang is so strong, but we saw the warm up today, so. Let's see what's going on, and the important thing is to try to make a good race, and if it's possible, get the podium. Otherwise, just finish the race and no lose points for you with the top rider.
Can you quickly touch on for us fuel consumption, concerns and tire, and durability, but also choice? Bueno, honestly speaking,
we are not really
100% sure about the front
tire. No choice. The front tire choice, of course, the one that was better for us.
And normally, Porsche when put the medium on front is not, let's say,
comfortable. Is right. His style is better when we have the tire in front, but due to the temperature, we are unable to put it there. So let's see. You have to control.
There is, and
try to get the best
feeding as possible with the front end. Thank you.
Yes, thanks Simon, thanks to Jada.
Also have tools. Pyrrhus Racing would live Floyd Martin to finish first. but it sounds like the message is out and clear. Just make sure you finish after his woe. He's 2 laps from the end of that German Grand Prix when he thought he was going into the pre-summer break. The 2020 World Championship lead. At the front of the grid, we heard the national anthem for Madison. We saw the first ever 500cc World Championship winning by to Leslie Graham. That's a glory. AGS 500cc T-stroke. Slightly different. These MotoGP bikes now producing over 300 horsepower. Some of that you've been a good look at those the past and present about motorcycles that are dominated by the GT. I think you found some pretty interesting insight. Well, I've just been having a look at it. The machine Leslie Graham, as you said, British rider, rode this British-built AJS. Albert Joel Stevens, I think it was Joe's son that the initials came from. It's a 500cc four-stroke, making about 7,500 RPM maximum, making about 40 horsepower, it's about 140 kilos, 190 kilometers an hour roughly top speed, and he narrowly beat Leslie Graham, Mello Turgani, to the World Championship, but it was a close one, and he was riding a Gilera 500 4-cylinder, and the writing was on the wall apparently after that he had to have a 4-cylinder, so most people win that way. 1949. Diamond, 75 years on, they will be triumphant on a modern day MotoGP spectacular with a nod to the tast. Signs on the very front on the beautiful Max Biaggi inspired a pretty livery. Desolation Spargo came from 12th on the grid to win this race last year. Nathan from 12th position. You feel like he's got a tougher task headed in today. D. Ducati's curing up 8 years' wake. So sign this season. It's an all Ducati. Well, front row. Or double to the team with Bagnaia and Bastianini side by side. I guess unanswered question from yesterday's Tissot sprint is, would Bagnaia have beaten Bastianini in a straight fight had he seen the checkered slide? Maybe we get that answer this afternoon. Bagnaia knows, but he's going to lead the World Championships Austria in 2 weeks' time. His margin of error is near non-existent. The crush in the sprint yesterday, so his 10-point lead put to 1. Prima Promet might need be sounding a cautious tone about Jorge Martin's prospects this afternoon, but as we've seen, it can only take one split-second error to turn this title battle on its head. Taki Bagnaia, the modern MotoGP 4-stroke era. Only 2 of the riders have gone on winning streaks of 5 successive wins or more in MotoGP. His great mentor, Valentino Rossi, and Marc Marquez, of course, who was the last time we saw a rider win style on the spin. 5 minutes and 2 race starts. You can just feel the tension building, the atmosphere and the volume getting cranked up here at Silverstone. Just a little bit of breaking news about the 2025 edition of the British Grand Prix. Actually, before we lights out, a big change in the calendar for next season as Silverstone gets brought forward to late May as opposed to its most recent early August. Your front row of the grid then to for this milestone MotoGP race here at Silverstone. Bagnaia, Bastianini, the Tissot sprint winning yesterday, looking to make the double. He goes from third. Taki Bagnaia starts second, but it's Aleix Espargaro on the beautifully black Aprilia livery. He's trying to make it back to wins here. It's veteran race day here at the 2024 British Grand Prix at Silverstone, and to get proceedings underway ahead of what we hope will be 20 pulsating laps of Premier Class action here at the British Grand Prix. We had some classic retro British music to our introductory theme tune. I was getting vibes at the Shadows. It was definitely some Queen in there, wasn't that? With the king of Silverstone, the Rolling Stones, I'll feature in there as well. This is Pierre Tarmasso talking about what could be that hugely significant foot tyre choice for Aleix Espargaro. Welcome, one and all, tuning here to these four corners. I'll be going for that VT style modern spectacle as 11 MotoGP teams and 22 of the best riders in the world celebrate our 75th anniversary. They are all sporting special one-off unique liveries to mark this wonderful occasion. Let's vote. There's a race fitting of the occasion coming your way. And Aleix Espargaro last year came to trump twice on the grid to take the victory. The only lap he's had on the last lap was the most important one of all. Just as what happened in the earlier Moto3 race, just what happened for the last part of last year's British Grand Prix in MotoGP. Summer for just retorting that there are some light spots of rain falling down in Take Lake Lewis. Coming to the grid, be suspected that the 4 of 20 years for Espargaro, Vigalis, Oliveira, and that there is the helicopter shot. This is live on board the helicopter as the field snake their way through Maggis and Beckett. You can see quite clearly there spots of rain on the camera lens. Surely not. This is doing a huge twist in the story of this weekend here at Silverstone. Aleix Espargaro, Mari Vinales, Miguel Oliveira and Ralph Fernandez intended to start this Grand Prix with the half-front tyre. Lewis, they do so to it. The latest to Robert the Pastos is Aleix Espargaro. Stop there is on it. A little print. Get through several inches of pin one. It is, I think it's because Ravel like oh, there's something of even there's a thing like no even here for joining the rest of the field on the medium front. ET is always so unpredictable. You always kind of expected a British more free weekend. This potentially some rain at some point. Let's just keep everything crossed that we don't get a rain disruption for what has been already a fantastic weekend. A weekend to reflect and look back on our proud and rich heritage. But now it's the superstars of today, the superstars of MotoGP in the present in 2024, who are ready to deliver what should be 20 unforgettable laps of top flight motorcycle race actually at Silverstone. The green flag then, cast cleared at the back. Let's hope those rain spots stay away as we get lights out, and we are basically MotoGP here in this historic British Grand Prix. The three modes from the middle, the front right by the world champion, Dakar Bagnorat, Aleix Espargaro, Samley's in between Jorge Martin and Anaya Vaschi. Here's a factory Ducati 1-2 as he stands right now. Aleix Espargaro tried to fight back going through turn 3, but Bagnorat leaks here. Marquez is now right behind him and up the inside of Aleix Espargaro. One of the cheat-ins was nice on the green. It was a brand. Bind and you wait nowhere after lines of the field. There was contact there. I think between Aleix Espargaro and Jorge Martin already spotting some of that special time work here at Silverstone. Aleix Espargaro was hung out to dry there by his great friend Martin. Now Aleix Espargaro down to 5th and goal. To represent for checking out someone just shot off into the right there on the outside. You can see a touch light. It's not even there's a thing, but you're still not putting this dropping down. That's the track and us teammates are taking each other off. Oh dear, do you know the way it's that team might decide Grand Prix? It is indeed sounds all that. We just saw the big blue and silver blur in the background. I suspect it was one track house park at least. Unfortunately, it is both of them. Terrible way to start this British Grand Prix then for Trackhouse race. He was sporting a nod to American Grand Prix legends for their special livery. They stake through Maggis and Beckis for the first time. But yeah, it is then that leads from Bastianini, the Tissot Sprint Buddy yesterday, Martin in third place. Aleix Espargaro has regrouped. He's back up in the fourth. Yeah, I think Brad is going to be out of this draw breeze. Still not come through the second side. So I saw him off the line, just seriously gesticulating and waving his hands, trying to get something going on that KTM. And the KTM was not responding. So Binder is going to be out of this quad 3 along with the track counts to you. But it is the Dreed start for the factory Ducati team. Naya strong, but Studini with MRT, all the watching briefly third. Shoot look coolly go down, saw the Cyrus time. Yeah, Binder has stopped, but with a technical issue on that first lap. So already then, we've lost Brad Fernandez and Miguel there of a track action racing. Brad Binder, a technical retirement. Bagnaia then that leads the 0.3 of a second. He was clear of the beast in second as we start lap 2. It's not been just first lap 4 either of the factory Aprilias really. Both of them have dropped 3 places. Maverick Vinales has dropped to 10th. It's just Vods up, gets a turn away. Sparber's fourth. Here's the battle between the first and the BR46 Ducatis. That's Gian Antonio taking Pedro Acosta for 7th place. Yeah, busting up on the inside of Digi there, going for a challenge clean, but the Gian Antonio was able to sweep that, cut to the inside line, but turn 4. That means Acosta's done all that hard work they once get there, batting at the moment for 7th and 8th place, a little bit further down to the back end. Oh, that Cholcha, 2 nears already, or seriously, why that was he going into Brooklyn? That's an easy mistake to make as you decelerate down from 6th to 2nd gear for that. Targeting that Panda, sorry, the Beast is back to 3rd. And that's when we lost the 2 track cars liners on the previous lap. So Teko Bagnaia in the third position when you'd want to be with a arm second lead over for a Martin, and you feel that the likeliest challenger to Bagnaia is Bastianini. Look at Bagnaia already stamping at his authority for this British Grand Prix as he chases a 5th straight win. Yeah, history back in his hands for Bagnaia here. Still an awful long way to go. An awful lot of hard work to do in this British Grand Prix for the World Champion. But we remind you, if he does win this British Grand Prix, it will be his 5th successive victory. And in 75 previous years of this great championship, no Ducati rider has ever achieved that feat. He's nearly 6 per second clear now, deep into this tall sector on this lap 2 here in Silverstone. We're looking forward towards the tall sector of Aleix Espargaro. He's a little bit pushed to shut the round on that first. That boy Jorge Martinez there at the moment in 3rd place. He is able to do the stitch there as Bastianini once again outbreaks himself. That's going to put him truly under pressure throughout his spot. Purpose to be all over him like a rock's red as they treat each other to 3 tour scheme that's heading down the straight. Bastianini safe into having ahead of Aleix Espargaro. But those mistakes of Bastianini, sorry, please, 6/10 of a second to Bagnaia on that second one. Yeah, he's just suffering with it at the full fuel tank here. It's going to get worse for the sprint winner yesterday. In fact, Aleix Espargaro does indeed dispense of the Italian. And now on the inside comes 93 Watt Marquez. Got to be careful here. Bastianini with up diesel, Mike Howard, Ricky Helvets on the factory, the Ducati, but he's doing seriously beaten up here early on. Now he sits behind Aleix Espargaro and under real big pressure from the Marquez brothers. He started this lap. It's part of sifting by leading his only drone from the sellers of the factory Ducatis back to the second of them. Jorge Martinez just treating back towards Bagnaia so far on this 3rd lap to the half second gap back to Aleix Espargaro. Behind it to see the Ducatis, we have Acosta in 7th place, and this was the back to 2nd place on the first lap. This was Martin. Porsche went through on his very good freight Aleix Espargaro. That's where you draw some sector slash lap back much, isn't it? But Martin was trio where obviously early on the Bagnaia got the throttle him on the run, the short but down to Abbey. Totally ran Aleix Espargaro while going through there to a city rate damage and have a look at the amps with you, but all back middle of the wall, and they cut the shot. Towards the top 6 down the hanging straight up to about 340 kilometers an hour, the fastest drop of this wonderful 5.9 on the Silverstone circuit. Bagnaia just under trial for second, clear Martin in 2nd place. There's a little bit of a gap then back to Aleix Espargaro and so the factory 3 rider team. Bastianini, he was just trying to settle himself down here after a very sketchy, scrappy couple of first laps here. Yeah, a bit of a roll, that is something like you saw yesterday in the T-South Street when he was by the iron. I'd see like shot after a the slat after his rear right device didn't disengage. turns walk to this time though it's Bagnaia who's doing the leading and Bastianini who has to do the chasing. The gap between the two Ducati teammates is 1.3 seconds and Bastianini's got the two Vercini Ducatis all over him for 5th place. Shout out to Aleix Espargaro instead. He's just set the first ever 1 of 58 race lap here at Silverstone. That is so early tight, so early speed by the number 41 Aleix Espargaro. 1:58.895. That's about 12 per second inside Alex Rins' 2022 previous best race lap. He's got that mixing hard front tyre nice up to work. He's emptied out. Of course, he's the only rider left in this British Grand Prix that has the yellow-banded half front tyre. Is that going to prove to be a tactical master stroke later on to Aleix Espargaro? But his early speed is a sight to behold. So he is, and my one failed all along with the 3 world champion as Zoltan Marti continues to nibble away at the downbeat game 2 tenths on the previous lap. 59.0 versus a 59.2 for Pecco Bagnaia. Halfway around this lap, he's still that early. You're there to return. We thought I don't maybe touch leading with 3 young middle with Bagnaia. Essentially, of century when he visited, being allowing players as a bit of lead in a ride on a ward. Men, true, was she could go on. I would like to make it sure. You do it all day. Distorts the specific being behind just there's G still we made team mark as a unit. I don't team with them link. It's other areas. That is true. If I like to curious, you say it's finished the sex. No one chance just checks and looks the same. Miller Rouge and also if we get the cool shape. If I was all in night, Jack Swim, she'll find that. So like the Rouge, I don't know life thing. That's not the rain and deal of an interception. But either way, you in any paddock in 2024. That's like the Milliken and some late season form and security. Somewhere, either at the MotoGP or in World Superbikes potentially next season. Vignoles completes the top 10 of this stand right now. Frankie Morbidelli circulating in 13th place. Well, these two were pulling the Ducati after his first after indiscretion against Bezzecchi in the sprint yesterday. He's got double hub like penalty, of course, coming his way. Yeah, so watch Binder. We're just certainly now 6th bike on the grid, and you could see him with his left hand immediately to his hand. Very early got clipped by Marco Bezzecchi. Binder furiously trying to get some. We was just launched engaged from that KTM. The KTM was not responding, and as a result of that, Brent Binder stopped halfway around that finish line. The KTM says no. KTM Culture says no. Gutting for Brent Binder, who was truly trying to building on his best sprint finish yesterday since the opening round in Qatar. A real solid 4th place from Binder. Choked largely by the exits ahead of him of the likes of Bagnaia and Marc Marquez, but nevertheless, good to see Binder fighting far back inside that top. So it's never got the chance, though, did he, from lights out here today at Silverstone. Old ball with Martin then. Through the spectacular blind entry, the 3rd year Cops corner. Now you really do see a MotoGP bike that stretches legs around Silverstone. Third gear all the way through this wonderful Baggins and Vecchi section. That's a proper test to give on a cycle's agility, a top attack of your upper body strength as well as you saw these MotoGP missiles around. They give us taking a shot down the hanger straight. Good drive, good acceleration. Give a momentum out of that onto the hanger straight. Was it Bagnaia? Yeah, despite the initial feel, Lord, that does appear as if those stops at Marine, there's the led to 18 greater than that, although with two still out so rather ominous clouds. But by the very spooks on these 4 planners over there, Bastianini's now starting to get inside to speed. Further on this lap, we've already seen him close the gap up to Aleix Espargaro, which was nearly 6 tenths when the lap began. You can see now it is much closer. Bastianini doesn't think deny toward the end in that most recent lap. He was quicker than all the 3 riders ahead of him. For all you Morbidelli fans watching at Try, well, now there's plenty of you. Frankie Morbidelli has just completed his double lap penalty. He's dropped him out of twice. The in 16th place. That's the Gian Antonio on the inside of Acosta. Going into turn 3. Nice move. Couple of times in that turn 3. Your dearest Silverstone did you as toughed it out with Acosta. It's going the way of the Italian right now. Yeah, but Statue Acosta is the sole KTM in this leading train. F8, of course, with Binder out of the action just behind that group as if Acosta was trying to come back. Gian Antonio Mill leads that second group in 9th place. Acosta way wide at the back of the picture into Brooklyn. So Gian Antonio now suddenly has that 7th place under control. Here's the battered and bruised Bezzecchi in 10th place at the moment. The top sitter here 1 year ago. It always monsoon conditions on the sprint Saturday at the British Grand Prix 2023 edition. He's in 10th place and making a pretty good job, isn't it? serious black and a real wart on his right ankle after the contact at turn one, the sprint from Frankie Morbidelli. Observe I got a cheap plane chillers and some adrenaline at the moment is Marco Bassecchi, just a little bit hollow. What is the back end of Maggie's and Beckett's Tacho Bagnaia? If you saw a beautiful overhead, I got to show you yesterday the various styles and strengths and weaknesses of the. That's what I would together in sort of Bagnaia is able to still add a little bit of a gap once again as they come onto the higher straight. Marquez still hanging on. In fact, both Marquez brothers hanging on pretty well at the moment. It's to hand six. They both set personal best laps last time around. Actually, were both slightly quicker than Tato Bagnaia. We've seen this scenario before, haven't we, this year with Bagnaia leading at the front of the race, not by much, but surely, as we've seen from you. Just a minute. This looked well aware they're on that medium front tyre. He needs to make sure he's got some front grip left in the flatter stages of this Grand Prix. Yeah, this feels like it's all going to the master plan, really. It's just sort of settled into a steady rhythm around the low 159s. Climb 150 excellence again. In the case of Aleta Spargaro, then nobody at the moment really willing to stick their neck out and burn up those Michelin tyres as we thought it would be. It's the very early game of cat and mouse. The race 1 year ago really came alive to this. Towards the conclusion, we went all the way down to the wire as Aleta Spargaro ticked off by Noah at the very last lap. Are we setting ourselves up? We certainly hope so for some lane drama here at Silverstone. There's almost equal gaps, isn't there, really? Full helicopter shot between your lead five. Bagnaia, Martin, Spargaro, Bastianini, and Marquez. Yeah, I think Bastianini will feel pretty comfortable and happy there sitting in 15th place, particularly given out the race began thing with those matches at Martinez Parker, which both Jane Adult lead the wrong side of it during and Bastianini's. But then a second at the race leaderboard, Bagnaia hasn't broken away into the distance, and Bastianini, as we know, tends to get stronger the longer the race goes on. Yes, Bagnaia does start to be kind of gap, but that will suddenly alarm those for Bastianini. He goes that there was too much to tweet himself and his teammate. But at this stage of the race, Bastianini is still firmly in contention. Gian Antonio, you can just see there at the back of your Techo how quickly he's dropped Techo Acosta, having better. Just not his securely battle with the Spanish rookie on that last lap, digit at a 150 yard time 2:23, and immediately he's now to streak away by over a second to Acosta, who is suffering early on here on the gas RC16 machine, and potentially suffering very, very quickly. Thanks to an assault from the Gian Antonio, will be Alex Marquez. In fact, it is just who we're talking about. He decides on the inside of Alex. You know, he's going to roll as well. That's the close. On the inside, he has saw the cheated veil. Then they saw attacking towards Club Dorner. Gian Antonio told a bit of it twice in Victor's section. So for Gian Antonio now inside that top six, albeit by only break to lead. So thanks Marquez to go here. So she's Mr. Jack. So I think Lang on the upper side of third curve as we know cut to the leaders who came out on top between Didier and Alex Marquez. He lost to Gian Antonio to that battle still rages on. Yeah, there's all thing in the tried to be in Enduro VR46 livery. It's a nod, of course, to 9-time world champion Valentino Rossi. There was sport for choice in terms of the unique givers that Rossi found throughout his crew. Alex Marquez, retaliation instant with Fonda Giant. And they go side by side, elbow to elbow, bar to bar racing. This is near retrieving to GP 23s. This is they lost 6 times. We've never made this, but the part lap. But if I were taking each other, and look what this battle has done. Out of nowhere, Pedro Acosta was a second behind. Alex Marquez and Fabio the Gian Antonio. This ding-dong has seen Acosta now get right onto the back wheel. Yeah, they lost 6/10 of a second just to the grid up ahead of them, which apparently was triply broke into Gian Antonio. Second half time in the lap they got. He's now best part of 2.2. Gian Antonio says, hey, well, don't cost ourselves time here. Just follow me after maybe bring you up to the leaders, but fear that horse might have pulled you down. Some great news, which will be breaking very, very shortly, I'm sure. Dominates hard up to the factory of Jatigos. They're already profited this again at Silverstone. Fabio's the Gian Antonio in 2025. Rule D, while they factory supported Ducati GP25s. Here the two riders will get that numbers towards Pekka Prignora and Bob Barkeri. The Gian Antonio wrestling hard for yet another top 6. We're on board now there with Mark Barkeri. He's at the back of this lead quintet. of Flitchip right now. Just feathering the throttle. Don't want to try too much wheel spin. Don't want to lose the drawing on the Hamilton strike. Don't be birdie up that Michelin rear time too early. Marquez now attacks through. You can see his Bagnaia is pretty much as you were from lap 2 or 3, that top 5. Bagnaia, Martin, Espargaro, Bastianini, and Marc Marquez we were riding on board that briefly with. And just 2 of the way now counterproductive. Now, did you not tell you right Marquez, but the most of it was very, very entertaining to watch. They were the wrong side at the 2-minute mark on that last lap, while Bagnaia, Martin and company were doing 59.3s and 39.2, so they lost 3/4 of a second. Acosta, despite all of that, was actually no quicker as he caught up to the back of that the fastest rider behind him, actually Marco Mentecchi, who did his personal best on a 1:59.2 as he tries to clear up Chip Miller. What use hard to here's the Marco Bersecchi, because we know he's to be suffering. Like what he's on yesterday, so Morbidelli, we say, until him out of this television Grand Prix here at Silverstone. He's doing a stellar job there in 9th place into low 159s. It's not till I've lashed after he was less than 10 or so than the likes of Espargaro, Bastianini, and Marquez fighting for the podium here at Silverstone. Out through Lagis and Beckers. We will shortly go there. No slitch it less now that there is Stabio Flatteraro's further down the field. A former British Grand Prix winner, of course, very different times and different days right now for the factory team. Flatteraro in a very lively 12th place. Shocking weekend. Some average Vinales completely outgunned and outsold by his teammate Richigamme. Vinales just got such an incredible record here at Silverstone. Outside of the top 10, we not what we expected from the top good. These firing blanks. The Emma falling now. The Chunda Batsoras, Frankie Morbidelli recovering for his long lap tendencies, looks to try and take his way into the factory then. That's to Marini leading teammate Schlam. Marini just first of all championship toying last time out in Germany. He's now leading his teammate in that battle of the 13th. Sideways style there of the brakes on the high speed one into his Bagnaia. She was, well, he's not trying to shake off the quartet behind him, because he knows if he does, he's more than likely, inevitably, drawn into some late grid close. So he's just content letting the pace at the front line. Martin's trying to try and similarly here is that there's a clear gap that's emerged between Martin, second to third over late Spargo, and he's just now all over Daniel's rear tyre. Yeah, well, let's just Parker. She was a little bit wide then when they went into Village Corner, which then touched you completely on the wrong side of the racetrack when you want to be turning left into the wood. You will be over to the right hand side as Tecco Bagnaia was trying to be yesterday when he sent it down the road. So a little bit of an error there for Relay Spargo. Marcy clearly was warming to the task here as we approach half distance in this British Grand Prix. This is like 10 or 20, and given how cautiously optimistic rather than buoyant Tito Bolsoy was with all the race, I think this is perhaps exceeding his expectations. It was right here last year when Bagnaia lost the British Grand Prix to Aleix Espargaro on the very last lap. And now he's under some serious pressure, isn't he? That has been building through the last 2 or 3 laps or so from Jorge Martin. Now Martin, if he gets the slingshot edge, he lies Tansy that move with the slipstream of the GP24 Ducati alongside Tecco Bagnaia. Now he's already close enough, just too good on the brakes. Here's Bagnaia as a decent right then. For 6th out to 3rd gear into the Stone Corner. They're going to be interested to see what the cat is on this lap. It's Martin and the latest Spargo, because clearly, well, there's been a stat on this lap turn. Path distance about to be completed for Martin. They travel through turn 18. Side of the Ducatis through the club corner. Underline Bagnaia travels. It is just over 0.2 of a second. Nothing between the lap times. They both exchange 1:59.2s. But yeah, Aleix Espargaro had a tough lap turn. He was back to the 1:59.7s. Lost half a second on that lap. Yeah, I think it was all in that mistake he made into Zilic corner. Told him Martin staring at potentially reclaiming the World Championship lead. He could reverse the order of these 2 Ducatis. But it's interesting though, because speaking to Tecco Bagnaia on Friday, he said, hey, Martin's quicker than me at the moment in terms of trip race pace. Of course, Julie Bagnaia gets stronger the longer the weekend goes on. Uses the dates of a Batiso sprint to give himself the best possible chance set up for the race on the Sunday, because Bagnaia only did a few laps of the sprint before he dumped him. Throws off twice. They've bashed the double up here at Silverstone. He's got to track home with it. Look, the gap between Bagnaia and Martin and the Lacia Spargo is increasing quarter by quarter, isn't it, here in Silverstone? So, man, here, Bastianini has got to find a way to win Lacia Spargo, you feel very, very surely, because the Lacia Spargo just has not got the pace, big distance at the moment to go with the two factory dukes ahead of him. Bagnaia and Martin are just trying to get away here. Alex not helped, as he mentioned, by mistake, but he's lost another full tenth already on this contrast.
The gap now nearly a full second.
The agency, Bastianini gets now trying over the back of Alex Spargo. I think Bastianini's decided now is the moment to strike, hold on. Alex Spargo very, very late on the brakes. Was he slightly too late? The answer is yes. Bastianini now up into the top three, which is now an old Ducati GP24 top three. See that factory immediately tight switching of the Lacia Spargo got on the gas. He did everything he possibly could to defend that final place on the train. He can still, of course, find himself inside the top three. But once again, the top three is all Ducati affair. They've worked out a podium in the last 6 MotoGP races, and now with the name Bastianini getting on with this. Ducati's got to recover, having taken third with Alex Spargo. But twice late sector, because Martin's going for it on the side of Bagnaia into turn 3. This pretty strong pre then. They starting to come alive. Boy, Martin then takes the lead. As he stands at the moment, he's leads on the GP World Championship for the great. And Bagnaia did the inside of Boy Martin on their way onto the Wellington Street. So now Bagnaia to do the chasing. Obviously the race, but if he took the flag at the near for him, Martin would have his World Championship lead back. So Jorge Martin has decided there with 8.5 laps to go that now is the time for him to go for it. Look at the anxious faces inside Tomac Ducati. His crew chief Danny Ramioli is moving over to Atulia with the Spanish star. Could barely look at the straight. Please already know his fingernails away. We'll tell you side to white to you with all this again. Bastianini, he's just cut the gap to Bagnaia in that second sector in half. He started sector 2 a second behind his teammate. It's down to half a second. Bastianini is left for just toy eight of the race lead. It was what toy 3 when this lap began. Nortmage Rivet, Charcy and Drum he's a retirement. Mir has entered the takes on the lovely NS500 HRC. That's what he spent at 1983, a special livery. So that is Martin that leaves. Firing down the Hunger Straight, hard on the brakes, he will go there now. In Silverstone corner, this would be some special tribute, wouldn't it be? He's winning the beautiful livery of Spanish legend Angel Nieto. There he is, for getting a good look at now up forward from Teca Bagnaia, who's Wolverine Dick closer on the brakes into Vale, stops at the Kelly Rooney Norris, doesn't that tight chicane, and he drops to the back end of this lap 12. Stays Harry, Sicky did a good lap 12, and the potential outcome for this year's British Grand Prix, because Jorge Martin took the lead at turn 3, and his advantage as we start lap 13 is nearly 0.3 of a second. You know, the lad to Bagnaia, as you can see on those screens, at 59.9 of course, and he lost the lead to Martin. 59 more to Bastianini. Martin goes right now into turn 3 minutes corner, but he's got the inside line now for the loop to the near. Bastianini is now very important, right? Turn to the tail about leading to. Yeah, the beast now, well up full double. He knows that he is right in contention, and we know how good he is at late race time management. Here he goes, and when he's thought about it, he really thought about it. You could see his factory Ducati was snaking sideways. He went left, then went right before he flipped it in to Brooklyn's corner. Bagnaia does just about hold on. Martin, though, it is, that still leads. Yeah, Martin, fortunate there that he was able to hold up Bagnaia into the lead. To force Bagnaia to defensive and looked quickly. Bastianini comes then as they went through Woodcote corner. Bagnaia now on the way to Cox closes in again. Oh, Martin. This could go anyway. It's 3 ways in this all. That's all. Toward the lead. Martin, Bagnaia and Bastianini. And we know that it's Sarnea's forte. It's late with race pace. Silky spirit with that right shoulder hand, managing the rear tyre. Your boy Martin and Paco Bagnaia now. You know that Anea Bastianini is right clogging your rear tyre at this late stage. You like the sensing of a bit of bother, a bit of trouble coming late. So we're on board with the Italian 2020 Moto2 World Champion on the top step of the podium in the sprint yesterday for the very first time. He loves the dream double here in this landmark British Grand Prix. He loses that once again on the brakes. going into Dale, doesn't he? Of Bagnaia. Very surely. Seconds away. Sub 7 to go here in Silverstone. Boy Martin, it is the stall leads. Bagnaia again outside of that 1:59 marker. As he's listening to touch here with Martin. Paulie Martin, the half a second clear. Bastianini was also 59.6 from Anayo on lap 13. He's got the grip in this day. Wouldn't be the ideal result in terms of the World Championship for the catch the lower team, but if they want to win this Grand Prix, they might need an Bastianini to get in touch Bagnaia pretty quickly. Through the first sector, Martin's lead is up to half a second. Bagnaia is struggling. He was sneaking the markers on that last lap, but only just click it for the latest marker of Bagnaia's pace has dropped up as Martin continues diving at 59. Start to say this for us to do it very, very rarely, but it looks like Bagnaia is actually holding.
You're going to let the catchy rider up.
And he's in wide. He goes wide through the field and through a wide out to gap goes Anaya Bastianini. Okay then, beast. What have you got? Sort of pretty strong tree double header now. But just checking the gap, that is a section 9-10 street sector 2 is the gap between Martin and Bastianini.
But is Bagnaia running out of grip? Running out of
potential. Sort of pretty strong 3-win. Yeah, just lost the front bundle and certainly have a couple shot. We were casting it backwards for Bagnaia and looking forwards, but that's a look like it did happen to me. And Aleix Stiver and Marc Marquez, well, they suddenly start to move into contention behind the very well chanted. And of course, Bagnaia now having lost that double-edged shot, he's saying under his traction, mate, don't win the Grand Prix. Just was cast my mind by score with a very much of a Le Mans French Grand Prix still to Asnick, where Bagnaia made so much of the front running and then just did not have the late taste, certainly of Fulham Martin. I think Bastianini then took a tenth out of Martin through sector 3. Let's just track Aleix Spargo and Marc Marquez over the line. Back in the moment, it's a battle for 4th and 5th place. But you will see the troubles that Bagnaia is encountering over the line. The gap between Martin and Bastianini, exactly 8/10 of a second. Steady. One of only 3 riders that trust the line of the favourite. To start lap 50, they're doing 59s. Martin, Bastianini. I've seen this tech to Marco Bezzecchi. Still doing high 159s. Yeah, he's chasing down Pedro Acosta. He's really can't see him, surely. That's the battle for 8th place. So Martin still doing 59 throws and around 3/4 distancing this Grand Prix. That is super impressive from Martin. The edge response this could be. So what happened to him at the Saxon if he could climb back on the salt parade and win the British Grand Prix and take the World Championship lead back to that to get full respect to Martin, but then Bastianini is not going to let him get away with this too easily. Nobody is going to be counting their chickens while they have Trig McCulloch race. They've been in this position before a month ago at the German Grand Prix in the Saxon Ring, where they looked like they completed the Pole Spring and Grand Prix treble. 2 laps short of the end, Roy Martin blew it. Slots these lines, it is his hands off at the moment. This would be such a huge psychological boost. The champion, of course, yeah. There's still going to be 10 Grand Prix to follow this Silverstone battle, but you do feel, as to the drama of the late heartache of the Saxon Ring to Martin, I'll win here this afternoon, Lewis. What a humongous flip. That'd be a huge flip. As Marc Marquez looked as if he was about to take single place from Oasis Barbara, but once again on the brakes, Oasis Barbara with that front tyre on, just able to break down a little bit later than Marc Marquez, and he choose the frustration building to the 93 the end in 5th place. The late ever so slightly wide into Vale, but there is no way through between much one at a time as you go through Claude. And as we cross the line now, there are 5 laps remaining. 59.5 for Martin, 59.3 for an air Bastianini. Bagnaia did rally someone that last night back into the 59s, which has certainly put a firm grip for him on 3rd place, but is only hopes ready here for Bastianini to reel in Martin. Even if Martin finishes 2nd at Bagnaia, he would take the World Championship lead, but at least it would limit the damage somewhat. So play the back out. Marquez then slightly does find a way through on the latest starter to Spanish horses. Veterans there of MotoGP all night. Aleix Spargo, who spoke a back-to-back British Grand Prix wins, pretty much dissipated out the window. May have faded rapidly here. He's now back in 5th place. 69.373 from Bastianini on 50 lap old tyres. Around this 5 finishing long technical, demanding Silverstone layout is some rapid pace, keeping the pressure firmly on the shoulders of Martin, who is resisting. He has not looked like cracking as of yet. Yeah, the air premature Lodge versus Armulary, Tramagic Catigare, Tony Martin's Tarver just to the football now, kitching every ball. He's riding every lap in every corner of this with his son, Owe Martin, who would be able to produce such a critical response here to Apple at the secondary. But Shinini is chipping on it, but he's not exactly taking keeps the time out of Martin. Martin, if he could just cheap it in the 59, he might just have enough. Yeah, Angel Martin, father of your race leader, Owe Martin, sporting the Angel Lieto special livery here in this 75th anniversary celebration. Opere, the lead trio, drop down into Vale. You see it's a Bagnaia, he's got nothing less in the locker to get himself back into victory contention here. Now it's just a case of ensuring he pulls on the third place. But Danvers never takes that exercise, but he didn't really see it coming, did we? 4-5 laps ago. The gap there between Martin and Bastianini. 4 to go in this simmering tension of the very strong three. He's just under 0.6 of a second. Got to give Martin credit here. He's but the response that he needs is Bastianini throws 1:59.5 at him. Martin still did a 59.6. So Bastianini's only able to take a 10th to lap out of Martin. It's going to be very tight on the final lap of this Grand Prix. Bagnaia in a very comfortable third. He's still flinching on the grid behind him. Marquez now upset Roy Sparrow, who is now falling very quickly into the clutches of the fast finishing Fabio Di Gianantonio, who is the quickest rider on track outside of the top two. After that late crash in the Saxon ring, that's 3 weeks on the vacant times and felt like 3 months before Martin. He'd have been stewing, he would have been festering in his brain in the late wonder when he was on course for the double victory in the Saxon ring. But this has been a heck of a response. Whereas Dante would be, but this is not a given. This is not a certainty. Never say never in MotoGP, and now Bastianini is still right there. And he's got the gap down now to under half a second as well. Look how good it is as well through the high-speed change of direction. Bastianini is Ducati GT24 versus Ducati GT24. But these two have had their big battles for these three Ducati seen previously. And now they're in a big battle during the Battle of Britain here at Silverstone. Of course, Bastianini will feel that he's not out of the World Championship conversation just yet, given that we're reaching the halfway stage of the season when the checkered flag comes out. He's 3.5 laps time. If Bastianini can get past Martin and win this race, he would take another 9 points to the Bagnaia, but there is every chance of that. He is now so close he can almost reach out and touch the rear arrow on that Tramagic boy Martin. 3 to go then as they cross the line. It's complete black 17. He's 0.3 of a second. The advantage from Martin. That was an absolute belting lap from Bastianini. Son's at it and a 1:59. 21.72. 0.3 nearly faster than Martin directly ahead of him. Bagnaia, Marquez and later Spargo just have not got that speed on that last lap. And now Bastianini was nearly a 1 second quicker than his teammate, the reigning world champion Pecco Bagnaia, who will not create history as a 5-time successive winner on the factory Ducati. This is unreal pressure on the shoulders before Martin. Bastianini doing 59.1s in 70-lap old tyres. As you say, a second a lap quicker than everyone searching, except the one rider he needs to pass. Torbe Martini still somehow managing to muster Paul 59. Tour. This is not going to be. He's Martin, what's this exactly? Just look at the beast. Spreading that rear tyre going through the mind-blowing Woodcote corner on the inside curve, pinned in 5th gear, 225 from us now. That's right, these riders are the best of the best. This is building up to a thrilling climax here at Silverstone. Forget Bagnaia, forget latest Spargo, forget Marquez. They are way out of contention for the victory. It is all about the team stars. Martin versus Bastianini. They now attack card on the brakes at the end of that. Straight back 3 gears down to the 3rd gear. Stoke corner very, very shortly. Though I give you just 2 laps remaining here at Silverstone. Just under 12 kilometres remaining. It looks like it could be yet another last lap thriller. This sector 2 where in here, but she tends to take a lot of the time out of Jorge Martin. So on this most recent lap, he was 2 tenths quick during that second sector before Martin stabilised the situation. May exchange 159 points. Guys, the second sector takes you out of Ancient Quarter down the lane to straighten out towards the exit of Hood cuts off potentially is the crops. Then they have STD might want to do suffer an attack. Most spoily winners, he threw the over he really deserves. And then just as RT has blinked, it has blinked and made a mistake. Going into turn 3, how decisive then could that be? And now Bastien did not even have to try and be aggressive. He did not have to not trap the puzzle of how to find a way through on Martin. That could be the key moment at this British Grand Prix. Well, he starts the air as he made on the penultimate lap of the sector ring, but once again with 2 to go, Jorge Martin might have seen a race victory. Slip through his fingers hard on the brakes into Village Corner, and he just can't get that Ducati start to Bassini, the easiest race lead that he's ever taken in his life, and that's all while he got anything to fight back with. Born laps to go and almost coming up very, very shortly, halfway around the penultimate lap here, and now Bassini then never taken a sprint success until yesterday. Long odds on the piece. Rocking up to Silverstone for our retro livery spectacle and walking away with a train double, but that's exactly what he's on course for. But right now they weave their way through the high-speed maggots and buckets section. Time of running out for Tarmac Racing's Jorge Martin. He's going to have to leave it all out there on this final lap as an Ian Pascinini is almost half a second clear into this fuel split. I am not risk is Jorge Martin prepared to he knows the pickup on Yai is behind him down the road. He's behind him by 3 seconds. It's not the race victory that Jorge Martin would have wanted if you put the flag out now. It's going to be out in a wax time. The World Championship leads back into possession of Jorge Martin. It's 6 tenths of a second in the advantage of Pacini. Continues to grind and glad and the beast. This one now firmly in his grasp. Last lap on the way then here at Silverstone. 8 tenths of a second nearly the gap between Bastianini and Jorge Martin. In front of each of this story now, Bastianini, pre-race we heard from Dreamer Plummet, the Cali Vostina Borsoi, who told Simon Crayford, imperative. Doesn't matter where he finishes, just make sure he does finish. That was the message loud and clear to Jorge Martin. He's rolled out of this. He knows that now Bastianini is just too good, too strong, too fast, and the base of the motor in cruise control on course to a fairy tale double here. And Lewis, we have to start thinking he's coming right and into the equation, into conversation, and now Bastianini, the World Championship title contender. Well, there were 67 points again between Bagnaia and Bastianini when this weekend began. It looks at this stage as if that gap is going to be down to 46. He's going to have taken only up a point out of him in this round. So Bastianini will start to believe, makes no question about. See, it has rolled off. Bastianini has got Magus Beckers and Chapel before the final sector between him and a 70th anniversary success. Martin then settling for the 24th sinking big picture of the World Championship. He will go to the Austrian Grand Prix in the steering mounted to Spielberg in 2 weeks' time as the new MotoGP World Championship leader, back in a position of supremacy, back in a position of authority. But as the authority performance throughout this British Grand Prix weekend for Anaya Fascini, steady on Anaya, 40 miles as he got a big gobble of the rear tire coming out of stir on the front row of the grid yesterday. His fast sprint success is going to be followed up with some joyous celebrations as we celebrate our 75th anniversary season and taking the spoils at Silverstone in a stunner goes Anaya Bastianini, won at performance by the Italian, still doing 60 dives from the very last lap. James and Oliver Phelps, of course, in Weasley twins from Harry Potter. Well, the J.K. Valley does, but I think I skipped this weekend for Nea Bastianini. He does complete his first ever double in the MotoGP World Championship. Jorge Martin does settle for second after he pays for another late mistake. Doesn't pay as costly what he did a couple of weeks ago in the Sachsenring. Teko Bagnaia just did not have the late race pace at all. He took the checkered flag third, but he was nearly 6 seconds behind Bastianini. Top sixes of Marquez, De Gianantonio, and Aleix Espargaro. Aleix Espargaro stayed badly up then. De Gianantonio tinked him off the face. Marquez, Bezzecchi, Acosta, more with Elliott top 10. Good provide that for Elliott top 10 after 2 more laps. Nea Bastianini, whenever we reflect and look back in history, the British Grand Prix was always going to be a very special occasion, a special race to win, given the context of it being our 75th anniversary celebrations. And for years and years, decades to come, we will always see in this historic race weekend the name of Enea Bastianini as the 2024 British Grand Prix winner. And you have to say, Lewis, the beast was utterly brilliant. He had to work hard for that, down to fourth in the early stages, but kept his head. And of course, the battle between Martin and Bagnaia brought him right onto the tail of the leading two. Very interested to hear what Teko Bagnaia thinks of that. Just ran out of grid and a rapid rate of knots leads on a satisfied wave to the old ball camera. Taking a championship lead has been lost this weekend by the Rady world champion. If that race had gone on another one, he might actually be caught by Marquez. Bagnaia was doing mid 201s on the final lap. Was this time the beast was still doing 60Is. The very best of the beast at the British Grand Prix. Let's go down and get the pre-equal post-race source. I'm sure they're very happy to catch him off easily. It is a 7th race in succession for the Bloody Factory. Lock on the podium for MotoGP. Down to you, Simon. Yes, GG. That battle of Lewis and his skills, right down to Jorge when he ran wide was fantastic. You must have been biting your nails. Give us your thoughts.
Yeah, honestly,
Speaking, all the riders did a great job today. Was not an easy race for sure.
the battle was fantastic. I'm really happy for it.
Because, this is the first week of the season and I'm really happy for him. Congratulations, Adrian. Great job from
Gigi and the Torda Tanagar, the engineers.
Play Marty had already made a mistake. I'll get the Sun's corner on that late last night. Was that what we thought that was going to be? Then he decides to go with the Grand Prix. It's exactly how it turned out. Just could not quite hold off the hard charging Bastianini. He fought to a second time in a couple of corners at turn 3. Frustrated faces for Tamat Lachati. But when you think about the low that Oldham's Roy was in, Lewis, immediately after that German Grand Prix, second place is in the sprint at the Grand Prix in Silverstone. Some return, take nothing away from him. He's rode awesome all weekend, but just been beaten by the better man. He's ultimately turned a 10-point deficit into a 3-point advantage this weekend. Those are facts that he will ultimately settle for. Luca Marini, who had gone for a slide in 15th place, he inherited a point to the Sachsenring due to a tyre pressure penalty post race. It looks like he might lose one on this occasion. Charles away, no other riders are under investigation. For the same reason, Marc Marquez, king of place in him in the end. Very dearly, as mentioned, caught Teko Bagnaia. He was within a second of him on that final lap. Just another underlining today of the strength and supremacy of the Ducati GP24. Another valuable count for them as Marquez and Gianantonio on their GP23s finished 4th and 5th. Well, Owen Martin did Prima Pamac Racing and Spanish legend Angel Nieto proud here this weekend. A double second place, a more Torley leads the World Championship. Once again, cracking job by Owen. As to the thoughts of the Bashida also his decider. You know what it's like on the bike when you have Dent and Mel de Brincher. You will head through in there. What do you think? I'm certainly because he was able to manage it. Because situation by City. Lead you for a living. Must be more fighting problems. Do you eyes from that? I think the most smart thing he was sitting with that. One, this if Freddie Moran, this boys, the boulevard, were maximum, you think what do we have to do? Congratulations, thank you. Yeah, a job well done, I think, when all said and done by Jorge Martin. Of course, yeah, he wanted to celebrate our 70th anniversary Grand Prix from the top step of the Italian. That honour, that accolade and the prestige that will come with it goes the way of Enea Bastianini. But a place to do, of course. The World Championship started on the Isle of Man back in 1949 of the UK mainland. 75 years later, and slaughtering a wonderful Might to Bike Halewood tribute helmet as well. Get Bastianini was got a smile as wide as the East Valencia as Silverstone. His crew look ecstatic as well. So through the old game, isn't it, Lewis, by the side of World 3 Racing? And they have Bastianini and Martin throws the second in both events this weekend. Martin leads the World Championship, and they beat them play for the Catiders. Down three-way battle for the factory Giacchetti seat next season. Of course, Marc Marquez will say that this is exactly why I want to be in factory Giacchetti red next season. Just ultimately couldn't match the trio of GP24s up ahead of him on his GP23. But Enea Bastianini, almost a forgotten man at times this season, but he might well just be through his way into world title contention. Parmigiano Antonio, well, he did the PR46 livery and helmet design proud today. This was it, battling with Alex Marquez in the very early stages. That was a battling indeed with long in our memories. The fifth place again for Giacchetti superb 2024. Demonstrating once again exactly why ZR46 Racing was so eager to retain his services. Why they thought choosing now to keep him despite some advancing offers from Pamakama, and why he's going to get a factory supported GP25s and from the Ducati next season. The Toast Racing clash starts then between Enea Bastianini and Jorge Martin. I'm not going to say we were denied or cheated out of a thrilling finish by Martin. It was like a mistake because we're not quite sure how it would have panned out, but because you always thought, I don't know about you, Lewis, but it did still that Bastianini was just here, biding his time and building for a late attack. I think with respect to Martin, of course, what we saw from him in the second ring was an error that he took a long time to get over. I think this one was a forced error. And Bastianini was putting so much pressure on him relentlessly in the low mid 159, so Martin had to ride on the actually racked edge to keep him behind. And ultimately, he couldn't keep him behind. We talked, of course, on this 70th anniversary celebration weekend about so many iconic riders who've made such a contribution to the success story and the current success of MotoGP. Dorsey and Comolas Fletcher certainly played a very significant role off track and behind the scenes in making MotoGP the great show it is today. Modi came fourth, third place. Flaga Bagnaia still arguably loses the World Championship lead. Is it Parfum over Simon now? Ridiculous, another great ride in. Intense. Martin's not quick enough in the right pass of the racetrack to give himself a shot at trying to challenge Bastianini down one of the many straights we have here. Silverstone. That instantly saw a turbo will be reviewed after the race. Not going to prejudge what the shooting side, but I feel like that might be a pretty short inquest. Yeah, I mean, clearly we saw Frankie Mordelli out of control and that coming to catch up, I guess. So I'll listen to his version of that. There was some kind of issue he had with the bike, which is a contributing factor. Basically, was pilot error, you feel, that the inevitable outcome of that's a particular discussion will be a sanction of some sort for the Italian. And the Virage is a rather lonely 12th place for Marc Marquez, having tamped on the contract between Bindal across the very young in this sprint. Is truly stall seconds
off the lead grid, but he's a second cleared. Brad Binder so is a comfortable fourth and a lonely fourth. The Wackers at the moment well out of top three contention. As you can see now, Roy Martin also has a traveller's warning, so he'll have to be careful. You won't want to play something on that told you with the losing second place to was Wesley. And now will Tony Marty is practicing all the way through. That kicks and gentle, and my world, you have Jet Miller opportunity to see his 8th place down Angle Straight. Right up front to hash of that Maverick. Deals with that end of this spectacular Vanguards. And back his section. It's been out pretty underwhelming. Saturday so far for Vinales, crashing out late on a cheat. Who's left him out on the grid. He's made no progress forward as we start through T8, and that's where he currently sits. As he stands right now, he's only in 8th place because of the John Antonio's. Flogging that penalty, that's something else but that. And in sector 4 is landing the top 3. Nishma Marquez, Laura Marquez inside 2 of the top 3 riders. Vinicius MotoGP World Championship. A chasing gravel here in the sprint in Silverstone. Anega Bastianini will take 2nd place in the championship. We said it was a lonely 4th place for Marc Marquez. Trail break. Spargo was hung out to dry there by his great friend Martin. Now Elijah Spargo down to 5th from Told. To represent Frederick Miller, someone just shot off the into the right there on the outside. You can see a touch slap. It's us. Margins have played. They took the but not this choppy down the old at the track, and his teammates are taking each other off. Oh dear, oh dear, not the way that team white decides Godfrey, it is indeed sounds all that. We just saw the big blue and silver blur in the background. State it was a one-track house park at least. Unfortunately, it is time to the terrible way to start this pretty strong 3 then for Track Yash race. He was sporting a nod to American Grand Prix legends for their special livery. They stay through Baggis and Beckis toward the first time. Bagnan it is then that leads from Bastianini, the Tixo sprint winner yesterday. Martin in 3rd place. Elijah Spargo has regrouped. He's back up into 4th. Yeah, I think Brad Binder's going to be out of this draw 3. Still on come through the 2nd set. So soaring off the wide, just seriously gesticulating and waving his hands, trying to get something going on that KTM. And the KTM was not responding. So Binder is going to be out of this draw 3, along which the track comes to you. But it is the dread start for the factory Ducati team. Nyaya from Bastianini with all MRT. All be watching breathe in 3rd. Swoop to clearly go then, saw the first time. Yeah, Binder has stopped, but with a technical issue on that first lap. So already then, we've lost Bradford Evans and McGill Berry, but Track Ash Racing. Brad Binder, a technical retirement. Bagnaia then that leaves. The 0.3 of a second, he was clear of the beast in 2nd as they start lap 2. Not many did first laps, or either of the factory Aprilias really. Both of them have dropped 3 places. Maverick Vinales has dropped to 10th. He's just gained votes to back into the top 10. And Wish Barber's 4th. Here's the battle to the first of the BR46 Ducatis. That's Gian Antonio taking Pedro Acosta for 7th place. Yeah, must have got on the inside, did you there? Going through turn 3, but the Gian Antonio was able to sweep that, cut to the inside line for turn 4. That means a touch to us, but all that hard work they once get. They're batting at the moment for 7th and 8th place, a little bit further down to the back end. Old Dan Tolter fast. It's 2 nears doing really hot. Seriously, boy, there was he going into Brooklyn. That's an easy mistake to make as you decelerate down from 6th to 2nd gear for that tight left-hander. So the beast slips back to 3rd. That's when he lost the 2 Trendcastle riders on the previous lap. So pick up Magnaia in the tradition where he got to with a half-second lead over on 4A Martin, and you feel that the likeliest challenger to Bagnaia is Bastianini. Look at Bagnaia already stamping in his authority for this British Grand Prix as he chases a field straight with. Yeah, history back in his end. Saul Dagnoy here. Still an awful long way to go. An awful far blood to do in this British Grand Prix for the World Champion. But we remind you, if he does win this British Grand Prix, it will be his 5th successive victory. And in 75 previous years of this great championship, no Ducati rider has ever achieved that feat. He's nearly 6/10 of a second clear now, deep into this tall sector on this lap 2 here in Silverstone. We're looking forward towards the tall sector of Lacia Spargo. It's a little bit pushed and shoved around on that first lap. Boyd Jorge Marti is there at the moment in 3rd place. Here's a little bit of sitch there as Bastianini once again outbreaks himself. That's going to put him well and truly under pressure to Lacia Spargo, who's going to be all over him like a Russia's red as they pretty Kennedy 203 pull steam that's heading down the straight.
the safe into Yabi ahead all the way to Spargo. But those mistakes of Bastian Spargli was 6/10 of a second to Bagnaia. Guys, just suffering with a full fuel tank here. It's going to get worse for the sprint with it yesterday. In fact, the latest Spargo does indeed dispense of the Italian. And now on the inside comes 93 White Langes. Good be careful here. GD with that diesel Michael Trippy Albert on the factory to catch his team. Seriously beating out here early on. He sits behind Alicia Spargo and under real big pressure from the Marquez brothers. She started this lap, started second behind Bagnaia. That lead has only grown from the first of the factory. She kept these back to the second Dalton. Jorge Martin's just creeping back towards Bagnaia so far on this third lap to the second gap back to Alicia Spargo. I never see each catch. Acosta in 7th place, and this was the battle for second place on the first time. This was Martin. Yes, his way through on his very good freight, the Alicia Spargo. Yeah, that's what you call some first sector first lap aggression, isn't it? For Barty, he was straight away, obviously early on the Bagnaia got to throttle him on the run, the short run down to Abbey. Throttle, he ran Alicia Spargo, what goes through there. Don't sit there with damaging that lovely. That's really a body right. Horseback, middle of a wall, helicopter shot for the top 6 down the hanging straight up to about 340 kilometers an hour. The fastest start of its wonderful 5.9 from his Silverstone circuit. But Yaya just under half a second clear of Martin in 2nd place. There's a little bit of a gap then back to Alicia Spargo in 3rd. The factory 3 rider 2 past G. He was just trying to settle himself down here after a very sketchy, scrappy couple of first laps here. Yeah, a bit of a roll version to what you saw yesterday in the T-Sun Street when he was pioneering. That's a great jump after a or third lap after his rear right device did disengage, coming through turns 1 and 2. This time though it's Bagnaia who's doing the leading and Bastianini who has to do the chasing. The gap between the two Ducati teammates is 1.3 seconds and Bastianini's got 2 Vicini Ducatis all over in 3rd place. Shout out to Alicia Spargo in 3rd. He's just set the first ever 1:58 race lap here at Silverstone. That is so early tight, so early speed. Out by the number 41, Alicia Spargo, 1:58.895. That's about half a second inside Alex Rins' 2022 previous best race lap. He's got that mix in half front time, nice up to working temperature now. Of course, he's the only rider left in this British Grand Prix that has the yellow bandage half front tyre. It's not going to be a tactical master shrug late on to Alicia Spargo, but his early speed is a sight to behold. It certainly is, and my award bailed all along with the 3 world champion as Jorge Martin continues to nibble away at the gap. He gained 2 tenths on the previous lap, 59.0 goes to 59.2. Bob and Cole Bagnaia, where on this lap he's still out of the way. The left went and was still out and went to sleep. He was through the youngest of the Bagnaia. Teddy Secretary on his 3. She while he's waiting to simply within a ride of a lord. Then Michu was shit out a little and fish to it all day and just taught the district. It's very high to see that a 6 of it. He's still separately making much as he is. I told him to you, I mean, making what the really I think. That is straight if I let you. This is fish. This expansion is just because it was the same. Miller and Josh, but it's shame. In fact, dive Jack's fail off, shot point down, so like being to tell you, kind of the money thing. It's just not elaborating what the deal about it. Tadich, elaborate. It's been any Tadich in 2024. Let's hope that Miller can try and some late season form and security somewhere, either it be MotoGP or in World 2, watch potentially next season. Mignol is complete to the top 10 of this stand right now. Frankie Morbidelli circulating in 13th place. Leave 2 replying to Ducati after his first lap indiscretion against Bezzecchi in the sprint yesterday. He's got doubling number of penalty, of course, coming his way. Yeah, so watch Binder. We're just certainly now 6th Pike on the grid, and you could see him with his left hand immediately his hand very plinked by Marco Bezzecchi. Binder furiously trying to get some, but he was responsive engagement from that JTN. The KTM was not responding, and as a result of that, Brent Binder stopped halfway around that runner slack. The JTM says no, KTM computer says no. Gutting for Brad Binder, who was truly trying to building on his best sprint finish yesterday since the opening round in Qatar. A real solid 4th place from Binder. Choked largely by the exits ahead of him of the likes of Bagnaia and Marc Marquez, but nevertheless, good to see Binder side too far back inside that top 6. Never got the chance, did he? But lights out here today at Silverstone. Old Balvin Martin then. through this spectacular blind entry, the third gear cops corner. Now you really do see a MotoGP mind stretch its legs around Silverstone. Third gear all the way through this wonderful Baggins and Vecchi section. Right, left, have proper tested your motorcycle's agility, have proper tested your upper body strength as well as you must solve these MotoGP missiles around and make it a slingshot down the hanging straight. Just try do the acceleration, give a bend to man that's it, all just a hanging straight was it by Bagnaia. Yeah, despite the initial fear on the wall, like does the gear as if those stops at where those went to 8D greater than that, although you still have some other ominous clouds up ahead of us. Looks on these small players over there. Max Giannini's now starting to get inside onto speed. Further on this lap, we've already seen him close the gap up to Lace Sparta, which was nearly 6 tenths when the lap began. You can see now it is much today. So Bastianini does a 59.1 in that most recent lap. He was quicker than all the three riders ahead of him. To all you Morbidelli fans watching, actually, well, no, there's plenty of you. Thank you, Morbidelli has just completed his double long lap 10 or 2. You've dropped him out of points. The moment in 16th place. Master Gian Antonio on the inside of Acosta going into turn 3. Nice move. Couple of times in that turn 3 early on. Here in Silverstone. Diggio has toughed it out with Acosta. It's going the way of the Italian right now. Yeah, Stretcher Acosta is the sole KTM in this leading trade of 8. Of course, with Binder early action just behind that group. Does it what Tip Acosta we're trying to come back yet? Gian Antonio, Miller leads their second grouping. 9th place, Acosta way wide. Look back at the picture. It's a Brooklyn. So Gian Antonio now slowly and that's that 7th place under control. Here's Sebastian Breeze back second. 10th place at the moment. The toll center here 1 year ago. It always spun soon conditions on Sprint Saturday at the British Grand Prix 2023 edition. He's in 10th place. I'm doing a pretty good job on a series for Black. A real lot to joie and colourful contact turn 1 the sprint for Frankie Morbidelli. So was relying on a few painkillers and some adrenaline at the moment. His Marco Bezzecchi just a little bit hollow. Was he to the back end of Blackie's and back it's Takara Bagnaia. If you saw a beautiful overhead helicopter show yesterday, the various styles and strengths of uses of Bagnaia and Martin and Jeswell out together in sort of line. Bagnaia is able to still have a little bit of a gap once again as they come onto the higher straight. Marquez still hanging on. In fact, both Marquez pullers hanging on pretty well at the moment in straight and 6th. They both set total base laps last time around. Actually, were both slightly quicker than Tato Bagnaia. We've seen this scenario before, haven't we, this year, with Bagnaia leading at the front of the race. Not by much, but surely, as we've seen from what on that medium front tyre, he needs to make sure he's got some front grip left in the latter stages of this Grand Prix. Yeah, this feels like it's all going to the master plan, really. It's just sort of settled into a steady rhythm around the Lloyd 159s. Time 158's got again. In the case of the latest Spargo, nobody at the moment really would have just in their neck out and burn up those Michelin tyres as we thought it would be. It's the very early game of Chats and Mouse. The race 1 year ago really came alive, didn't it? Towards the conclusion. We went all the way down to the wire as a late Spargo takes off Bagnaia the very last lap. We're setting ourselves up. We certainly hope so for some more lane drama here and Silverstone. There's always equal gaps, isn't there, really? Full helicopter shot between your lead 5. Bagnaia, Martin, Spargo, Bastianini and Marquez. Yeah, I think Bastianini will feel pretty comfortable and happy sitting in 7th place, particularly given out the race began for him with those Lactose Martinez Barber, which both lead low side of it here and Bastianini. Then it's second at the race leader mode. Bagnaia hasn't broken away into the distance, and Bastianini, as we know, tends to get stronger the longer the race goes on. It can't start to eat handicap, and that is suddenly on those for Bastianini. Goes to those too much to tweet himself and he's seen into at this stage of the race. Bastianini still solely contention. Take the Gian Antonio. You can just see there at the back of your picture how quickly he's dropped. Drew Acosta having better securely battle with the Spanish rookie from that last lap, digit at a 159.223. And immediately he's been able to streak away by over a second to Acosta, who is suffering early on here on the Gas RC16 machine and potentially suffering very, very quickly. In terms of an assault from the Gian Antonio, will be Alex Marquez, if that is just who we're talking about. He slides on the inside of Alex. He's going to roll this. Well, that's the declines on the inside. He had fully entered the veil. Then it's like, so attacking towards Kip Dorner. Gian Antonio, the bit of it twice. race in quick succession. So the Antonio now inside that top 6. Only briefly. It moved for Alex Marquez to go beyond something to try to get down the river and the outside of that curve as we go cut to leaders who came out on top between Alex Marquez. It moves to Antonio to that battle sting. Rages on. Loving the try to be Enduro V off the Lee6 livery. And not, of course, 2-9-time world champion Valentino Rossi. There was store for choice in terms of the inferior givers that Rossi van throughout his crew. Alex Marquez, retaliation instant on the Giant Antonio. And they go side by side. Autobike to elbow. Part of our racing, this isn't it? Between the two, the TGP 23s. This is what double 6 times now. It is a space of half a lap. They've overtaken each other. And look what this battle has done. Out of nowhere, Pedro Costa was a second behind Alex Marquez and Fabio the Gian Antonio. This ding-dong has seen Costa now get right onto the back wheel. Yeah, they've lost 6/10 of a second just to the group after any of them, which I didn't know what a truly broke it. The Gian Antonio second half time in the light began. It's now a best part of 2.2. The Gian Antonio says, hey, the dead cancer ourselves sign here. Just follow me after maybe bring you up to the leaders, but I fear not. What's my pod in now? Some great news, which will be broken very short up shore. But dominates hard up to see the factory. The categories really broken it this weekend at Silverstone. Fabio the Gian Antonio in 2025 ruled the on a statutory supported Takagi GP25s. The only the two riders will get that members of thought. Pleco Prignana and Mark Varcari. Gian Antonio wrestling hard for gets another top 6. Rob Dort now though with Mark Varcari. He's at the back of this lead quintet. They'll switch it right now. Just the feathering the throttle. Don't want to try too much wheel spin. Don't want to lose the drive on the Hamilton strike. Don't be birding up that Mitchell rear tire too early. Barquez now attacks through Avenue. You can see it's Bagnaia. It's pretty much as you were from lap 2 or 3. That's on 5. Bagnaia, Martin, Espargaro, Bastianini, and Mark Marquez, we were riding on board there briefly with. And just 2 on the line now, counts up to the I did going to tell you right Marquez about the loss. It was very entertaining to watch. They were the wrong sign at the 2-minute mark on that last lap. While Bagnaia and Martin company were doing 59.3s and 59.2, so they lost 3/4 of a second. Acosta, despite all of that, was actually no quicker as he caught up to the back of that the fastest rider behind him. Actually, Marco Bezzecchi, who did his personal best on the wall, took 9 and Tony Paul as he tries to play and have Jim Miller rather his heart out. Losing Marco Bezzecchi because we know he's to be suffering. That what you got yesterday from Morbidelli. We see Vitali out this celebration Grand Prix here at Silverstone. We took a stellar job there in 9th place. Into low 159s. It's back to that last after he was less than 10 or so than the likes of Espargaro, Bastianini, and Marquez fighting for the Tony Beard at Silverstone. Out through Lagis and Beckett's. We will shortly go there. Flitch it less now then. Here is Stabio Quattararo race further down the steel. They saw that British Grand Prix winner, of course, very different times and different days right now for the factory Yamaha team. Quattararo in a very lowly 12th place. A shocking weekend. Some Maverick Vinales completely outdone and outsold by a team like the latest partner. Vinales just got such an incredible record here at Silverstone. Outside of the top 10, not what we expected from the top good. These firing blanks. Yeah, we're following now the Chonda Battle as Frankie Morbidelli recovering for his blonde lacked. Dolces looks to try to take his way of Clapton through there. That was through to Marini leading teammate Vladimir. Marini does first world championship point last time out in Germany. He's now leading his teammate in that battle for 13th. Sideways style there on the brakes and the high speed one into Avi was by Diaya. He's not trying to shake off the quartet either because he knows if he does, he's more than likely, inevitably, thrown into some late grid close. So he's just content managing the trace at the front of the Martin's times only here is that there's a clear gap that's emerged between Martin, second to third over in Lace Spargo, and he's jumped now all over Daniel's rear tyre. Yeah, but vicious Pepper, she was a little bit wide there when they went into Village Corner, which then puts you completely on the wrong side of the racetrack when you want to be turning left into the loop. Corby Albert's the right side as Teko Manyaya was trying to be yesterday when he sent it down the road. So a little bit of an error there from Royce Spargo. Martin clearly was warming to the task here as we approach sharp distance in this British Grand Prix. This is like 10 more to 20 and give it a old cautiously optimistic rather than you Tito Dorsales with all the raid. I think this is perhaps exceeding his expectation. 2 was what here last year when Bagnaia lost the British Grand Prix to Alicia Spargo on the very last lap, and now he's under some serious pressure, isn't he? That has been building till the last 2 or 3 laps or so. So, hey Marty, now Marty, if he gets to sling a shot here, he might fancy that move with the slip train of the GP24 Ducati alongside Taka Bagnaia. No, he's not close enough, just too good on the brakes. Is Bagnaia as they decelerate then from 6th out to 3rd gear into the start corner. You're going to be interested to see what the Ducati's on list, obviously Martin and the latest Spargo, because clearly, I'll just read the stat on this lap turn. Half distance about to be completed for Martin. They charm through turn 18. Fire the Ducatis, swing the truck corner. Underline Bagnaia comes. It is just over 0.2 of a second. Nothing between the lap times. They both exchange 1:59.2s. But yeah, latest Spargo had a tough lap turn. He was back from the 1:59.7s, but lost half a second on that lap. Yeah, he was all in that mistake he made in Zilic corner. Told him Martine staring at potentially replay with the World Championship lead if you can reverse the order of these 2 Ducatis. It's interesting though, because speaking to pick up Bagnaia on Friday, he said, hey, my Martine's quicker than me at the moment in terms of ultra race pace. Of course, generally Bagnaia gets stronger the longer the weekend goes on. Uses the data of a Batiso sprint to give himself the best possible chance set up for the race on the Sunday. Because Bagnaia, we did a few laps of the sprint before he dunked it from 4th place. The last cheated here, tough lot here at Silverstone. He's got to track on with this because look, the gap between Bagnaia, Martin, and the latest Spargo is increasing quarter by quarter, isn't it, here in Silverstone? So right now, Bastianini has got to find a way to an latest Spargo. You feel very, very surely. He just, the latest Spargo just has not got the pace, big distance at the moment to go with the 2 factory Jeeps ahead of him. Bagnaia and Martin just try to get away here. Alex not helped, as he mentioned, by mistake, but he's lost another 4/10 already on this calm last. The Jack now nearly a full second. You can see Bastianini and Marquez now twining over the back of Spargo. I think Bastianini's decided now is the moment to strike. Although I wish to talk about very, very late on the brakes. Was he slightly too late? The answer is yes. Bastianini to the top 3, which is now an old Ducati GP20 field top 3. It's the factory fluid, medium tires switching for the latest Spargo, gone on the gas. He did everything he possibly could to defend that final place on the time. He could still, of course, by himself inside the top 3. But once again, the top 3 is all Ducati affair. They've locked out a 20 with the last 6 MotoGP races. And now with the AM Bastianini getting on with this, Ducati's got to recover, having taken 3rd with like Spawn Road. But 23 seconds as Martin's going for it on the side of Bagnaia into turn 3. This pretty strong 3 then. They starting to come alive. Boy, Martin then takes the lead. As he stands at the moment, he's the GP World Championship. Fourth, I want to be traded. Bagnaia was this up the inside of Boy Martin on their way onto the Wellington Straight. So now Bagnaia has to do the chasing, obviously the race. But if you took the flag out now for him, Martin would have his World Championship lead back. So Soleil Martin has decided that with 8.5 laps to go, that now is the time for him to go for it. Look at the anxious faces inside Tomat Ducati. His crew chief, Danny Ramioli, is moving over to Atulia with the Spanish star. Could barely look at the straight. He's already gnawed his fingernails away. And tell you side to white with all this. And there, Bastianini just cut the gap to Bagnaia in that second sector in half. He started sector 2, a second behind his teammate. It's down to half a second. Bastianini is now just toyed paid off the race lead. It was 1.3 when this lap began. Lord Misery for HRC and Drum Mir, he's a retirement. Mir has entered the pits on the lovely NS500 HRC. It's what he spent at 1983, the special livery. So that is Martin that leads, siring down the Anger Straight. Hard on the brakes, he will go there now. Into Stone Corner. This would be something special tribute, wouldn't it be? He's wearing the digital livery of Spanish legend Angel Nieto. There he is, getting a good looking now on the still taking a Bagnaia. He's free to cleanse all the brakes into Vale. Stops at the caddy really nice, doesn't he? It's that tight chicane. He jumps to the back end of this lap 12. They very significant lap 12. But the potential outcome for this year is pretty strong too, because Jorge Martin up to lead at turn 3. Has advantage as we start. Lap 13 is nearly 0.3 of a second. You know, lap to Bagnaia. As you see, Boreal speeds at 59.9, of course. I mean, lost the lead to Martin. 59 on the Prestige. Martin goes here down into turn 3 in his corner, but he's got the inside line now. But Enea Prestige is now every ball right in front of the 10 of our leading 2. Yeah, the beast now well up to the double. He knows that he is right in contention. And we know how good he is at late race time management. Here he goes. Oh, he thought about it. He really thought about it. You could see his back to the cat. He was snaking sideways. He went left. Then trying right before he slipped it in to Brooklyn's corner. Bagnaia does just about hold on. Martino, there's that still leads. Yeah, Martin, fortunate there that he was able to hold up Bagnaia into the loop, and it forced Plenty to the centre. And look quickly, Bastianini comes there as they went through Woodcote corner. Bagnaia now on the way to Cups, closes in again. Oh, Martin, miserable anyway. 3 ways in this all. He better it's all full to leave. Martin, Bagnaia, and Bastianini. We know that he's Sinea's forte. Late with race taste. Silky spirit with that right throttle hand, managing the rear tyre. Your boy Martin and Paco Bagnaia now. You know that Enea Bastianini is right clogging your rear tyre this late stage. You like the sensing of a bit of bother, a bit of trouble coming later. We're on deal with the Italian 2020 Moto2 World Champion on the top step of the podium in the sprint yesterday for the very first time. It was us, the dream double here in this Solar Mark British Grand Prix. Wait, was this that once again on the brakes going into foul, doesn't he? Oh, Bagnaia, very surely. Seconds away from 7 to go here in Silverstone. Boy, Martin, it is the stall leads. Bagnaia again outside of that 1:59 marker. As he's lit his attack share with Martin. Hi, Martin, they half a second clear. Bastianini was also 59.26 from Enea on lap 13. He stopped the group list. It wouldn't be the ideal result in terms of the World Championship for the Catalan team, but if they want to win this Grand Prix, they might need an Bastianini to get past Bagnaia pretty quickly. Through the first sector, Martin's lead is up to half a second, and Bagnaia is struggling. He was slower than Marquez on that last lap, but only just could get for the latest sparker of Bagnaia's pace has dropped off as Martin continues to... No, don't say this to Austin, do we? Very, very rarely. It looks like Bagnaia is actually holding even another Ducati rider up, and he's in wide. He goes wide through the field, and through a wide out gap goes. And Enea Bastianini, okay then, beast. What have you got? Thought I put his Grand Prix double header now. But just check the gap, that is a section. 9/10 for a sector two. There's a gap between Martin and Bastianini. But is Bagnaia running out of grift, running out of potential, sort of pretty strong pre-win. Yeah, just lost the front button, looks here from the helicopter, so we were of course sneaking backwards for Bagnaia rather than looking forwards, but that's a look wait, it did happen to me, and a late starter of Marquez, well, they suddenly start to move into contention behind the Red World Champion, and of course Bagnaia now having lost that tight, he's short, you're saying under a stretch on that, don't win the wrong time. Just was to cast the line down. It's got a very much about Le Mans French Grand Prix still to Asling, where Bagnaia makes so much of the front running and then just did not have the late pace, certainly of Jorge Martin. And Enea Bastianini that took a tent out of Martin's roof. Sector 3. Let's just track the late spot going to Marquez over the line. But at the moment, it's a battle for 4th and 5th place. But you do see the troubles that Bagnaia is encountering. Online, the gap between Martin and Bastianini, exactly 0.8 of a second. There, one of only 3 rides that tossed the line of favourite. To start lap 15, they're doing 59s. Martin, Bastianini, and seamless tech to Marco Vetzecchi, still doing high 159s. Yeah, he's chasing down Pedro Acosta. He's really can't see him, surely. It's the battle for 8th place. So Martin still doing 59 stalls at around 3/4 is still seeing next Grand Prix. That is super impressive from Jorge Martin. What a response this could be to what happened to him at the circuit ring. If he could hang back on the side parade and win the British Grand Prix and take the World Championship lead back, do you like to get full respect to Jorge Martin, but Enea Bastianini is not going to let him get away with this too easily. Nobody is going to be carrying their chickens while they trying to pull that race if they've been in this position before. A lot to go at the German Grand Prix, the Saxon ring, where they love black, the really completely the pole sprint and Grand Prix travel. to lateral the end. Roy Martin blew it, lost his lines, and it's his hands off at the moment. This would be such a huge psychological boost. But the champion, of course, yeah, there's still going to be 10 Grand Prix to follow this Silverstone battle. But you do feel, after the drama of the late heartache of the section ring to Martin, I'll win here this afternoon, Lewis. What a humongous fillet. That'd be a huge fillet. As Mark Harris looked as if he was about to take 10th place from Oasis Spargo. But once again on the brakes, Oasis Spargo with that sort out that front tyre, or just able to break down a little bit later than Mark Jensen. He continues the frustration building to the 93 in 5th place. Delation was so slightly wide into Vale, but there is no way through. It's very much one at a time. We crossed the line now. There are 5 laps remaining. 59 points. Oh, Martin. 59.3. Robert Baccini Bagnoy did what he saw that last time. Get to the 59, which is certainly today firm grip behind on 3rd place. But is all the hopes ready here of Bastianini to reel in Martin. If Martin finishes 2nd down to Bagnoy here, he would take the World Championship lead, but at least it would limit the damage somewhat. Try to play the back. Marquez then slowly does find a way through on Alicia Spargo to Spanish World Horses. Betrus there, but MotoGP aren't they? Alicia Spargo, who's boats a back-to-back British Grand Prix wins pretty much disappeared out the window. They have faded rapidly here. He's now back in 5th place. 59.373 from Bastianini on 5th. He lacked old tyres. Around this tyre-punishing, long, technical, demanding Silverstone layout is some rapid pace. Keeping the pressure firmly on the shoulders of Martin, who is resisting. He has not looked like cracking as of yet. You know, the parent treatment football did I can barely watch. First is a formula that he all the Martins about just to use the football analogy, kicking every ball. He's riding every lap at every corner of this with his son Roy Martin, who would be able to be such incredible response here to what happened to sorry. But Shinini is chippy on that, but he's not exactly taking heaps of time out of Martin. If he could just keep it in the 59, he might just have enough. Yeah, Angel Martin, father of your race leader, Jorge Martin, Sportively Angel Lieto. Special livery here in the 75th anniversary celebration. Broad Prix, the lead trio, drop down into Vale. Gives it to Bagnoy. He's got nothing less in the locker to get himself back into victory contention here. Now it's just a case of ensuring he pulls on the 3rd place. But damage limit takes exercise. We didn't really see it coming diddly 4-5 laps ago. The gap between Martin and Bastianini still to go. And this simmering tension of the very strong 3 is just under 0.6 of a second. Got to give Martin credit here. He is coming up with the response that he needs as Bastianini throws 159.5s at him. Martin still at 59.6. So Bastianini's only able to take a 10th out of Martin. He's going to be very tight on the final after this Grand Prix. By very comfortable third. He's still flickered in the group behind him. Marquez now upset at Spargo, who is now falling very quickly to the clutches of the fast finishing Fabio Di Giannantonio, is the quickest rider on track outside of the top 2 after that late crash in the section ring.
That 3 weeks on the bike at times have felt like 3 months.
Before Martin, he'd have been stewing, he would have been stringing his bry in the late blunder when he was on course for the double victory in the section ring. But this has been a heck of a response. Warris Dante would dig with this is not a given. This is not a certainty. Never say never. The MotoGP is a name. Bastianini is still right there. And he's got the jab down to under half a second as well. Look how it is as well through the high speed change of direction. Bastianini is the Ducati GT24 versus the Ducati GT24. But these two have had their big battles for the factory Ducati seat previously. And now they're in a big battle to win the Battle of Britain here at Silverstone. Of course, an Bastianini will feel that he's not out of the World Championship conversation just yet. Given that we're reaching the halfway stage of the season when the checkered flag comes out, the 3.5. Look, starting with Bastianini can get past Martin to win this race. He would take another 9 points to other Richigamme, but there is every chance of that.
He is now so close he can almost reach Evan a touch. The rear air on
Tivoy Martin.
3 to go then as the cross lights complete.
Black to 17. He's 3 to the second year advantage Martin. Was an absolute belting lack from Bastianini. Sons have it along 59. 1-1-7-2. 3/10 nearly faster than Martin, directly ahead of him. Bagnaia, Marquez and later Spargo just have not got that speed on that last lap. And now Bastianini was nearly a second quicker than his teammate, the reigning world champion Taka Bagnaia, who will not create a streak as a 5-time successive winner on the factory Ducati. This is a real pressure on the shoulders of Jorge Martin. Bastianini doing 59 ones in 70-lap old tyres. Such a say, a second a lap quicker than everyone searching, except the one rider he needs to task. Jorge Martin still somehow managing to Mustang pole 59. Toy 4, this is not going to be it. As he said, don't for Martin, watch this badly. Just look at the beast. Spinning that rear tyre going through the mind-blowing Woodcote corner on the inside curve, pinned in 5th gear, 225 from us now. That's right, these riders are the best of the best. This is building up to a thrilling climax here at Silverstone. Forget Bagnaia, forget later Spargo, forget Marc Marquez. They are way out of contention for the victory. It is all down to the team stars. Martin versus Bastianini. They now attack hard on the brakes at the end of the hangar straight. Back 3 gears down to the 3rd gear. Start corner very, very shortly. There are going to be just 2 laps remaining here in Silverstone. Just under 12 kilometres remaining. It looks like it could be yet another last lap thriller. Dissected 2 wearing it. She tends to take a lot of the time out of Jorge Martin so far on this most recent lap. He was 2 tenths quicker in that second sector before Martin stabilised the situation. May exchange 159 buys. The second sector takes you out of Aintree corner down the lane to straight and out towards the exit of Woodcote, so potentially is a cut. Then he might well be team for an attack. Well, it's for the winners. He thought that every read is that someone just took it out. As Martin has blinked, he has blinked and made a mistake. Going into Tantry, how decisive then could that be? And now Bastianini did not even have to try and be aggressive. He did not have to work out the puzzle of how to find a way through on Martin. That could be the key moment of this British Grand Prix. Well, he starts big errors he made on the penultimate lap of the sector ring, but once again, with 2 to go, Jorge Martin might have seen a race victory. Slip through with his fingers, breaks into Village Corner, and he just can't get that Ducati stop. Bastianini, the easiest race lead that he's ever taken in his life, and as Jorge Martin got anything to finally fucking quit. 1 lap to go, almost coming up very, very shortly. Halfway around the penultimate lap here, and now Bastianini then, never taken a sprint success until yesterday. You've been long odds on the base, rocking up to Silverstone Drive, Rexon livery, spectacle, and walking away with a train double, but that's exactly what he's on course for. Right now, they weave their way through the high-speed Maggots and Buckets section. Time of running out for Tarmac Racing's Jorge Martin. He's going to have to leave it all out there on this final lap. As an AM Bastianini is almost half a second clear into this 4th split. How much risk is Jorge Martin prepared to take? He knows that Teko Bagnaia is behind him down the road. He's behind you by 3 seconds. It's not the race victory that Jorge Martin would have wanted if you put the flag out now. It's going to be out in a wax time. But the world championship lead back in the possession of Jorge Martin. It's 6/10 of a second in the advantage of Bastianini. That continues to grow and glare. And the beast of this one now, family in his grasp. Plus that on the way there here at Silverstone. 8/10 of a second nearly the gap between Bastianini and Jorge Martin. Incredible job this time now. Bastianini, 3 races for him from Prima Palma, the Calivostina Borsoi, who told Simon Crayford, imperative. Doesn't matter where he finishes, just make sure he does finish. That was the message loud and clear to Jorge Martin. He's rolled out of this. He knows that now Bastianini is just too good, too strong, too fast, and the beast of the moment in cruise control on course to a fairy tale, the fairy tale double here. And Lewis, we have to start thinking he's coming right into the equation, into conversation, and now Bastianini, the world championship title contender. Well, there were 67 points again between Bagnaia and Bastianini when this weekend began. It looks at this stage as if that gap is going to be down to 30. He's going to have to shut out of points out of it in this round. So Bastianini to start to believe. Make no question about that. Martinez rolled off. Bastianini has got Magnus back as a chip dog before the final sector between Ian and his 70 down bonus free success. Martinez settling for the 20th sinking big of teacher of the World Championship. He will go to the Austrian Grand Prix in the Styrian Mountains of Spielberg in 2 weeks' time as the new MotoGP World Championship leader, back in a position of supremacy, back in a position of authority. But it has been an authority performance throughout this British Grand Prix weekend for Enea Bastianini. 30 on that. Hearty mount as he got on the red tire coming out of Stowe on the front row of the grid yesterday. His fast sprint success is going to be followed up with some joyous celebrations as we celebrate our 75th anniversary season and taking the spoils at Silverstone in a stunner. Comes Enea Bastianini, roller to form as part of the Italian, shielding 50 dives on the very last lap. James and only the Phelps are causing Weasley twins from Harry Potter. Well, I think J.K. Valley does a script this weekend for Enea Bastianini. He does complete his first ever dubby in the MotoGP World Championship. Jorge Martin does settle for second after he pays for another late mistake. Doesn't pay as costly as what he did a couple of weeks ago in the Sachsenring. Pecco Bagnaia just did not have the late race pace at all. He took the checker flag third, leaves nearly 6 seconds behind Bastianini.
Just shut off into the right there on the outside. You can see a touch lap. That's not just this chopping down the order to track and his teammates are taking each other off.
Oh dear, you know the way that team wanted to start Grand Prix. It is indeed sounds all that. We just saw the big blue and silver blur in the background. Suspect it was one track house park at least. Unfortunately, it is time to the terrible way to start this pretty strong 3 then for Trackhouse Race, who was sporting a nod to American Grand Prix legends for their special livery. They stake through the Bacchus and Bacchus for the first time. Bagnaia it is then that leads from Bastianini, the T-Soy sprint winner yesterday. Martin in third place. Alex Spargo has regrouped. He's back up into fourth. I think Brad Binder's going to be out of this Grand Prix. Still won't come through the second set. So sort off the line, just seriously gesticulating and waving his hands, trying to get something going on that KTM, and the KTM was not responding. So Binder's going to be out of this Grand Prix, along with the Trackhouse duo, but it is the dream start for the factory Ducati team. Bagnaia from Bastianini with Jorge Martin, albeit watching breathe in third. Swoop to call they go then, saw the first time, yet Binder has stopped, but with a technical issue on that first lap. So already dead, we've lost Bradford Evans and McGill there of a Trackhouse Racing. Brad Binder, a technical retirement. Bagnaia then that leads the 0.3 of a second. He was clear of the beast in second as they start lap 2. Not many did first laps or either of the factory Aprilias really. Both of them have dropped 3 places. Maverick Vinales has dropped a 10th. He's just gained to back into the top 10. Oasis Barber's fourth. Here's the battle to the first of the BR40 Ducatis. That's Gian Antonio taking Pedro Acosta for 7th place. Yeah, must have gone on the inside, did you there? Going through turn 3, but Gian Antonio was able to sweep back, cuts the inside line for turn 4. That means Acosta has done all that hard work to do once again. They're batting at the moment for 7th and 8th place, a little bit further down to the back end. Old Dan Salter fast. It's 2 years doing really up. Seriously, boy, there was he going into Brooklyn. That's an easy mistake to make as you decelerate down from 6th to 2nd gear for that tight left-hander. So the beast slips back to 3rd. That's when he lost the 2 Trackhouse liners on the previous lap. So take up Bagnaia in the tight position like he got to with a half-second lead over on 4A Martin, and you feel that the likeliest challenger to Bagnaia is Bastianini. Look at Bagnaia already stomping in his authority for this British Grand Prix as he chases a field straight with. Yeah, history beckons and saw Bagnaia here. Still an awful long way to go. An awful hard work to do in this British Grand Prix for the World Champion. But we remind you, if he does win this British Grand Prix, it will be his 5th successive victory. And in 79 previous years of this great championship, no Ducati rider has ever achieved that feat. He's nearly 6/10 of a second clear now, deep into this 4th sector on this lap 2 here in Silverstone. We're looking forward towards the pole setter, Aleix Espargaro. He's a little bit pushed and shoved around on that first. That boy Jorge Marti is there at the moment in third place. There's a little bit of a sitch there as Bastianini once again outbreaks himself. That's going to put him well and truly under pressure to Malaysia Sparta, who's going to be all over him like a Russia's red as they pretty Kennedy 203 Palestine that's heading down the straight. The safe into Yabi ahead all the way to Sparta. But those mistakes of Bastian Sparglews 6 seconds to Bagnaia. It's just suffering with a full fuel tank here. It's going to get worse for the sprint with it yesterday. In fact, the latest Spargo does indeed dispense of the Italian. And now on the inside comes 93 White Marquez. Gurich Ethel there. GD with that diesel Michael Tribby Albert on the factory. The catching with his team. Seriously beating up here. He sits behind Alicia Spargo and under real big pressure from the Marquez brothers. She started this lap, started second behind Bagnaia. That lead has only grown from the first of the factory. She kept his back to the second on them. Jorge Martin's just creeping back towards Bagnaia so far on this third lap to the half-second gap back to Alicia Spargo. I'm at the CD Acosta in 7th place, and this was the battle for second place on the first time. This was Martin. Yes, his way through on his very good freight Alicia Spargo. Yeah, that's what you call some first sector first lap aggression, isn't it? For Marty, he was straight away, obviously early on, but Bagnaia got the throttle him on the run, the short one down to Abbey. Throttle around Alicia Spargo. What goes through there? John City with a damage, that lovely through the body, right? Allsback, middle of the wall, helicopter shot. Climbs the top 6 down the hanging straight up to about 340 kilometers an hour. The fastest start of its wonderful 5.9 from his Silverstone circuit. But Yaya just under half a second clear of Martin in 2nd place. There's a little bit of a gap then back to Malaysia Sparta in 3rd. The factory 3 rider 2 past G. He was just trying to settle himself down here after a very sketchy, scrappy couple of first laps here. Yeah, a bit of a roll version to what you saw yesterday in the T-Sun Street when he was pioneering. That's a great catch up after a or third lap after his rear right device did disengage, coming through turns 1 and 2. This time though it's Bagnaia who's doing the leading and Bastianini who has to do the chasing. The gap between the two Ducati teammates is 1.3 seconds and Bastianini's got 2 Mercedes Ducatis all over in 3rd place. Shout out to Alicia Spargo in 3rd. He's just set the first ever 1:58 race lap here at Silverstone. That is so early pace, so early speed. Now by the number 6, Connects doing 2:04.1s at the front of the race, so he's not exactly strong, Sergio Garcia, but he's got a whole heap of riders trying to make his way tactics to salvage any touch of this one. Really like what we're seeing right now from Diogo Barreira. He's looking at a proper fish, of course. It's a huge quantum leap up from Moto 3 into Moto 2. You're dealing with a glacial orange walls, tallow, deal weight. It's literally different wire tyres. 4th place in the Saxon ring last time out. And all that wrenching one of his Toby Arbolitos made a roaring ash of Brooklands. He goes careering into the gravel trap, totally off the left-hand side. So it's Tiger Tony, celebrates his birthday here at Silverstone yesterday, turned 24. And he goes down. Then to go at Chat Barrera though, looking really strong. Break 4th best in the actually left time out 4th. First sprint Rome yesterday. And lucky, so his first MotoGP time. He's just there behind Robertson 5th. Yeah, not quite the demonstration of his potential MotoGP prospect for Santiago, you know, wanted to give. So far this weekend, it's ended in the gravel trap. Darry Jets lead, coming down slightly, won this 4th lap to 17. So, in the first half of the lap, Luis taking that point again through the 3rd sector. So the gap remains around the 17 to a something more than it was at the start of the lap. Cadet was able to do 2:04 at a wheel in practice earlier in the weekend. Dixon was also able to do 2:04s, but he was keeping his runs relatively short due to his physical condition. So we're a little bit in the dark as to what kind of race pace and race rhythm Dixon truly has here. The indication just how good Morera truly is halfway through his rookie Moto 2 season. When you take out some of the other rookies around him, Mario Agi's been struggling in him so far all season. But he did have an excellent qualifying yesterday. Actually, Agi, and he's up for the 17th place. We saw the big cluster jam and that's it. And Alblin Hash rejoined the likes of Xavier Artigas, Ibra Sasaki, Second the world championship last year with the Japanese were really struggling to get into grips. Still have no what these Moto2 machines. This is a real thrilling battle, isn't it? But third place at the moment, we're all teams with number 16 White Joe Roberts done effect on him to ride on board. He's only inside of the Gura. Truly late he goes, and now Roberts are back out of this battle to third. Yeah, they're out to check up there and meet Core as they went through the loot, and that's told you put a little thing better he wants, but he's not something to tear you too much, is it? Straight back at the inside again at Joe Roberts, just like he was the last time Roberts tried to pass him. Roberts wants that inside line back to Luffield, to Dura, really hanging on to that. Just doing this trip, no statement at all, is there? Well, they're battling and going toe to toe here. Like, going to be losing touch with Jack Dixon, the wrecky headed it. Like, tower through the slated wood conception. Dixon's definitely closing this down on Aaron Kinnett. Last time round, once again, it was the third sector where Kinnett was able to win a lot of his time. So we'll see if that trend continues as they now go 2-3 abreast into Pro. And Estrada and Outdoors just doing bravery there, wasn't it? She of course to be seriously bold, seriously brave to make that kind of move. Kichiko Roberts did everything he could to just try and squeeze Iron Good, but the Japanese rider had decided he was completely freed. What life? But this battle, as we mentioned, is just getting Dixon and Kinnett, your top two in this Grand Prix. Yeah, a little bit of a breather. And now Roberts from 41, Alicia Spargo, 168, 8.9 side. That's about half a second inside Alex Rins' 2022 previous best race lap. He's got that mix in hard front tire, nice up to work in temperature now. Of course, he's the only rider left in this British Grand Prix that has the yellow bandage half front tire. It's not going to prove to be a tactical master truck late on to Alicia Spargo, but his aerial speed is a sight to behold. It certainly is, and my one bailed board along with the Ray World Champion as Norman Monty continues to nibble away at the gans. He gained 2 tenths on the previous lap, 59.0 goes to 59.2. Bob and Copagna where around this lap he's killed out of the way. The left he went and then still that and went to sleep. He was doing the youngest of him, but you're secretary on his the she didn't know how he's playing because it's only we didn't ride on the Lord. Then Michelle was shit out of line on the language. Because the two told me and just talked to the district. It's a very high to see at a 6 of it. He's still separately making much of the EJ. Till the deal, I mean, making what the really my thing. What's the here? That is straight if I haven't secured this is fish this expansion is just assuming because it was the same middle of Jadash. But it's shame in fact all the time. Jack Smith she'll find that so like being until you get to the money thing. It's just not elaborating with the deal. But I do Tadich. Elaborate within 80 Tadich in 2024. Let's hope that Miller can try and some late season form and security somewhere. Either it be MotoGP in World 2 White potentially next season. Vignale is completed to top 10 of his time right now. Frankie Morbidelli circulated in 13th place. Leave two behind Ducati after his first call first after indiscretion against Bezzecchi in the sprint yesterday. He's got a double penalty, of course, coming his way. Yeah, so watch Binder, we're just certainly now 6th bike on the grid, and you can see him with his left hand immediately. He's had a very complaints by Marco Bezzecchi. Binder furiously trying to get some previous response and engagement from that KTM. The KTM was not responding, and as a result of that, Brent Binder stopped halfway around that runner slack. The JTM says no, KTM Kultura says no. Gutting for Brad Binder, who was truly trying to building on his best sprint finish yesterday since the opening round in Qatar. A real solid 4th place from Binder, choked largely by the exits ahead of him of the likes of Bagnaia and Marc Marquez, but nevertheless good to see Binder sighting hard back inside that top six. Never got the chance, did he? Put lights out here today at Silverstone. Old ball with Martin then. Truly spectacular blind entry, the third gear cops called out. Now you really do see a MotoGP bike stretch its legs around Silverstone. Third gear all the way through this wonderful Baggins and Vecchi section. Right, left, a proper tested your motorcycle's agility, a proper tested your upper body strength as well as you must solve these MotoGP missiles around. Make it a slingshot down the hanger straight. Good drive, good acceleration, good momentum out of that civil. The hanger straight wasn't by Bagnaia. Yeah, despite the initial fear on the wall, like does the gear as if those stocks were in those went to 8D greater than that holds it over. You still have some other ominous clouds up ahead of us. Looks on these 4 clevers over there. Max Giannini's now starting to get himself up into speed. further on this lap. We've already seen him close the gap up to Lace Sparta, which was nearly 6 tenths when the lap began. You can see now it is much today. So Bashir does a 59.1 on that most recent lap. He was quicker than all the three riders ahead of him. To all you Mobility fans watching actually, well, I know there's plenty of you. Thank you, Mobility has just completed his double long lap 10 on 2. He's dropped him out of twice the lap in 16th place. Master Gian Antonio on the inside of Acosta going into turn 3. Nice move, couple of times in that turn 3 early on there in Silverstone. Digius toughed it out with Acosta. It's going the way of the Italian right now. Yeah, Spectra Acosta is the sole KTM in this leading tray of 8. Of course, with Binder early action just behind that group. Does it look as if Acosta was trying to come back yet? Gian Antonio, Miller leads their second grouping. 9th place, Acosta way wide. Look back at the picture into Brooklyn. So Gian Antonio now Salvia, that's that 7th place under control. Here's Sebastian and Breeze back second. 10th place at the moment. The toll centre here 1 year ago. It always spun soon conditions on Sprint Saturday at the British Grand Prix 2023 edition. He's in 10th place and I'm doing a pretty good job on a series for Black. A real reward to his right ankle from contact to everyone in Sprint for Frankie Morbidelli. So was relying on she claimed she wasn't so much running at the moment. Is Marco Bassacchi just a little bit hollow. Was he to the back end of Blackies and Buckets? Takara Bagnaia. Saw a beautiful overhead helicopter show yesterday of the various styles and structures we use of Bagnaia and Jez while they were together in solid line. Bagnaia is able to still have a little bit of a depth once again as they come onto the higher straight. Marquez still hanging on. In fact, both Marquez pullers hanging on pretty well at the moment in straight and 6th. They both set total base laps last time around. Actually, were both slightly quicker than Tato Bagnaia. We've seen this scenario before, haven't we, this year, with Bagnaia leading at the front of the race. Not playing much, but surely, as we've seen from on that medium front tyre, he needs to make sure he's got some footprint left in the latter stages of this Grand Prix. Yeah, this feels like it's all going to the master plan, really. It's just sort of settled into a steady rhythm around the line. 159s, time 158s, looks again. In the case of the latest Spargo, nobody at the moment really would have just taken their neck out and blown up those Michelin tyres as we thought it would be. It's the very early game of Chats and Mouse. The race 1 year ago really came alive towards the conclusion. We went all the way down to the wire as the latest Spargo takes off Bagnaia the very last lap. We're setting ourselves up. We certainly hope so for some more main drama here and Silverstone. There's always equal gaps, isn't there, really? Full helicopter shot between your lead 5. Bagnaia, Martin, Spargo, Bastianini and Marquez. Yeah, I think Bastianini will feel pretty comfortable and happy there sitting in 10th place, particularly given how the race began for him with those battles at Martinez, Barbara, which both lead low side of it here and Bastianini. So then it's actually at the race leader mode. Bagnaia hasn't broken away into the distance, and Bastianini, as we know, tends to get stronger the longer the race goes on. Can't start to eat handicap, and that is some on those for Bastianini. Goes to those too much between himself and his teammate. But at this stage of the race, Bastianini is still solely contention. Take the Gian Antonio, you can just see there at the back of your picture how quickly he's dropped. Drew Acosta having better securely battle with the Spanish rookie from that last lap, digit at a 159.223. And immediately he's now to streak away by over a second to Acosta, who is suffering early on here on the Gas RC16 machine and potentially stopping very, very quickly. In terms of an assault from the Gian Antonio, but the Alex Marquez, in fact, it is just who talking about it. He decides on the inside of Alex. He's going to roll this. Well, that's the declines on the inside. He had fully into the veil. I mean, they start attacking towards Kip Dorner. Gian Antonio, the Dorner bit of it twice in quick succession. So the Gian Antonio now inside that top 6, or be only brings lead. A move for Alex Marquez to go be something to try to get on the outside of that curve as we go cut to leaders who came out on top between Gerard Marquez. It moves to Gian Antonio to that battle sting. Reaches on. Loving the try to be Enduro V off the 6 livery. And not, of course, 2-9-time world champion Valentino Rossi. There was score for choice in terms of the unique gives the Rossi man throughout his crew. Alex Marquez, retaliation instant on the Gian Antonio. And they go side by side. Autobike to elbow, bar to bar racing. This isn't it between the two. The GP 23s. This is more
Dummy's lost 6 times now. It's a space of half lap. They've overtaken each other. I love what this battle has done. Out of nowhere, Pedro Acosta was a second behind Alex Marquez and Fabio Di Giannantonio. This ding-dong has seen Acosta now get right onto the back wheel.
Yeah, they've lost 6/10 of a second just to the group after any of them, which I didn't know what a truly broke Di Giannantonio. He was second half behind me the lap began. It's now a best part of 2.2. Di Giannantonio says, hey, the dead getting ourselves signed here. Just follow me after maybe bring you up to leaders, but I fear not. What's my pods in now? Some great news, which will be broken very, very shortly, I'm sure. But dominates hard, obviously the faction of Gatti was really broken it this weekend at Silverstone. Fabio Di Giannantonio in 2025 will be, well, they've started true supported to catch a GP25s.
Really, the 2 riders will get that level of support.
Pleca Prignana and Marc Marquez. Di Giannantonio wrestling hard for, gets another top 6. We're on board now though with Marc Marquez. He's in the back of this lead quintet. They'll switch it right now. Just the feathering the throttle. Don't want to try too much wheel spin. Don't want to lose the drive on the Hamilton strike. Don't rebuilding up that Michelin rear tyre too early. Marquez in now attacks through Avenue. You can see it's Bagnaia. He's pretty much as you were from lap 2 or 3. That top 5. Bagnaia, Martin, Espargaro, Bastianini, and Marc Marquez we were riding on board there briefly with. And just 2 on the line now, counts up to the I didn't tell you right Marquez about the loss. But it was very, very entertaining to watch. They were the wrong sign at the 2-minute mark on that last lap. While Bagnaia and Martin company were doing 59.3s and 59.2, so they lost 3/4 of a second. Acosta, despite all of that, was actually no quicker as he caught up to the back of that and the fastest rider behind him. Actually, Marco Bezzecchi, who did his personal best on the wall 59 and told forward as he tries to clear up Chip Miller. Rather use hard out losing Marco Bezzecchi because we know he's to be suffering. Like what you got yesterday from Morbidelli, we see finally out this celebration Grand Prix here at Silverstone. We took a stellar job there in 9th place into low 159s. In fact, all that last after he was less than 10 slower than the likes of Espargaro, Bastianini, and Marquez fighting for the Tony View at Silverstone. Out through Lagis and Beckett's, we will shortly go there. You'll flick it less now then. There is Fabio Quartararo further down the steel. They saw that British Grand Prix winner, of course, very different times and different days right now for the factory Yamaha team. Quartararo in a very lowly 12th place. Shocking weekend. Some Maverick Vinales completely outgunned and outsold by his teammate, the latest partner. Vinales just got such an incredible record here at Silverstone, outside of the top 10. Not what we expected from the top good. These firing blanks. Yeah, we're following now the Chonda Batzolas. Frankie Morbidelli recovering for his blonde lacked. He's looks to try to take his way clapping through there. That was through to Marini leading teammate Marini. Marini, their personal championship point last time out in Germany. He's now leading his teammate in that battle for 13th. Sideways style there on the brakes and the high speed one into Abbey was by the eye. He's not trying to shake off the quartet either because he knows if he does, he's more than likely, inevitably, running to some late print close. So he's just content managing the trace at the front. Although Martin's times only here is that there's a clear gap that's emerged between Martin, second to third over in late Spargo, and he's jumped now all over Bagnaia's rear tyre. But yeah, but Vicious Pepper, she was a little bit wider when they went into Village Corner, which then puts you completely on the wrong side of the racetrack when you want to be turning left into the Luke Corbialis, the right side, as Teco Bagnaia was trying to be this severe when he sent it down the road. So a little bit of an error there from Lee Spargo, but Martin clearly warming to the task here as we approach sharp distance in this British Grand Prix. This is like 10 more to 20, and given that I will just be optimistic rather than all your Tito Dorsals with all the raid, I think this is perhaps exceeding his expectation. 2 was right here last year where Bagnaia lost the British Grand Prix to a later Spargo on the very last lap, and now he's under some serious pressure, isn't he? That has been building for the last 2 or 3 laps or so. So, hey Martin, now Martin, if he gets the slingshot here, he might fancy the move with the slipstream of the GP24 Ducati alongside Taka Bagnaia. Now he's up close enough, just too good on the brakes. Is Bagnaia as a decent right then from 6th out to 3rd gear into the start corner. They're going to be interested to see what the Ducati's on this, obviously Martin and the latest partner, because clearly There's been a start on this lap turn. Half distance about to be completed from Martine. Charm through turn 18. Sire the Ducatis, swing the truck corner. Over the line, Bagnaia comes. It is just over 0.2 of a second. Nothing between the lap times. They both exchanged 1:15.02s. But yeah, latest Fargo had a tough lap turn. He was back from the 1:59.7s, but lost half a second on that lap. Yeah, he was all in that mistake he made in Zilic corner. Jorge Martine staring at potentially pre-play with about championship lead if you could reverse the order of these two Ducatis. But it's interesting though, speaking to pick up Bagnaia on Friday, he said, hey, Martine's quicker than me at the moment in terms of ultra race pace. Of course, generally Bagnaia gets stronger the longer the weekend goes on. Uses the data for Batisto sprint to give himself the best possible chance set up for the race on the Sunday, because Bagnaia, who did a few laps of the sprint before he dumped it from third place. The cheated here, double up here at Silverstone. He's got to track on with this because look, the gap between Bagnaia and Martine and the latest Starground is increasing quarter by quarter, isn't it, here in Silverstone? So now Bastianini has got to find a way to on the latest Spargo, you feel very, very surely, because the latest Spargo just has not got the pace, big distance at the moment to go with the two factory Jeeps ahead of him. Bagnaia and Martine just tried to get away here. Alex not helped, as he mentioned, by mistake, but he's lost another 4/10 already on this calm last. The Jack now nearly a full second. You can see Bastianini and Marquez now climbing over the back of Alex Spargo. I think Bastianini's decided now is the moment to strike. Although Alex Spargo very, very late on the brakes. Was he slightly too late? The answer is yes. Bastianini to the top three, which is now at all Ducati GP20 final top three. It's got French route through the medium rear type switching for the latest Spargo gone on the gas. He did everything he possibly could to defend that final place on the 20. He could still, of course, by himself. It's on the top three. But once again, the top three is all Ducati affair. They've locked out of podium in the last 6 MotoGP races. And now with the Daniel Bastianini getting on with this, Ducati's got to recover, having taken third with like spawned right 1.3 seconds as Martine's going for it on the inside of Bagnaia into turn 3. This pretty strong tree then is starting to come alive. Boy, Martine then takes the lead of his stands at the moment. He's leads some of the GP World Championship. Oh, that would have been great if Bagnaia was this the inside of Boy Martine on their way onto the Wellington Straight. So now Bagnaia has to do the chasing, obviously the race, but if you took the flag out now for him, Martine would have his World Championship lead back. So Martine has decided there with 8.5 laps to go. But now is the time for him to go for it. Look at the anxious faces inside Tarmac Ducati. He's Drucci, Danny Rambioli, he's moving over to Atwilia with the Spanish star. Could barely look at the straights. He's already gnawed his fingernails away. I tell you, eyes away with all this, and there, Bastianini just cut the gap to Bagnaia in that second sector in half. He started sector 2, a second behind his teammate. It's down to half a second. Bastianini is now just toy pace of the race lead. It was 1.3 when this lap began. Lord Misery for HRC and Drum Mir. He's a retirement. Mir has entered the pits on the lovely NS500 HRC. It's really spent at 1983, a special livery. So that is Martine that leads, siring down the Anger Straight. Hard on the brakes, he will go there now. into Stone Corner. This would be something special tribute, wouldn't it be? He's wearing the Digital livery of Spanish legend Angel Nieto. There he is, getting a good look at now on Dean, still taking a Bagnaia. He's free to cleanse all the blanks into Vale. Stops at the Kenny really nice, doesn't he? That tight chicane. They jump to the back end. Balls this lap 12. Stays very significant lap 12. But the potential outcome for this year's pretty strong three because Jorge Martin slipped to lead at turn 3. His advantage as we start. Lap 13 is nearly 0.3 of a second. You know, lap to Bagnaia. As you can see, Boreal speeds of 59.9, of course. And he lost the lead to Martin. 59.1. The Prestini Martin goes here down into turn 3 in his corner, but he's got the inside line now. But a Nea Prestini is now being brought right onto the 10 of our leading two. Yeah, the beast now well up to the double. being noticed that he is right in contention. And we know how good he is at late race time management. Here he goes. Oh, he thought about it. He really thought about it. You could see his factor the cat. He was snaking sideways. He went left. Then trying right before he slipped it in to Brooklyn's corner. Bagnaia does just about hold on. Martino, there's that still leads. Yeah, Martin, fortunate there that he was able to hold up Bagnaia into the loop, and it forced plenty of mirrors to defensive. And look quickly, Bastianini closed it as they went through Woodcote corner. Bagnaia now on the way to Cox, closes in again. Oh, Martin, Bistrabo anyway, a three-way is in this all. He better it's all for the lead. Martin, Bagnaia, and Bastianini. We know that he's Saina's forte. Late with race taste, silky smooth with that right throttle hand, managing the rear tyre. Boy, Martin and Paco Bagnaia now. You know that Air Bastianini is right clogging your rear tyre at this late stage. You like this sensing a bit of bother, a bit of trouble coming late on. We're on deal with the Italian 2020 Moto2 World Champion on the top step of the podium in the sprint yesterday for the very first time. It was us, the dream double here in this Solar Mark British Grand Prix. It was just that once again on the brakes going into battle, doesn't he? On Bagnaia, very surely. Seconds away from 7 to go here in Silverstone. Boy, Martin, it is the stall leads. Bagnaia again outside of that 1:59 marker. As he's littered up here with Martin. Hi, Martin. They half a second clear. Bastianini was also 59.6 from Maneo on lap 13. Schlery, he's got the grip of this day. Wouldn't be the ideal result in terms of the World Championship for the Catalan team. But if they want to win this Grand Prix, they might need their Bastianini to get past Bagnaia pretty quickly. Through the first sector, Martin's lead is up to half a second. And Bagnaia is struggling. He was slower than Marquez on that last lap, but only just could get for the latest marker of Bagnaia's place has dropped off as Martin continues to... No, don't say this to Austin, do we? Very, very random. It looks like Bagnaia is actually holding even another Ducati rider up, and he's in wide. He goes wide through Nuffield, and through a wide outer gap goes. And now Bastianini, okay then beast, what have he got for a British Grand Prix double header now? But just check the gap, that is a section. 9/10 for a sector two. There's a gap between Martin and Bastianini. For this Bagnaia running out of grift, running out of potential for a British Grand Prix win. Yeah, just lost the front bundle here from the helicopter shot. We were of course sneaking backwards for Bagnaia rather than looking forwards, but that's a look what did happen to me. And the late starter of Marquez, well, they suddenly start to move into contention behind the Ring World Champion. And of course, Bagnaia now having lost that twice. He's short, you're saying under his track shot, man. Don't win the wrong time. Just was to catch the line down. It's got a very much of a long French Grand Prix deal to Ashley, where Bagnaia makes so much of the front running and then just did not have the late taste, certainly of Forte Martin. And then you have Bastianini that took a tent out of Martin's roof. Sector 3, let's just track the late spot going at Marquez over the line. But at the moment, is a battle for 4th and 5th place. But there you can see the troubles that Bagnaia is encountering. Over the line, the gap between Martin and Bastianini, exactly 8/10 of a second. They're the one of only 3 riders that trust the line at the moment. To start lap 15, they're doing 59s. Martin, Bastianini, and seamless tech to Marco second, still doing high 159s. Yeah, he's chasing down Pedro Acosta. He's really can't see him, surely. It's the battle for 8th place. So Martin still doing 59 stalls at around 3/4. It is the same next Grand Prix. That is super impressive from Jorge Martin. What a response this could be to what happened to him at the Saxony. If he could turn back on the side parade and win the British Grand Prix and take the World Championship lead back, he'd like to get full respect to Jorge Martin. But an Bastianini is not going to let him get away with this too easily. Nobody is going to be carrying their chickens while they trim a Polak race. They've been in this position before. I'd love to go at the German Grand Prix, the Saxon Ring, where they look like the really completely the pole sprint and Grand Prix travel to lateral the end. Roy Martin blew it, lost his lines. It is his hands off at the moment. This would be such a huge psychological boost. For the champion, of course, yeah. There's still going to be 10 Grand Prix to follow this Silverstone battle, but you do feel, as to the drama of the late heartache of the section ring to Martin, I'll win here this afternoon, Lewis. What a humongous flip. That'd be a huge flip, as Mark Marquez looked as if he was about to take 10th place from Oasis Spargo, but once again on the brakes, Oasis Spargo with that sort out that front tyre, or just able to break down a little bit later than Mark Jensen. He continues the frustration building to the 93th in 5th place. Malaysia was a slightly wide into Vale, but there is no way through. It's pretty much one at a time. We cross the line now. There are 5 laps remaining. 59.5 for Martin, 59.3 from Baccini Bagno. I did want this award that last time. Get to the 59th, which is certainly today firm grip behind on 3rd place, but is only hopes ready here for Bastianini to reel in Martin. Martin finishes second at Bagno here. He would take the World Championship lead, but at least it would limit the damage somewhat. Try to play the backyard. Marquez then slowly does find a way through on Malaysia Stag Road to Spanish war horses. Veterans there, but MotoGP aren't they? Malaysia Spargo's folks a back-to-back British Grand Prix wins pretty much disappeared out the window. May have faded rapidly here. He's now back in 5th place. 59.373 from Bastianini on 5th. He lacked all tyres. Around this tyre punishing long, technical, demanding Silverstone layout is some rapid pace. Keeping the pressure firmly on the shoulders of Martin, who is resisting. He has not looked like cracking as of yet. You know, the character in the football, the eyes they should barely watch. Plus, it's wrong, but any it's all in Martins about just to use the football analogy, kicking every ball. He's riding every lap at every corner of this with his son Jorge Martin, who would be able to play such an incredible response here to what happened to and Satsuri. Bastianini is chippy on that business, but he's not exactly taking heaps of time out of Martin. If he could just keep it in the 59, he might just have enough. Angel Martin, father of your race leader Jorge Martin, for sporting the Angel Lieto special livery here in the 75th anniversary celebration Grand Prix. The lead trio drop down into Vale. Gives it to Bagnaia. He's got nothing less in the locker to get himself back into victory contention here. Now it's just a case of ensuring he holds on to 3rd place. But damage never takes next, so as we didn't really see it coming deeply 4-5 laps ago. The gap between Martin and Bastianini still to go. And this simmering tension of the British Grand Prix is just under 0.6 of a second. Gotta give Martin credit here. He is coming up with the response that he needs as Bastianini throws 159.5s at him. Martin still did a 59.6. So Bastianini's only able to take a 10th out of Martin. He's going to be very tight on the final after this Grand Prix. Bagnaia, very comfortable third. He's still quicker than the group behind him. Marquez now upset Oasis Spargo, who is now falling very quickly into the clutches of the fast finishing Fabio Di Gianantonio, who is the quickest rider on track outside of the top 2 after that late crash in the section ring.
That 3 weeks on the bike at times have felt like 3 months.
Before Martin, he'd have been stewing, he would have been festering in his groin in the late blunder when he was on course for the double victory in the section ring. But this has been a heck of a response. Warriors don't see but big with this is not a given. This is not a certainty. Never say never. The MotoGP is a name. Bastianini is still right there. And he's got the gap down to under half a second as well. Look how good it is as well through the high-speed change of direction of Bastianini. It's the Ducati GT24 versus the Ducati GT24. But these two have had their big battles for the factory Ducati seat previously. And now they're in a big battle to win the Battle of Britain here at Silverstone. Of course, now Bastianini will feel that he's not out of the World Championship conversation just yet, given that we're reaching the halfway stage in the season when the checkered flag comes out, being 3.5. If Bastianini can get past Martin and win this race, he would take another 9 points to the Bagnaia. There is every chance of that.
He is now so close he can almost reach Evan and touch the rear air on
Tivoy Martin.
3 to go then as they cross the lights, complete
black 17, and he's 3 to the second. The advantage Martin was an absolute belting lap from Bastianini. Sons have it 1:59.172. 3/10 nearly faster than Martin directly ahead of him. Bagnaia, Marquez and later Spargo just have not got that speed on that last lap. And now Bastianini was nearly a second quicker than his teammate, the reigning world champion Taka Bagnaia, who will not create history as a 5-time successive winner on the factory Ducati. This is unreal pressure on the shoulders of Jorge Martin. Bastianini 59.1s in 70 lap old tyres, such as say, a second a lap quicker than everyone circuit except the one rider he needs to pass. Jorge Martin still some ability to muster. Paul 59.4. This is not going to be it. As he said, don't for Martin, watch this badly. Just look at the beast. Spinning that rear tiger is really mind-blowing. A Woodcote corner on the inside curve, pinned in 5th gear, 225 kilometers now. That's right, these riders are the best of the best. This is building up to a thrilling climax here at Silverstone. Forget Bagnaia, forget later Spargo, forget Marc Marquez. They are way out of contention for the victory. It is all down to team stars. Martin versus Bastianini. They now attack on the brakes at the end of the hangar straight. Back 3 gears down to the 3rd gear. Start corner very, very shortly. There are going to be just 2 laps remaining here in the Silverstone. Just under 12 kilometers remaining. It looks like it could be yet another last lap thriller. Dissected 2 where she tends to take a lot of the time out of Jorge Martin. So far on this most recent lap, he was 2/10 quicker in that second sector before Martin stabilized the situation. May exchange 159 buys. The second sector takes you out of Aintree corner down the lane to straight and up towards the exit of Woodcote, so potentially is a cut. Then here he might well be team for an attack. Well, it's Roy Winners. He thought the cleverly read is that some just for time. As Martin has blinked and made a mistake. Going into tantrum, how decisive then could that be? And now Bastianini did not even have to try and be aggressive. He didn't have to work out the puzzle of how to find a way through. Martin, that could be the key moment of this British Grand Prix. Well, he starts big errors he made on the penultimate lap of the sector, being done once again with 2 to go. Jorge Martin might have seen a race victory slip through his fingers. Breaks into Village Corner and he just can't get that Ducati stop. So Bastianini, the easiest race lead that he's ever taken in his life, and as Jorge Martin got anything to fight back with. 1 lap to go, almost coming up very, very shortly. Halfway around the penultimate lap here. And now Bastianini then, never taken a sprint success until yesterday. With long dots on the base, rocking up to Silverstone Drive, Rexon livery, spectacle, and walking away with a drain double. But that's exactly what he's on course for. But right now they weave their way through the high-speed Maggots and Buckets section. Time of running out for Tarmac Racing's Jorge Martin. He's going to have to leave it all out on this final lap as an Bastianini is almost half a second clear into this 4th split. How much risk is Jorge Martin prepared to take? He knows that Teko Bagnaia is behind him down the road. He's behind you by 3 seconds. It's not the race victory that Jorge Martin would have wanted if you took the flag out now. It's going to be out in a wax time, but it would be the world championship lead back in the possession of Jorge Martin. It's 6/10 of a second in the advantage of Bastianini. That continues to grind and glare, and the beast as this one now family in his crash. Plus that on the way there here at Silverstone. 1/10 of a second nearly the gap between Bastianini and Jorge Martin. Incredible job this time. Now Bastianini, 3 races for him from Prima Palmer, the Cali Bostino Borsoi, who told Simon Crayford imperative. Doesn't matter where he finishes, just make sure he does finish. That was the message loud and clear to Jorge Martin. He's rolled out of this. He knows that now Bastianini is just too good, too strong, too fast, and the beast of the moment in cruise control. On course for a fairy tale double here. And Lewis, we have to start thinking he's coming right into the equation, into conversation. And now Bastianini, the world championship title contender. Well, there was 67 points again between Bagnaia and Bastianini when this weekend began. It looks at this stage as if that gap is going to be down to 36. He's going to have to shoot at him. Points out of it in this round, so Bastianini to start to believe. Makes no question about that. Martin has rolled off Pastidini has got Magnus back. It's a chip dog before the final sector between Ian and his Serenity beat down bonus 3 success. Martin then settling for the 20 sinking bigger picture of the World Championship. He will go to the Austrian Grand Prix in the Styrian Mountains of Spielberg in 2 weeks' time as the new MotoGP World Championship leader, back in a position of supremacy, back in a position of authority. But it has been an authoritative performance to wrap this British Grand Prix weekend for Enea Bastianini. 30 on there. Martin Martins, he got a big devil on the red tire coming out of Stowe.
On the front row of the grid yesterday, his fast sprint success is going to be followed up with some joyous celebrations as we celebrate our 75th anniversary season and taking the spoils of Silverstone in a stunner. Comes Enea Bastianini, roller to form as part of the Italian, shielding 50 dives on the very last lap. James and only the Phelps, of course, in Weasley twins from Harry Potter. Well, I think J.K. Rowling does a basket this weekend for Enea Bastianini. He does complete his first ever double in the MotoGP World Championship. Jorge Martin does settle for second after he pays for another late mistake. Doesn't pay as costly as what he did. And Martin now, Elijah Spargo, down to fifth from Toll. Someone just shut off lead to the right there on the outside. You can see a touch like this. That's not just but not this choppy down the old edge. The trackhouse teammates are taking each other off.
Oh dear, oh dear. On the way, that team white side got three. It is indeed Sandor that we just saw the big blue and silver plurge in the trackhouse. State there was one trackhouse park at least. Unfortunately, it is time to the terrible way to start this British Grand Prix then for Trackhouse race. He was sporting a nod to American Grand Prix legends for their special livery. They stake through the Backis and Beckis for the first time. Bagnaia it is then that leads from Bastianini, the Tissot sprint winner yesterday. Martin in third place. Elijah Spargo has regrouped. He's back up in the fourth. I think Brad Binder's going to be out of this Grand Prix. Still won't come through the second set. So soaring off the wide, just seriously gesticulating and waving his hands, trying to get something going on that KTM. And the KTM was not responding. So Binder is going to be out of this Grand Prix, along with the Trackhouse duo. But it is the Dreed star
for the factory Ducati team.
Bagnaia from Bastianini with Jorge Martin. All the watching Dreed in third. Swoop to Corley go then, saw the Cyrus time. Yeah, Binder has stopped, but with a technical issue on that first lap. So already dead. We've lost Ralph Fernandez and McGill there of a Trackhouse racing. Brad Binder, a technical retirement. Bagnaia then that leads the 0.3 of a second. He was clear of the beast in second as they start lap two. It's not many did first laps or either of the factory Aprilias really. Both of them have dropped 3 places. Maverick Vinales has dropped to 10th. He's just gained to back into the top 10. Which Barbara's fourth. Here's the battle to the first of the VR40 Ducatis. That's to Gian Antonio taking Pedro Acosta for 7th place. Yeah, Bustigal on the inside of Digi there, going through turn 3, but Gian Antonio was able to sweep back, cut to the inside line for turn 4. That means a touch to us below that halfways through once again. They're batting at the moment for 7th and 8th place, a little bit further down to the back end. Old Banks all turn faster. It's 2 years doing really up. Seriously, boy, there was he going into Brooklyn. That's an easy mistake to make as you decelerate down from 6th to 2nd gear for that tight left-hander. So the beast is back to 3rd. That's when we lost the 2 Trackhouse liners on the previous lap. So take up Bagnaia in the time position where he wants to do with a half-second lead over on 4A Martin, and you feel that the likeliest challenger to Bagnaia is Bastianini. Look at Bagnaia already starting to his authority. But this British Grand Prix as he chases a feet straight with. Yeah, history beckons and saw Bagnaia here. Still an awful long way to go. An awful far blood to do in this British Grand Prix for the World Champion. But we remind you, if he does win this British Grand Prix, it will be his 5th successive victory. And in 75 previous years of this great championship, no Ducati rider has ever achieved that feat. He's nearly 6/10 of a second clear now, deep into this fourth sector. On this lap 2 here in Silverstone. We're looking forward towards the pole setter of Elijah Spargo. It's a little bit pushed and shoved around on that first lap. Boy, Jorge Martin is there at the moment in third place. Here's a little bit of the sitch there as Bastianini once again outbreaks himself. That's going to put him voluntarily under pressure for Elijah Spargo. It's going to be all over him like a rush as red as the Criticanity 203 Pullestein that's heading down the straight. the safe into Yabi ahead all the way to Spargo. But those mistakes of Bastian Spraglims 16 seconds to Bagnaia. He gets suffering with a full fuel tank here. It's going to get worse for the sprint with it yesterday. In fact, the latest Spargo does indeed dispense of the Italian. And now on the inside comes 93 White Marquez. Good effort here. But TD with that beautiful Mike Hayward, Trivine Albert on the factory. Ducati, but he's being seriously beaten up here early on. He sits behind the latest Spargo and under real big pressure from the Marquez brothers. She started this lap it's about the second behind Bagnaia. That lead has only grown from the first of the factory Ducatis back to the second on them. Jorge Martin's just creeping back towards Bagnaia so far on this third lap to the half-second gap back to Alicia Spargo. And the Precedi Ducati. Costa in 7th place, and this was the Latino first second place on the first lap. This was Martin. He see his way through on his very good freight delay to Spargo. Yeah, that's what you call some sector first lap aggression, isn't it? For Martin, he was straight aware, obviously, early on the Bagnaia got the throttle him on the run, the short run down to Abbey. Throttle, he ran Alicia Spargo, wide going through there. Don't consider really damaging that, but lovely through the body, right? Horseback, middle of the wall, helicopter shot for the top 6 down the hanging straight up to about 340 kilometers an hour, the fastest part of its wonderful 5.9 on the Silverstone circuit. But Yaya just under 12 a second clear of Martin in 2nd place. There's a little bit of a gap then back to Malaysia Spargo in 3rd. The factory 3 rider 2. Basti did he was just trying to settle himself down here after a very sketchy, scrappy couple of first laps here. Yeah, a bit of a roll reversing to what you saw yesterday in the T-Sun Street when he was playing the eye. Like jump after it. Or third lap after his rear right by the way, did disengage coming through turns 1 and 2. This time though it's Bagnaia who's doing the leading and Bastianini who has to do the chasing. The gap between the two Ducati teammates is 1.3 seconds and Bastianini through the same Ducati's all over it. 3rd place. Shout out to Alicia Spargo in 3rd. He's just set the first ever 1:58 race lap here at Silverstone. That is so early, it takes so early speed. Out by the number 41, Alicia Spargo, 1:68.895. That's about half a second inside Annick Trinzi's 2022 previous best race lap. He's got that mixed in hard front tyre, nice hip to work in temperature now. Of course, he's the only rider left in this British Grand Prix. The chance, the yellow backneat hard front tyre. Is that going to prove to be a tactical master stroke late on to Alicia Spargo, but his early speed is a sight to behold. Certainly is, and my one bailed all along with the 3 world champion as Jorge Martin continues to nibble away at the gap. He gained 2 tenths on the previous lap, 59.0 goes to 59.2. Bob and Cole Bagnaia, where around this lap, he's killed out of the way. The left, he went into still out and went to sleep. He was really young, he's still in this Bagnaia. Headed in Sakuri when he visited the Chili, but while he's waiting, there's a bit of within a ride on the Lord. Then Mishu was shit out of Hawaii on the one. He just didn't clear it all day and just tried to be this 6 years at the very high. Just see at a 6, so he does. He's still doing separately making much of the easy. Till the deal, I mean, be making what the living I think until the period. That is straight if Alex, this is fish, this expansion is just assuming because it's the same. Bill Janosh, but it's shaving fact to dive for Jack's Phil off, find that select beam, until you get the money, think it's just not collaborating with the deal. But I do Tadich, leverage then Eddie Tadich in 2024. Looks like the Miller can try and some late season form and security somewhere, either it being MotoGP in World 2, right potentially next season. Vignal is complete to top 10 of his stand right now. Frankie Morbidelli circulating in 13th place. Believe two Rapone Ducati after his first call of first, I think, discretion against Bezzecchi in the sprint yesterday. He's got double penalty, of course, coming his way. Yeah, so watch Binder. We're just certainly now 6th fight on the grid, and you can see him with his left hand immediately his hand very plimped by Marco Bezzecchi. Binder furiously trying to get some. But it was just constant engagement from that JTM. The KTM was not responding, and as a result of that, Brent Binder stopped halfway around that runner's line. The JTM says no, KTM Cultura says no. Gutting for Brad Binder, who was pretty chance of building on his best sprint finish yesterday since the opening round in Qatar. A real solid 4th place from Binder. Choked largely by the exits ahead of him of the likes of Bagnaia and Marc Marquez, but nevertheless, good to see Binder fighting hard back inside that top 6. Never looked up the chance, did he? Put lights out here today at Silverstone. On board with Martin then. through this spectacular blind entry, the third gear cops corner. Now you really do see a MotoGP bike stretch its legs around Silverstone. Third gear all the way through this wonderful Baggins and Vecchi section. Right, that's a proper test of your motorcycle's agility, a proper test of your upper body strength, as well as you must solve these MotoGP missiles around, make it a slingshot down the hanger straight. Good try, good acceleration, give a bang to Anders. That's it, all the hanger straight wasn't by Bagnaia. Yeah, despite the initial fear on the wall, like does the gear as if those stopped separating those went to 8D greater than that, but you still have some other ominous clouds up ahead of her. Books on these four planners into there. Max Giannini's now starting to get himself up into speed. Further on this lap, we've already seen him close the gap up to Lace Sparta, which was nearly 6 tenths when the lap began. You can see now it is much today's Bastianini does at 59.1 in that most recent lap. He was quicker than all the three riders ahead of him. To all you Morbidelli fans watching at Fly, well, I know there's plenty of you. Thank you, Morbidelli has just completed his double long lap 10-02. He's dropped him out of twice the money in 16th place. Master Gian Antonio on the inside of Acosta going into turn 3. Nice move, couple of times in that turn 3 early on here in Silverstone. Diggio has toughed it out with Acosta. It's going the way of the Italian right now. Yeah, Mostretto Acosta is the sole KTM in this leading trade of 8. Of course, with Binder out of the action just behind that group as if Acosta were trying to come back yet. Gian Antonio, Miller leads that second group in 9th place. Acosta way wide at the back of the picture. It's a Brooklyn, so Gian Antonio now Silviano's that 7th place under control. Here's Sabato and Breeze back second, 10th place at the moment. The toll centre here 1 year ago. It always spun soon competitions on Sprint Saturday at the British Grand Prix 2023 edition. Is in 10th place. I'm doing a pretty good job on a series for Black. A real rod to his right ankle from contact to turn 1 sprint from Frankie Morbidelli. So was relying on a cheap painkillers and some adrenaline at the moment. Is Marco Bezzecchi just a little bit hold on. Was he to the back end of Blackies and back it's Takeo Bagnaia. If you saw a beautiful overhead helicopter show yesterday of the various styles and strengths of uses of Bagnaia and Martin Jeswell over together in sort of line. Bagnaia is able to still have a little bit of a gap once again as they come onto the higher straight. Marquez still hanging on. In fact, both Marquez pullers hanging on pretty well at the moment in straight and 6th. They both set personal base laps last time around. Actually, were both slightly quicker than Takeo Bagnaia. We've seen this scenario before, haven't we, this year, with Bagnaia leading at the front of the race. Not by much, but surely, as we've seen from but on the medium front tyre, he needs to make sure he's got some footprint left in the latter stages of this Grand Prix. Yeah, this feels like it's all going to the master plan, really. It's just sort of settled into a steady rhythm around the low 159s, high 158s. Looks again, in the case of the latest Spargo, nobody at the moment really would have stick their neck out and burn up those Michelin tyres as we thought it would be. It's the very early game of Chats and Mouse. The race 1 year ago really came alive towards the conclusion. We went all the way down to the wire as the late Spargo ticks off Bagnaia the very last lap. We setting ourselves up, we certainly hope so, for some more lane drama here and Silverstone. There's always equal gaps, isn't there, really? Full helicopter shot between your lead 5, Bagnaia, Martin, Spargo, Bastianini and Marquez. Yeah, I think Bastianini will feel pretty comfortable and happy there sitting in 10th place, particularly given how the race began for him with those battles with Martinez, Barbara, which both objectively was something of a during and Bastianini's. But then it's actually with the race leader more. Bagnaia hasn't broken away into the distance, and Bastianini, as we know, tends to get stronger the longer the race goes on. Of course, start to eat handicap, and that means some of those for Bastianini goes to those 2 bikes between himself and his teammate. But at this stage of the race, Bastianini is still certainly in contention. Gian Antonio, you can just see there at the back of your picture how quickly these dropped. Drew Acosta having better securely battle with the Spanish rookie on that last lap, Bidget at a 1:59.223, and immediately he's been able to streak away by over a second to Acosta, who is suffering early on here on the Gas RC16 machine and potentially stopping very, very quickly. Next sounds of an assault from the Gian Antonio will be Alex Marquez. In fact, it is just who we're talking about. He decides on the inside of Alex. He's going to roll his well. That's the declines On the inside, he had fully into the veil, and then start attacking towards Cabrona. Joe Antonio, told a bit of it twice in quick succession. So Joe Antonio now inside that top 6, albeit only briefly. A move for Alex Marquez to go beyond stuff into trying to get on the feather and the outside of Fabio as we go cut to the leaders who came out on top of it. It's Marquez, it moves to Joe Antonio to that battle stage, rages on. Loving the try to be the Enduro V off the 6 livery. And not, of course, 2-9-time world champion Valentino Rossi. There was store for choice in terms of the unique Mr. Rossi van throughout his crew. Alex Marquez, retaliation instant on the Giant Antonio. And they go side by side. Elbow to elbow. Part of our racing. This isn't it between the two. The MotoGP 23s. This is more double 6 times now. It's a space of half lap. They've overtaken each other. I love what this battle has done. Out of nowhere, Pedro Costa was a second behind Alex Marquez and Fabio Di Gianantonio. This ding-dong has seen Costa now get right onto the back wheel. Yeah, they've lost 6/10 of a second just to the group auto anything, which I didn't know what it truly broke it. Di Gianantonio was second half behind me the lap began. It's now best part of 2.2. Di Gianantonio says, hey, the death gets ourselves signed here. Just follow me after maybe bring you up to the leaders, but I fear not. What's my Todd's in now? Some great news, which will be broken very, very shortly, I'm sure. But dominates hard, obviously the faction. Ducati was really broken at this again at Silverstone. Fabio Di Gianantonio in 2025 will be on a statutory supported Ducati GP25s. The only the two riders will get that level of support. Pecco Prignana and Marc Marquez. Gianantonio wrestling hard for gets another top 6. We're on board now though with Marc Marquez. He's in the batch of this lead quintet. They'll switch it right now. Just the feathering the throttle. Don't want to try too much wheel spin. Don't want to lose the drive on the Hamilton strike. Don't be burning up that mutually rear time too early. Marquez then now attacks through Abbott. You can see it's Bagnaia. It's pretty much as you were from Lecture War 3. That's on 5. Bagnaia, Martin, Espargaro, Bastianini, and Marc Marquez who we were riding on board there briefly with. And just 2 on the line now, counterproductive. I just going to tell you right, Marcus, but the was very, very entertaining to watch. They were the wrong side at the 2-minute mark on that last lap. But Bagnaia and Martin company were doing 59.3s and 59.2, so they lost 3/4 of a second. Acosta, despite all of that, was actually no quicker as he caught up to the back of that fastest rider behind him. Actually, Marco Bezzecchi, who did his personal best on the World 59 and Tony Paul, as he tries to play out Jim Miller. Rather use hard out. There's the Marco Bezzecchi because we know he's going to be suffering. Like what you got yesterday from Morbidelli, we see until him out this celebration Grand Prix here at Silverstone. We took a stellar job there in 9th place. Into low 159s. That's all that last after he was less than 10 slower than the likes of Espargaro, Bastianini, and Marquez fighting for the podium here at Silverstone. Outsprue, Lagis and Beckett's. We will shortly go there. They'll flick it less now that here is Fabio Quartararo further down the steel. They saw that British Grand Prix winner. Of course, very different times and different days right now for the factory Yamaha team. Quartararo in a very lowly 12th place. Shocking weekend. Some Maverick Vinales completely outgunned and outsold by his teammate, the latest partner. Vinales just got such an incredible record here at Silverstone. Outside of the top 10, not what we expected from the top good. These firing blanks. Yeah, we're following now the Chonda battle as Frankie Morbidelli recovering for his one lap. He looks to try to take his way clapping through there. As Dr. Marini leading teammate Vladimir. Marini does personal championship point last time out in Germany. He's now leading his teammate in that battle for 13th. Sideways style there on the brakes of the high speed one into Abbey. This Bagnaia just, well, he's not trying to shake off the quartet either because he knows if he does, he's more than likely, inevitably, drawn into some late Brit close. So he's just content managing the trace at the front of the Martin's times only here is that there's a clear gap that's emerged between Martin, second to third over Lace Spargo, and he's jumped now all over Bagnaia's rear tyre. Yeah, vicious Pedro, which was a little bit wide there when he went into Village Corner, which then puts you completely on the wrong side of the racetrack when you want to be turning left. into the loop. Will be over to the right side as Tecco Bagnaia was trying to be this today when he sent it down the road. So there's an error there from Luis Spargo, but Martin clearly warming to the task here as we approach short distance in this British Grand Prix. This is like 10 more to 20, and given how point just be optimistic rather than Tito Dos Lemos of all the raid, I think this is perhaps exceeding his expectations. 2 was right here last year when Bagnaia lost the British Grand Prix to Aleix Spargo on the very last lap, and now he's under some serious pressure, isn't he? That has been building for the last 2 or 3 laps or so. So, hey Martin, now Martin, if he gets the slingshot here, he might fancy the move with the slip train of the GP24 Ducati alongside Tecco Bagnaia. No, he's already close enough, just too good on the brakes. Is Bagnaia as they decelerate then from 6th out to 3rd gear into the start corner. You're going to be interested to see what the gap is on this lap between Martin and the latest Spargo, because clearly, I'll just read the stat on this lap turn. Half distance about to be completed from Martin. They charm through turn 18. Flying the Ducatis through the quad corner. Underline Bagnaia comes. It is just over 0.2 of a second. Nothing between the lap times. They both exchange 1:59.2s. But yeah, latest Spargo had a tough lap turn. He was back from the 1:59.7s, but lost half a second on that lap. Yeah, he was all in that mistake he made into Zilich's corner. Jorge Martin staring at potentially reclaiming the World Championship lead if he can reverse the order of these 2 Ducatis. But it's interesting though, because speaking to Tecco Bagnaia on Friday, he said, hey, Martin's quicker than me at the moment in terms of ultra race pace. Of course, generally Bagnaia gets stronger the longer the weekend goes on. Uses the data of a Batiso sprint to give himself the best possible chance set up for the race on the Sunday, because Bagnaia, who did a few laps of the sprint before he jumped in from 4th place. The Asciad in the air stop lot here at Silverstone. He's going to crack on with this, because look, the gap between Bagnaia and Martin and the latest Spargo is increasing quarter by quarter, isn't it, here in Silverstone? So right now, Asciad was going to find a way to the latest Spargo, you feel very, very surely. Because the latest Spargo just hasn't got the pace, big distance at the moment to go with the 2 factory Jeeps ahead of him. Bagnaia and Martin just try to get away here. Alex not helped, as he mentioned, by mistake, but he's lost another 4/10 already on this car last. The Jack now nearly a full second. Yeah, you can see Bastianini and Marquez down twining over the back of Aleix Spargo. I think Bastianini's decided now is the moment to try straight hold on. Aleix Spargo very, very late on the brakes. Was he slightly too late? The answer is yes. Bastianini to the top 3, which is now an old Ducati GP20 final top 3. It's a factory fluid, very tight, switching for the latest Spargo. Gone on the gas. He did everything he possibly could to defend that final place on the train. He could still, of course, by himself inside the top 3. But once again, the top 3 is all Ducati affair. They've watched out and told him in the last 6 MotoGP races. And now with the name Bastianini getting on with this, Ducati's got to recover, having taken 3rd with like Spargo. 1.3 seconds as Martin's going for it on the inside of Bagnaia into turn 3. This British Grand Prix then, they start to come alive. Boy, Martin then takes the lead. Oh, he stands at the moment. He's the MotoGP World Championship. Fourth, I would have been great if Bagnaia was this at the inside of Boy Martin on their way onto the Wellington Straight. So now Bagnaia has to do the chasing, obviously the race, but if you took the flag out now, Boy Martin would have his World Championship lead back. So Jorge Martin has decided there with 8.5 laps to go. And now is the time for him to go for it. Look at the anxious faces inside Tomac Ducati. He's Drucci. Danny Ramioli is moving over to Aprilia with the Spanish star. Could barely look at the straights. He's already gnawed his fingernails away. So you decide to wait with all this in there. Bastianini just cut the gap to Bagnaia in that second sector in half. He started sector 2, a second behind his teammate. It's down to half a second. Bastianini is now just 0.8 of the race lead. It was 1.3 when this lap began. Lord Misery by HRC and Drug Mir. He's a retirement. Mir has entered the pits on the lovely NS500 HRC. It's what he spent at 1983, the special livery. So that is Martin that leads, siring down the Anger Straight. Hard on the brakes, he will go there now. In Silverstone corner, this would be something special tribute, wouldn't it be? He's running the digital livery of Spanish legend Angel Nieto. There he is, getting a good look at now on Dean Tecco Bagnaia. He's free to cleanse for all the blanks into Vale. Stops at the caddy really nice, doesn't he? It's that tight chicane. They jump to the back end. Folds this lap 12. Stays very significant lap 12. Then the potential outcome for this year's pretty strong 3 because Jorge Martin up to lead at turn 3. There's advantage as we start. Lap 13 is nearly 0.3 of a second. You know, lap to Bagnaia. You see Borio speeds at 59.9, of course, and he lost the lead to Martin. 59.1. The Prestini Martin goes here down into turn 3 in his corner, but he's got the inside line now. But Anea Prestini is now being brought right onto the 10 Ilvar leading 2. Yeah, the beast now well up for the double. He knows that he is right in contention. And we know how good he is at late race time management. Here he goes. Oh, he thought about it. He really thought about it. You could see his back to the cat. He was snaking sideways. He went left. Then trying right before he slipped it in to Brooklyn's corner. Bagnaia does just about hold on. Martino, there's that still leads. Yeah, Martin, fortunate there that he was able to hold up Bagnaia into the loop, and it forced plenty of mirrors to this head and look up Whitley. Bastianini closed it as they went through Woodcote corner. Bagnaia now on the way to Cox, closes in again. Oh, Martin, this triple anyway, 3 ways in this all. He better all for the lead. Martin, and Bastianini. We know that he's Sainea's forte. Late race taste. Silky spirit with that right throttle hand, managing the rear tyre. Boy, Martin and Paco Bagnaia now. You know that Anea Bastianini is right clogging your rear tyre at this late stage. You like the sensing of a bit of bother, a bit of trouble coming later. We're on deal with the Italian 2020 Moto2 World Champion on the top step of the podium in the sprint yesterday for the very first time. It was us, the dream double here in this Solar Mark British Grand Prix. It was just that 1 second on the brakes going into Bale, doesn't he? On Bagnaia, very surely. Seconds away from 7 to go here in Silverstone. Boy, Martin, it is the stall leads. Bagnaia again outside of that 1:59 marker as he's lit his attache with Martin. Holly Martin, they half a second clear. Last GDD was also 59.26 from Anea on lap 13. Clearly, he's got the grip of the list there. Wouldn't be the ideal result in terms of the World Championship for the Catalan team, but if they want to win this Grand Prix, they might need an Bastianini to get past Bagnaia. Trichy quickly through the first sector. Martin's lead is up to half a second, and Bagnaia is struggling. He was slower than Marquez on that last lap, but only just could get for the latest marker of Bagnaia's place has dropped off as Martin continues to. No, don't say this to Austin, do we? Very, very random. It looks like Bagnaia is actually holding the other Ducati rider up, and he's in wide. He goes wide through Nuffield, and through a wide out to gap goes. Anea Bastianini, Hayden Beast, what have he got for a British Grand Prix double header now? But just check the gap, that is a second. 9/10 for sector 2 is the gap between Martin and Bastianini. But is Bagnaia running out of grip, running out of potential for a British Grand Prix win? Just lost the front button, looks here from the helicopter, so we were of course sneaking backwards for Bagnaia rather than looking forwards, but that's a look what did happen to me. And the race starter of Marquez, well, they suddenly start to move in to get attention behind the Ren World Champion. And of course, Bagnaia now having lost that Deutsch, he's short, he's saying under his track shot, man. Don't win the wrong time. Just was to catch the line, though. It's got very much about the long French Grand Prix deal to Ashley, where Bagnaia makes so much of the front running and then just did not have the late taste, certainly of Forte Martin. And here, Bastianini that took a tent out of Martin's roof. Sector 3. Let's just track the late spot going at Marquez over the line. But at the moment, it's a battle for 4th and 5th place. But you do see the troubles that Bagnaia is encountering. Online, the gap between Martin and Bastianini, exactly 0.8 of a second. They're one of only 3 rides that trust the line at the moment. To start lap 15, they're doing 59s. Martin, Bastianini, and Seamless Tech to Marco Bezzecchi, still doing high 159s. Yeah, he's chasing down Pedro Acosta. He's really can't see him, surely. It's the battle for 8th place. So Martin still doing 59 stalls at around 3/4 of this deal, saying next Grand Prix. That is super impressive from Jorge Martin. What a response this could be to what happened to him at the sector. If he could turn back on the side break and win the British Grand Prix and take the World Championship lead back, do like to give full respect to Jorge Martin, but Anea Bastianini is not going to let him get away with this too easily. Nobody is going to be counting their chickens, are they? Trima Pullack Racing, they've been in this position before. Top lot to go at the German Grand Prix, the Saxon Ring, where they looked like the really complete the pole sprint and Grand Prix struggle. 2 laps from the end, Roy Martin blew it, lost his lines, it is his hands off at the moment. This would be such a huge psychological boost. For the champion, of course, yeah, there's still going to be 10 Grand Prix to follow this Silverstone battle, but you do feel, as to the drama of the late heartache of the Saxon Ring to Martin, I'll win here this afternoon, Lewis. What a humongous fillip, that'd be a huge fillip, as Marc Marquez looked as if he was about to take team's place from Oasis Spargo, but once again on the brakes, Oasis Spargo with that sort outside that front tyre, or just able to break down a little bit later than Mark Marquez, and you can sense the frustration building to the 93 in 5th place. The Malaysia was a slightly wide interval, but there is no way through between much one at a time. We cross the line now, there are 5 flags remaining. 59.5 for MRT, 59.3 for Baccini Bagnai. Did want me so well that last one. Get to the 59, which is certainly today firm grip for him of 3rd place, but is on the Alps ready here for Bastianini to reel in Martin. If Martin finishes 2nd and Bagnai here, they would take the World Championship lead, but at least it would limit the damage somewhat. Straight play by guy Marquez, then slowly does find a way through on Malaysia Stag Road to Spanish World Horses. Batteries there, but MotoGP, aren't they? Malaysia Spargo, whose boats a back-to-back British Grand Prix wins pretty much disappeared out the window. They have faded rapidly here. He's now back in 5th place, 59.373 from Bastianini on 50 lap old tyres. Around this tyre punishing long, technical, demanding Silverstone layout is some rapid pace. Keeping the pressure firmly on the shoulders of Martin, who is resisting. He has not looked like cracking as in yet. You know, the character in football, they should barely watch. Plus, it's a lot of it's all in Martin's. Although just to use the football analogy, kicking every ball, he's riding every lap at every corner of this with his son, Roy Martin, who would be able to play such incredible response here to what happened to that Saxon. But Shinini is chippy on activities, but he's not exactly taking heaps of time out of Martin. Martin, if he could just keep it in the 59, he might just have enough. Yeah, Angel Martin, father of your race leader, Jorge Martin, Sportively Angel Lieto. Special livery here in the 75th anniversary celebration Grand Prix. The lead trio drop down into Vale. Gives it to Bagnai. He's got nothing less than the locker to get himself back into picture contention here. Now it's just a case of ensuring he pulls on the 3rd place. But damage limit takes that exercise. We didn't really see it coming quickly 4-5 laps ago. The gap between Martin and Bastianini still to go in this simmering tension of the very strong 3 is just under 0.6 of a second. Gotta give Martin credit here. He is coming up with the response that he needs as Bastianini throws 1:59.5 at Team Martin, Silva at 59.6. So Bastianini's only able to take a 10th out of Martin. He's going to be very tight on the final after this Grand Prix. Bagnai, very comfortable third. He's still quicker than the group behind him. Marquez now upset Oasis Spargo, who is now falling very quickly into the clutches of the fast finishing Fabio Di Giannantonio, is the quickest rider on track outside of the top 2 after that late crash in the Saxon Ring.
That 3 weeks, some of my good times have felt like 3 months.
Before Martin, he'd have been stewing Jürgen's festering in his groin in the late blunder when he was on course for the double victory in the Saxon Ring. But this has been an accurate response. Warriors don't see, but big with this is not a given. This is not a certainty. Never say never. The MotoGP is an Bastianini is still right there. And he's got the gap down into under half a second as well. Look how it is as well through the high-speed change of direction of Bastianini. It's the Ducati GT24 versus the Ducati GT24. But these two have had their big battles for these factory Ducati see previously. And now they're in a big battle to win the Battle of Britain here at Silverstone. Of course, Bastianini will feel that he's not out of the World Championship conversation just yet. Given that we're reaching the halfway stage of the season when the checkered flag comes out, the 3.5. Look, starting with Bashir, he can get past Martin to win this race. He would take another 9 points to the Bagnaia, but there is every chance of that. He is now so close, he can almost reach him in a touch. The rear arrow, Chickatty boy, Martin.
3 to go then as they cross the line.
Complete black 70. He's 3 to the second advantage of Martin. That was an absolute belting lap from Bastianini. Sums, I mean, long 59, 1.172. 3/10 nearly faster than Martin directly ahead of him. Bagnaia, Marquez and Later Spargo just have not got that speed on that last lap. And now Bastianini was nearly a 15 second quicker than his teammate, the reigning world champion Taka Bagnaia, who will not create history as a 5-time successive winner on the factory Ducati. This is unreal pressure on the shoulders of Jorge Martin. Bastianini doing 59 ones in 70 lap old tyres, such as say, a second a lap quicker than everyone circuit, except the one rider he needs to task. Jorge Martin is still some amenity to Mustang pole 59. Toy 4, this is not going to be it. As he said, don't Martin wants this badly. Just look at the priest. Spinning that rear tiger is really mind-blowing. Woodcoe corner on the inside curve, pinned in 5th gear, 225 from us now. That's right, these riders are the best of the best. This is building up to a thrilling climax here at Silverstone. Forget Bagnaia, forget Later Spargo, forget Marc Marquez. They are way out of contention for the victory. It is all down to team stars. Martin versus Bastianini. They now attack on the brakes at the end of the hangar straight. Back 3 gears down to the 3rd gear. Start corner very, very shortly. They'll give you just 2 laps remaining here in Silverstone. Just under 12 kilometers remaining. It looks like it could be yet another last lap thriller. He's sector 2 wearing it. She tends to take a lot of the time out of Jorge Martin. So far on this most recent lap, he was 2 tenths quicker in that second sector before Martin stabilised the situation. May exchange 159 what buys. The second sector takes you out of Aintree corner down the way to straighten out towards the exit of Woodcut, so potentially is a cut. Then he might well be team suffer an attack. Most for the winners, he thought the totally read is it.
Someone just took for time. It has not, he has blinked and made a mistake. Going into Tantry, how decisive then could that be? And they have Bastianini, they don't even have to try and be aggressive. He didn't have to work out the puzzle of how to find your way through him. On Martin, that could be the key moment of this British Grand Prix. Well, he starts big errors he made on the penultimate lap of the sector, being done once again with 2 to go. Jorge Martin might have seen a race victory. Slipped through with his fingers, breaks into Village Corner, and he just can't get that Ducati stop. Saying Bastianini, the easiest race lead that he's ever taken in his life, and as always, Martin got anything to fight with. 1 lap to go, almost coming up very, very shortly. Halfway around the penultimate lap there, and now Bastianini there, never taken a sprint success until yesterday. He's been long odds on the base, rocking up to Silverstone Drive, Rexon livery, spectacle, and walking away with a drain double. But that's exactly what he's on course for. But right now, they weave their way through the high-speed maggots and buckets section. Time of running out for Tomac Racing's Jorge Martin. He's going to have to leave it all out there on this final lap. As an AM Bastianini is almost half a second clear into this 4th split. How much risk is Jorge Martin prepared to take? He knows that Taka Bagnaia is behind him down the road. He's behind him by 3 seconds. It's not the race victory that Jorge Martin would have wanted if you put the flag out now. It's going to be out in a wax time. But it would be the World Championship lead back into possession of Jorge Martin. It's 6 tenths of a second in the advantage of Bastianini. That gap continues to grow and glare. And the beast of this one now firmly in his grasp. Last lap on the way there here at Silverstone. 8 tenths of a second nearly the gap between Bastianini and Jorge Martin. Incredible job this time. Now Bastianini, 3 races for him from Prima Plummet, the Calibostino Borsoi, who told Simon Crayford, imperative. Doesn't matter where he finishes, just make sure he does finish. That was the message loud and clear to Jorge Martin. He's rolled out of this. He knows that now Bastianini is just too good, too strong, too fast
and the beast of the moment in cruise control. On course to a fairy tale double here, and Lewis has to start thinking. He's coming right into the equation, into conversation, and Nea Bastianini, World Championship title contender. Well, there was 67 points again between Bagnaia and Bastianini when this weekend began. It looks at this stage as if that gap is going to be down to 36. He's going to have to shoot out of points out of it in this round, so Bastianini can start to believe. Make no question about that. Martin has rolled off. Bastianini has got Marius back. Is it chipped off before the final sector between him and his to beat that anniversary success? Martin then settling for the 20 sinking bigger picture of the World Championship. He will go to the Austrian Grand Prix in the Styrian Mountains of Spielberg in 2 weeks' time as the new MotoGP World Championship leader, back in a position of supremacy, back in a position of authority. But it has been an authoritative performance throughout this British Grand Prix weekend for Nea Bastianini. 30 on an hour, 40 matters. He got a big level on the rear tire coming out of Stone. On the front row of the grid yesterday, his fast sprint success is going to be followed up with some joyous celebrations as we celebrate our 75th anniversary season and taking the spoils at Silverstone in a stunner. Comes a Nea Bastianini, bullet of performance by the Italian, shielding 50 dives on the very last lap. James and only the Phelps, of course, the Weasley twins from Harry Potter. Well, I think J.K. Rowling does this weekend for Nea Bastianini. He does complete his first ever double in the MotoGP World Championship. Jorge Martin does settle for second after he pays for another late mistake. Doesn't pay his costly what he did. And Martin, our latest Spargo, down to fifth from pole. To represent French, someone just shot off lead to the right there on the outside. You can see a touch slap. That's my Joseph play. They took the top of that thing. But not this choppy down the order. The Trackhouse teammates are taking each other off. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Not the way that team wanted to start Grand Prix. It is indeed something that we just saw the big blue and silver plurge in the Trackhouse space. There was one Trackhouse bike at least. Unfortunately, it is time to the terrible way to start this pretty strong 3 then for Trackhouse race. He was sporting a nod to American Grand Prix legends for their special livery. They stake through Bacchus and Bacchus for the first time. Bagnaia it is then that leads from Bastianini, the Tissot sprint winner yesterday. Martin in third place. Our latest Spargo has regrouped. He's back up into fourth. I think Brad Binder's going to be out of this Grand Prix. Still won't come through the second set. So I saw him off the wide, just seriously gesticulating and waving his hands, trying to get something going on that KTM, and the KTM was not responding. So Binder's going to be out of this Grand Prix along with the Trackhouse duo, but it is the dream start for the factory Ducati team. Bagnaia from Bastianini with Jorge Martin, all the watching breathe in third. Swoop to clearly go then, saw the Cyrus time, yet Binder has stopped, but with a technical issue on that first lap. So already dead. We've lost Bradford Evans and McGill there of a Trackhouse racing. Brad Binder, a technical retirement. Bagnaia then leaves the 0.3 of a second. He was clear of the beast in second as they start lap 2. Not many did first lap, so either Tree Aprilia really. Both of them have dropped 3 places. Maverick Vinales has dropped a 10th. He's just gained one, so back into the top 10. Oasis Barber is 4th. Here's the battle to the first of the VR4060 Ducatis. Actually, Gian Antonio taking Pedro Acosta for 7th place. Yeah, must have got on the inside of Digi there, going through turn 3, but Gian Antonio was able to sweep back, cuts the inside line for turn 4. That means a touchdown has got all that hard work to do once again. They're batting at the moment for 7th and 8th place, a little bit further down to the back end. Old Dan Toll to faster. It's 2 nears doing really up. Seriously, why that was he going into Brooklyn? That's an easy mistake to make as you decelerate down from 6th to 2nd gear for the tight left-hander. So the beast is back to 3rd. That's when he lost the 2 Trackhouse riders on the previous lap. So pick up Bagnaia in the tight position where he got to with a half-second lead over on 4A Martin, and you feel that the likeliest challenger to Bagnaia is Bastianini. Look at Bagnaia already. Stone beat his authority. But this British Grand Prix as he chases his feet straight with. Yeah, history beckons and saw Bagnaia here. Still an awful long way to go. An awful lot of work to do in this British Grand Prix for the World Champion. But we remind you, if he does win this British Grand Prix, it will be his 5th successive victory. And in 79 previous years of this great championship, no Ducati rider has ever achieved that feat. He's nearly 6/10 of a second clear now, deep into this fourth sector on this lap 2 here in Silverstone. We're looking forward towards the pole setter of Leisure Spargo. It's a little bit pushed and shoved around on that search. That boy Jorge Marti is there at the moment in third place. There's a little bit of sitch there as Bastianini once again outbreaks himself. That's going to put him truly under pressure from Malaysia Spargo, who's going to be all over him like a rush as red as the Richigamme 203 Tulestein that's heading down the straight. The safe into Abbey and hit all the way to Spargo. But those mistakes of Bastian Spraglims 6 takes it a second to Bagnaia. Good luck as he just suffering with a full fuel tank here. It's going to get worse for the sprint with it yesterday. In fact, the late Spargo does indeed dispense of the Italian. And now on the inside comes 93 White Marquez. Good be careful there. TD with that beautiful Michael Trivine Albert on the factory to catch him with his team. Seriously beating out here early on. Now he sits behind the Leisure Spargo and under real big pressure from the Marquez brothers. She started this lap, started second behind Bagnaia. That lead has only grown from the first of the factory to kept his back to the second on them. Jorge Martin's just creeping back towards Bagnaia so far on this third lap to the half-second gap back to Leisure Spargo. Behind the Pacini to catch Acosta in 7th place, and this was the battle for second place on the first time. This was Marti. He'll see his way through on his very good freight, the Leisure Spargo. Yeah, that's what you call some first sector first lap aggression, isn't it? For Marti, he was straight away, obviously, early on the Bagnaia could have throttled him on the run, the short run down to Abbey. Throttle, he ran Leisure Spargo, what going through there. Don't consider really damaging that, but lovely, that's really a body right. Allspack, middle of the wall, helicopter shot, 400 top 6 down the hanging straight, up to about 340 kilometers an hour, the fastest start of its wonderful 5.9 from his Silverstone circuit. But Yaya just under half a second clear of Martin in second place. There's a little bit of a gap then back to Malaysia Spargo in third. The factory touring rider 2 backs G. He was just trying to settle himself down here after a very sketchy, scrappy couple of first laps here. Yeah, a bit of a role reversal to what we saw yesterday in the T-Sun Street when he was Bagnaia. That's a tight catch up after a third lap after his rear eye device did disengage. Coming through turns 1 and 2. This time though it's Bagnaia who's doing the leading and Bastianini who has to do the chasing. The gap between the two Ducati teammates is 1.3 seconds and Bastianini to Bastianini. Ducati's all over it. Third place. Shout out to Leisure Spargo in third. He's just set the first ever 1:58 race lap here at Silverstone. That is so early time, so early speed. By the number 41, Leisure Spargo, 1:58, 8.95. That's about half a second inside Annick Trinz's 2022 previous best race lap. He's got that mix in half for a time, nice up to work in terms of now. Of course, he's the only rider left in this British Grand Prix. The has the yellow back for half-ton tyre. Is that going to prove to be a tactical master stroke late on to a Leisure Spargo, but his early speed is a sight to behold. It certainly is, and my Ward bailed all along with the 3 world champion as Jorge Marti continues to nibble away at the gap. He gained 2 tenths on the previous lap, 59.0 goes to 59.2. Bob and Co. Bagnaia halfway around this lap. He's killed out of the way. The lefty written to still that moment touch lead. Was through the youngest Bagnaia. Teddy when secretary when you visit the she while he played this is so we didn't arrive on the Lord. Then issue was shit Hawaii on the land and fish to it all day and just trust the see it's very high to see at a 6 so just he's still certainly making much as easy. He'll do you admit it making what the really thing what's the period that is straight if I haven't secured business that is finished this expansion just assuming because it looks the same middle of January bring this shape in fact of dive Jack's fail off shop find that so like being the you get the money thing it's just not elaborate what to deal about it touch elaborate each then edit touch in 2024 let's hope that Miller can try and some late season performance accuracy somewhere, either it being MotoGP in World 2 or potentially next season. Vinales completes the top 10 of his stand right now. Frankie Morbidelli circulating in 13th place. Leave 2 Rapid Ducati after his first after indiscretion against Bezzecchi in the sprint yesterday. He's got double penalty, of course, coming his way. Yeah, so watch Binder. We're just certainly now 6th bike on the grid, and you can see him with his left hand immediately his hand very flicked by Marco Bezzecchi. Binder furiously trying to get some previous response and engagement from that KTM. The KTM was not responding, and as a result of that, Brent Binder stopped halfway around that runner's line. The JTM says no, KTM Cultura says no. gutting for Brad Binder, who was truly trying to building on his best sprint finish yesterday since the opening round in Qatar. A real solid 4th place from Binder, choked largely by the exits ahead of him of the likes of Bagnaia and Marc Marquez, but nevertheless, good to see Binder sighting hard back inside that top six. Never dropped the chance, did he? Put lights out here today at Silverstone. On board with Martin then. Through this spectacular blind entry, the 3rd gear cops called out. Now you really do see a MotoGP bike stretch its legs around Silverstone. 3rd gear all the way through this wonderful Baggins and Vecchi section. Right, that's a proper test of your motorcycle's agility, a proper test of your upper body strength, as well as you must solve these MotoGP missiles around. Make it a slingshot down the hang the straight. Good try, good acceleration, good bent him out as that simple. The hang straight was it by Bagnaia. Yeah, despite the initial feel, like does the gear as if those stops of rain, those went to 8D greater than that, obviously, but you still have some other ominous clouds up ahead of us. Books on these 4 platforms in there. Max Giannini's now starting to get himself up into speed. Further on this lap, we've already seen him close the gap up to Lace Sparta, which was nearly 6 tenths when the lap began. You can see now it is much today. So Bastianini does a 59.1 on that most recent lap. He was quicker than all the 3 riders ahead of him. To all you Morbidelli fans watching that flow, well, I know there's plenty of you. Frankie Morbidelli has just completed his double long lap 10:02. He's dropped him out of points. The moment in 16th place. Master Gian Antonio on the inside of Acosta going into turn 3. Nice move. Couple of times in that turn 3 early on here in Silverstone. Diggio has toughed it out with Acosta. It's going the way of the Italian right now. Demonstrator Acosta is the sole KTM in this leading train of 8. Of course, with Binder out of the action just behind that group as it looks as if Acosta was trying to come back. Get Antonio. Jeff Miller leads their 2nd group in 9th place. Acosta way wide at the back of the picture. It's a Brooklyn. So Gian Antonio now Salvia has that 7th place under control. Here's Sebastian Breeze back 2nd. 10th place at the moment. The toll centre here 1 year ago. It always spun soon conditions on Sprint Saturday at the British Grand Prix 2023 edition. He's in 10th place, and I'm doing a pretty good job on a serious black, a real wide till he's right out in colour from contact to turn 1 the sprint from Frankie Morbidelli. So I was relying on a few painkillers and some adrenaline at the moment. Is Marco Bezzecchi just a little bit hollow. Was he to the back end of Blackies and Baggins, Takeo Bagnaia. You saw a beautiful overhead helicopter show yesterday of the various styles and strengths of uses of both Bagnaia and Marmot and Jeswell over together in solid line. Bagnaia is able to still add a little bit of a depth once again as they come onto the higher straight. Marquez still hanging on. In fact, both Marquez pullers hanging on pretty well at the moment in straight and 6th. They both set total base laps last time around. Actually worked both slightly quicker than Takeo Bagnaia. We've seen this scenario before, haven't we, this year, with Bagnaia leading at the front of the race. Not by much, but surely, as we've seen from... But on the medium front tyre, he needs to make sure he's got some grip left in the latter stages of this Grand Prix. Yeah, this feels like it's all going to the master plan, really. It's just sort of settled into a steady rhythm around the low 159s. Time 158s looks again in the case of a latest Spargo. Nobody at the moment really would have just taken their neck out and burn up those Michelin tyres as we thought it would be. It's the very early game of Chats and Mouse. The race 1 year ago really came alive, didn't it? Towards the conclusion. We went all the way down to the wire as a late Spargo ticks off Bagnaia the very last lap. We're setting ourselves up. We said it, hope so, for some more lane driver here and Silverstone. There's always equal gaps, isn't there, really? Full helicopter shot between your lead 5. Bagnaia, Martin, Spargo, Bastianini, and Marquez. I think Bastianini will feel pretty comfortable and happy there sitting in 10th place, particularly given how the race began for him with those battles at Martinez, Spargo, which both lead was side of it here and Bastianini's. The minute second at the race leader more, Bagnaia hasn't broken away into the distance, and Bastianini, as we know, tends to get stronger the longer the race goes on. Can't start to eat candy gap, and that means suddenly alarm those for Bastianini goes to those 2 bikes between himself and his teammate. But at this stage of the race, Bastianini is still solely in contention. Take the Gian Antonio. You can just see there at the back of your picture how quickly he's dropped. Drew Acosta having better securely battle with the Spanish rookie from that last lap. Digit at a 159.223. And immediately He's been able to streak away by over a second to Lacosta, who is suffering early on here on the Gas RC16 machine and potentially suffering very, very quickly. In terms of an assault from the Gianantonio, will be Alex Marquez, who played is just who talking about it. His sides on the inside of Alex. He's going to roll this. Well, let's do the close. On the inside, he had fully into the veil. Then his legs are attacking towards Kevdorna. Gianantonio, Doldeverovic twice in quick succession. So Gianantonio now inside that top six. Only briefly. He moved from Alex Marquez to go the inside into the Gianantonio and the outside of third curve as we go cut to leaders who came out on top between Alex Marquez. It goes to Gianantonio to that battle stage. Rages on. Loving the tried to beat Enduro V off the Louis 6 livery. And not, of course, two-time world champion Valentino Rossi. There was store for choice in terms of the unique difference that Rossi ran throughout his crew. Alex Marquez, retaliation instant on the Gianantonio. They go side by side. Arrowbikes Volvo. Part of our racing, this isn't it? Between two, the TGP 23s. This is more. Double lost 6 times now. It's a space of half a lap. They've overtaken each other. I love what this battle has done. Out of nowhere, Pedro Costa was a second behind Alex Marquez and Fabio the Gianantonio. This ding-dong has seen Acosta now get right onto the back wheel. Yeah, they've lost 6/10 of a second just to the group off ahead of them, which I didn't know what a truly broke it. The Gianantonio was second half behind the go. It's now best part of 2.2. The Gianantonio says, hey, the dead against ourselves sign here. Just follow me after maybe bring you up to the leaders, but I fear not. What's my pod to now? Some great news, which will be broken very, very shortly, I'm sure. But dominates part obviously the factory. The captain boss already run for it this weekend at Silverstone with Fabio the Gianantonio in 2025. Rule D on a factory supported Takagi GP25s. The only two riders will get that members of thoughts. Plugger Prignana and Mark Barqueri. Gianantonio, wrestling hard for gets another top 6. I'm on board now though with Mark Marquez. He's in the bash of this lead quintet. They'll switch it right now. Just the feathering the throttle. Don't want to try too much wheel spin. Don't want to lose the drive on the Hamilton strike. Don't be dirty up that Michelin rear time too early. Marquez now attacks through Abbott. You can see it's Bagnaia. It's pretty much as you were from Lecture War 3. That top 5. Bagnaia, Martin, Espargaro, Bastianini, and Mark Marquez, who we were riding on board there briefly with. And just 2 on the line now. I just want to tell you, right, Marcus, but the Los Hollywood was very, very entertaining to watch. They were on the wrong side at the 2-minute mark on that last lap, while Bagnaia and Martin company were doing 59.3s and 59.2, so they lost 3/4 of a second. Acosta, despite all of that, was actually no quicker as he caught up to the back of that the fastest rider behind him. Actually, Marco Bezzecchi, who did his personal best on the 1:59 and Tony Paul as he tried to clean up Jim Miller. Rather use hard out losing Marco Bezzecchi because we know he's going to be suffering. Like watching go yesterday, some more Morbidelli. We see Vitali out of this celebration Grand Prix here at Silverstone, where he's doing a stellar job there in 9th place. Into low 159s. In fact, on that last after he was less than 10 slower than the likes of Espargaro, Bastianini, and Marquez fighting for the Tony Beard at Silverstone. Out through Laggis and Beckett's. We will shortly go to them. They'll flick it less now then. There is Stabio Flateraves further down the steel. They saw that British Grand Prix winner, of course, very different times and different days right now for the factory Yamaha team. Quattararo in a very lowly 12th place. Shocking weekend. Some Maverick Vinales completely outdone to outsold by his teammate Malaysia's partner. Vinales just got such an incredible record here at Silverstone, outside of the top 10. Not what we expected from the top, but these firing blanks. Yeah, we're following now the Chonda Batsolas, Frankie Morbidelli recovering for his long lap. He's looked to try to take his way platinum through there. That's through to Marini leading teammate Vladimir. Marini does first world championship point last time out in Germany. He's now leading his teammate in that battle for 13th. Sideways style there on the brakes of the high speed one into Abbey. This Bagnaia. He's not trying to shake off the quartet behind it because he knows if he does, he's more than likely, inevitably, drawn into some late print close. So he's just content managing the chase at the front of the line. Martin's times similarly here is that there's a clear gap that's emerged between Martin, second to third over in late Spargo, and he's jumped now all over Bagnaglia's rear tyre. Yeah, but Richard's partner, I mean, she was a little bit wide there when they went into Village Corner, which then puts you completely on the wrong side of the racetrack when you want to be turning left into the loop. He'll be over to the right side as Tecco Bagnaia was trying to be this way when he sent it down the road. So they'll do an error there from Late Spargo. Martin clearly warming to the task here as we approach short distance in this British Grand Prix. This is like 10 more to 20, and given how can't just be optimistic rather than you Tito Dorsales with all the raid, I think this is perhaps exceeding his expectation. 2 was right here last year when Bagnaia lost the British Grand Prix to Alicia Spargo on the very last lap, and now he's under some serious pressure, isn't he? That has been building till the last 2 or 3 laps or so. So, hey Barty, now Barty, if he gets the slingshot hit, he might fancy that move with the slipstream of the GP24 Ducati alongside Tecco Bagnaia. No, he's up close enough, just too good on the brakes. Ace Bagnaia is like decent right then from 6th out to 3rd gear into the third corner. You're going to be interested to see what the captains on this lap between Martin and the latest Spargo, because clearly there's been a stat on this lap turn. Half distance about to be completed from Martin. They charm through turn 18. Flying the Ducatis through the truck corner. Underline Bagnaia comes. It is just over 0.2 of a second. Nothing between the electrons. They both exchanged 1:59.2s. But yeah, latest Spargo had a tough lap turn. He was back from the 1:59.7s, but lost half a second on that lap. You know, he was all in that mistake he made into Village Corner. Jorge Martin staring at potentially reclaiming the championship lead if he could reverse the order of these 2 Ducatis. But it's interesting though, because speaking to Tecco Bagnaia on Friday, he said, hey, Martin's quicker than me at the moment in terms of ultra race pace. Of course, generally Bagnaia gets stronger the longer the weekend goes on. Uses the date of a Batiso sprint to give himself the best possible chance set up for the race on the Sunday, because Bagnaia, who did a few laps at the sprint before he dunked it from 4th place. The cheered in the air, double up here at Silverstone. He's got to track on with this, because look, the gap between Bagnaia, Martin and the latest Spargo is increasing quarter by quarter, isn't it, here in Silverstone? So right now, Bastianini is going to find a way to a latest Spargo. You feel very, very surely. Just the latest Spargo just hasn't got the pace, big distance at the moment to go with the 2 factory jeeps ahead of him. Bagnaia and Martin just try to get away here. Alex not helped, as he mentioned by mistake, but he's lost another 4/10 already on this car laps. The Jack now nearly a full second. Yeah, you can see Bastianini and Marquez now twirling over the back of Spargo. I think Bastianini's decided now is the moment to strike. Although Spargo very, very late on the brakes. Was he slightly too late? The answer is yes. Bastianini to the top 3, which is now an old Ducati GP24 top 3. Cigar factory fluid, medium rear type, switching for the latest Spargo, gone on the gas. He did everything he possibly could to defend that final place on the time. He could still, of course, find himself inside the top 3. But once again, the top 3 is all Ducati affair. They've locked out a podium in the last 6 MotoGP races. And now with the name Bastianini getting over this, Ducati's got to recover, having taken 3rd with like Spargo. 1.3 seconds as Martin's going for it on the inside of Bagnaia into turn 3. This British Grand Prix then is starting to come alive. Boy, Martin then takes the lead. As he stands at the moment, he's the MotoGP World Championship. Fourth, I would have been great if Bagnaia was this at the inside of Boy Martin on their way onto the Wellington Straight. So now Bagnaia has to do the chasing, obviously the race, but if he took the flag out now for him, Martin would have his World Championship lead back. So Martin has decided there with 8.5 laps to go, but now is the time for him to go for it. Look at the anxious faces inside Tomac Ducati. He's Fuji, Tony Rambioli, he's moving over to Atulia with the Spanish star. Could fairly look at the straights. He's already gnawed his fingernails away. So he's had to wait with all this in there. Bastianini just cut the gap to Bagnaia in that second sector in half. He started sector 2, a second behind his teammate. It's down to half a second. Bastianini is now just toyed paid of the race lead. It was 1.3 when this lap began. More misery for HRC and Drum May. He's a retirement. May has entered the pits on the lovely NS500 HRC. That's what he spent at 1983, the special livery. So that is Martin that leads, siring down the Hanger Straight, hard on the brakes. He will go to that now. in Silverstone corner. This would be something special, trippy, wouldn't it be? He's wearing the digital livery of Spanish legend Angel Nieto. There he is, forgetting a good looking now on Dean, still taking Bagnaia. He's free to cleanse through all the blanks into Vale. Stops at the K really nice, doesn't he? Taps like chicane. Hell, he jumps to the back end. Balls this lap 12. Stays very significant lap 12. Very potential outcome for this year's pretty strong three because Jorge Martin is up to lead at turn 3. His advantage as we start. Lap 13 is nearly 0.3 of a second. As you can see, Boreal speeds at 59.9, of course, so he must lead Martin. 59.1, the Prestini Martin goes here down into turn 3 in his corner, but he's got the inside line now. But Anea Prestini is now room to right in front of the 10. Ilvar leading 2. Yeah, the beast now well up to the double. He knows that he is right in contention. And we know how good he is at late race time management. Here he goes. Oh, he thought about it. He really thought about it. You could see his back from the cat. He was snaking sideways. He went left. Him trying right before he slipped it in to Brooklyn's corner. Bagnaia does just about hold on. Martino, there's that still leads. Yeah, Martin, fortunate there that he was able to hold up Bagnaia into the loop, and it forced plenty of to this head 7. Look quickly. Bastianini closed it as they went through Woodcote corner. Bagnaia now on the way to Cups, closes in again. Oh, Martin, this triple anyway, a 3-ways in his all. He better all the lead. Martin, Bagnaia, and Bastianini. We know that he's Saina's forte. Late with race taste. Silky spirit with that right throttle hand. Managing the rear tyre. If you're Floyd Martin and Paco Bagnaia down, you know that an air GD is right clogging your rear tyre at this late stage. You might be sensing a bit of bother, a bit of trouble coming late on. Rodin with the Italian 2020 Moto2 World Champion on the top step of the podium in the sprint yesterday for the very first time. It was us, the dream double here in this Solar Mark British Grand Prix. Wait, was just that once again on the brakes going into Vale, doesn't he? Old Bagnaia, very surely. Seconds away from 7 to go here in Silverstone. Boy, Martin, it is the stall leads. Bagnaia again outside of that 1:59 marker as he's lit his attache with Martin. Polly Martin, the half a second clear. Last GD was also 59.6 from Anea on lap 13. He's got the grip of the list there. Wouldn't be the ideal result in terms of the World Championship for the Catalan team. But if they want to win this Grand Prix, they might need an Bastianini to get past Bagnaia pretty quickly. Through the first sector, Martin's lead is up to half a second, and Bagnaia is struggling. He was slower than Marquez on that last lap, but only just could get for the latest marker of Bagnaia's place has dropped off as Martin continues to. Nice, don't say this to Austin Dewey. Very, very rarely, but it looks like Bagnaia is actually holding even another Ducati rider up, and he's in wide. He goes wide through the field, and through a wide open gap goes. And Anea Bastianini, okay then, Beast, what have you got? Thought I put his Grand Prix double header now, but just check the gap that is a second. 9/10 for sector 2. There's a gap between Martin and Bastianini. But is Bagnaia running out of grift, running out of potential? Sort of pretty strong 3 win. Yeah, just lost the front band looks here from the helicopter, so we were of course looking backwards for Bagnaia rather than looking forwards, but that's a look like did happen to me. And the late starter of Marquez, will they suddenly start to move into contention behind the Ren World Champion? And of course Bagnaia now being lost up twice. He's short, you're saying under a structure, man. Don't win the wrong time. Just was to catch the line down. It's got a very much about a long French Grand Prix deal to Ashley, where Bagnaia makes so much of the front running and then just did not have the late taste, certainly of Forte Martin. And AF Bastianini that took a tent out of Martin's roof. Sector 3. Let's just track the late spot going and Marquez over the line. But at the moment, it's a battle for 4th and 5th place. But you can see the troubles that Bagnaia is encountering over the line. The gap between Martin and Bastianini, exactly 0.8 of a second. They're the one of only 3 riders that trust the line at the moment. To start lap 15, they're doing 59s. Martin, Bastianini, and seamless tech to Marco Bezzecchi, still doing high 159s. Yeah, he's chasing down Pedro Acosta. He's really can't see him, sure. Yeah, it's the battle for 8th place. So Martin still doing 59 stalls that are around 3/4 of this deal seeing next Grand Prix. That is super impressive from Hawaii, man. See, what a response this could be. So I think him at the Saxon ring, if he could came back down the side parade and win the British Grand Prix and take the World Championship lead back, you'd like to get full respect to Hawaii Martin, but an Air Bastianini is not going to let him get away with this too easily. Nobody is going to be carrying their chickens, or are they? Trim a Pullack Racing, they've been in this position before. Top lot to go at the German Grand Prix, the Saxon ring, where they look like the really completely the pole spring and Grand Prix struggle. 2 laps from the end, Roy Martin blew it, lost his lines, it is his hands off at the moment. This will be such a huge psychological boost. For the champion, of course, yeah, there's still going to be 10 Grand Prix to follow this Silverstone battle, but you do feel, after the drama of the late heartache of the Saxon ring to Martin, I'll win here this afternoon, Lewis. What a humongous flip. That'd be a huge flip. As Mark Case looked as if he was about to take 10th place from Oasis Spargo, but once again on the brakes, Oasis Spargo with that sort outside that front tyre, or just able to break down a little bit later than Mark Jensen. He continues the frustration building to the 93 in 5th place. The Malaysia was a slightly wide interval, but there is no way through between much one at a time. We cross the line now. There are 5 laps remaining. 59.5 for Martin, 59.3 for Bastianini. Bagnaia did roughly so what that last time. Get to the 59, which has certainly put a firm grip for him of 3rd place. But is all the hopes ready here for Bastianini to reel in Martin? If Martin finishes 2nd and Bagnaia here, he would take the World Championship lead, but at least it would limit the damage somewhat. Straight play back out. Marquez then slowly does find a way through on the Malaysia Star Road to Spanish World Horses. Batteries there, but MotoGP aren't they? Malaysia Spargo's folks. A back-to-back British Grand Prix wins pretty much disappeared out the window. May have faded rapidly here. He's now back in 5th place. 59.373 from Bastianini. On 5th, he lacked all tyres. Around this tyre punishing long, technical, demanding Silverstone layout is some rapid pace. Keeping the pressure firmly on the shoulders of Martin, who is resisting. He has not looked like cracking as of yet. You know, the territory with football, the United States can barely watch. Plus, it's a wrong lot of promoting categories. All in Martins about just to the football analogy, kicking every ball. He's riding every lap at every corner of this with his son, Roy Martin, who would be able to play such an incredible response here to what happened to the Saxon ring. Bastianini is chipping on like this, but he's not exactly taking heaps of time out of Martin. If he could just keep it in the 59, he might just have enough. Yeah, Angel Martin, father of your race leader, Jorge Martin, for sporting the Angel Lieto special livery here in the 75th anniversary celebration Grand Prix. The lead trio drop down into Vale. Gives it to Bagnaia. He's got nothing less in the locker to get himself back into victory contention here. Now it's just a case of ensuring he pulls on the 3rd place. But damage that it takes next, so as we didn't really see coming Digley 4-5 laps ago. The gap between Martin and Bastianini still to go in this simmering tension of the very strong 3 is just under 0.6 of a second. Got to give Martin credit here. He is coming up with the response that he needs as Bastianini throws 1:59.5 at him. Martin still there at 59.6. So if Bastianini's only able to take a 10th out of Martin, it's going to be very tight on the final lap of this Grand Prix. Bagnaia, very comfortable third. He's still quicker than the group behind him. Marquez now upset with Spargo, who is now falling very quickly to the clutches of the fast finishing Fabio Di Giannantonio, who is the quickest rider on track outside of the top 2 after that late crash in the Saxon ring.
That 3 weeks summer break at times have felt like 3 months.
Before Martin, he'd have been stewing, he would have been stringing his brine in the late blunder when he was on course for the double victory in the Saxon ring. But this has been a heck of a response. Warriors don't say, but big with this is not a given. This is not a certainty. Never say never. The MotoGP is an A. Bastianini is still right there. And he's got the gap down to under half a second as well. Look how good he is as well through the high speed change of direction of Bastianini. It's Ducati GT24 versus Ducati GT24. But these two have had their big battles for the factory Ducati C previously, and they're going to big battle to win the Battle of Britain here at Silverstone. Of course, an Bastianini will feel that he's not out of the World Championship conversation just yet, given that we're reaching the halfway stage of the season when the checkered flag comes out. The 3.5 Bastianini can get past Martin to win this race. He would take another 9 points further in that Compagnon, although there is every chance of that. He is now so close, he can almost reach over the touch. The rear air on Tivoy Martin. 3 to go then as they cross the lines complete. Black 17, he's 3 to the second advantage of Martin. That was an absolute belting lap from Bastianini. Sons having long 59, 1:17.2. 3/10 nearly faster than Martin, directly ahead of him. Bagnaia, Marquez and later Spargo just have not got that speed on that last lap. And now Bastianini was nearly a 15 second quicker than his teammate, the reigning world champion Taka Bagnaia, who will not create a streak as a 5-time successive winner on the factory Ducati. This is unreal pressure on the shoulders of Jorge Martin. Bastianini doing 59.1s in 70-lap old tyres. Such a say, a second a lap quicker than every circuit except the one rider he needs to pass. Jorge Martin still somehow managed to Mustang pole 59.4. This is not going to be it. As he said, don't forget Bastianini. Martin, watch this back lead. Just look at the beast. Spinning that rear tiger is really mind-blowing. A Woodcote corner on the inside curve, pinned in 5th gear, 225 from us now. That's right, these riders are the best of the best. This is building up to a thrilling climax here at Silverstone. Forget Bagnaia, forget later Spargo, forget Marc Marquez. They are way out of contention for the victory. It is all down to Team Stars. Martin versus Bastianini. They now attack on the brakes at the end of the hangar straight. Back 3 gears down to the 3rd gear. Start corner very, very shortly. There are going to be just 2 laps remaining here in the Silverstone. Just under 12 kilometers remaining. It looks like it could be yet another last lap thriller. Dissected 2 wearing it. She tends to take a lot of the time out of Jorge Martin. So far on this most recent lap, he was 2 tenths quicker in that second sector before Martin stabilized the situation. May exchange 159 buys. The second sector takes you out of Aintree corner down the lane to straighten out towards the exit of Woodcote, so potentially it's a cut. Then he might want to suffer an attack. What is for the winners? He thought that every read is that some just for time. It has not, he has blinked, and made a mistake. Going into Tantry, how decisive then could that be? And now Bastianini did not even have to try and be aggressive. He didn't have to work out the puzzle of how to find a way through him. Martin, that could be the key moment of this British Grand Prix. Well, he starts big errors he made on the penultimate lap of the sector, being done once again with 2 to go. Jorge Martin might have seen a race victory slip through his fingers. Plan breaks into Village Corner and he just can't get that Ducati stop. So Bastianini, the easiest race lead that he's ever taken in his life, and as always, he got anything to fight with. 1 lap to go, almost coming up very, very shortly. Halfway around the penultimate lap here. And now Bastianini then, never taken a sprint success until yesterday. With long odds on the piece, rocking up to Silverstone for our Rexon livery spectacle and walking away with a train double, but that's exactly what he's on course for. But right now they weave their way through the high-speed maggots and buckets section. Time of running out for Pramac Racing's Jorge Martin. He's going to have to leave it all out on this final lap. As an AM Bastianini is almost half a second clear into this 4th split. How much risk is Jorge Martin to take? He knows that Teko Bagnaia is behind him down the road. He's behind you by 3 seconds. It's not the race victory that Jorge Martin would have wanted if you put the flag out now. It's going to be out in a wax time, but it would be the World Championship lead back in the possession of Jorge Martin. It's 6/10 of a second in the advantage of Bastianini. That gap continues to grow and glare, and the beast has this one now family in his grasp. Plus that on the way there here at Silverstone. 8/10 of a second nearly the gap between Bastianini and Jorge Martin. incredible job this time. Now Pastini, 3 race from him from Prima Palmer, the Cali Bostina Borsoi, through Tolson and Crayford. Imperative. Doesn't matter where he finishes, just make sure he does finish. That was the message loud and clear to Roy Marti. He's more out of this. He knows that Nea Pastini is just too good, too strong, too fast, and the beast of the motor in cruise control. On course to a fairy tale, the fairy tale double here. And Lewis Reed has to start thinking he's coming right into the equation, into conversation. And Nea Pastini, World Championship title contender. Well, there was 67 points again between Bagnaia and Pastini when this weekend began. It looks at this stage as if that gap is going to be down to 36. He's going to have to live points out of it in this round. So Pastini can start to believe. Makes no question about that. Martin has rolled off. Pastini has got Magus back. It's a chip dog before the final sector between him and a 70 down about his success. Martin settling for the 22 sinking bigger picture of the World Championship. He will go to the Austrian Grand Prix in the Styria Mountains of Spielberg in 2 weeks' time as the new MotoGP World Championship leader, back in a position of supremacy, back in a position of authority. But it has been an authoritative performance throughout this British Grand Prix weekend for Nea Pastini. 30 on now, 40 marks as he got on the red tire coming out of Stone.
On the front row of the grid yesterday, his fast sprint success is going to be followed up with some joyous celebrations as we celebrate our 75th anniversary season and taking the spoils at Silverstone in a stunner. Comes a Nea Pastini, bullet of form as part of the Italian, shielding 50 dives on the very last lap. James and only the Phelps, of course, in Weasley twins from Harry Potter. Well, I think J.K. Ballard has this weekend for Nea Pastini. He does complete his first ever double in the MotoGP World Championship. Jorge Martin does settle for second after he pays for another late mistake. Doesn't pay as costly as what he did. And Martin, now a later Spargo, down to 5th from pole. Someone just shut off lead to the right there on the outside. You can see a touch slap. It's not much as it played. They took the but not this chopping down the old edge. The track and his teammates are taking each other off. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. You know the way that team white decides Grand Prix. It is indeed sounds all that. We just saw the big blue and silver blur in the background. Suspect it was one track house bike at least. Unfortunately, it is time to the terrible way to start this pretty strong 3 then for Trackhouse race. He was sporting a nod to American Grand Prix legends for their special livery. They stake through the Vegas and Vegas for the first time. Bagnaia it is then that leads from Pastini, the Tissot sprint winner yesterday. Martin in 3rd place. Alex Spargo has regrouped. He's back up in the 4th. I think Brad Binder's going to be out of this Grand Prix. Still not come through the second set. So sort off the line, just seriously gesticulating and waving his hands, trying to get something going on that KTM. And the KTM was not responding. So Binder is going to be out of this Grand Prix, along with the Trackhouse duo. But it is the dream start for the factory Ducati team. Bagnaia from Pastini with Jorge Martin. All the watching breathe in 3rd. Swoop to clearly go then, saw the first time. Yeah, Binder has stopped, but with a technical issue on that first lap. So already then, we've lost Brad Fernandez and McGill there for Trackhouse racing. Brad Binder, a technical retirement. Bagnaia then that leaves the 0.3 of a second. He was clear of the beast in second as they start lap 2. It's not many did first laps or either of the factory Aprilias really. Both of them have dropped 3 places. Maverick Vinales has dropped to 10th. He's just gained so back into the top 10. Oasis Barber's 4th. Here's the pencil to the first of the VR40 Ducatis. That's to Gian Antonio taking Pedro Acosta for 7th place. Yeah, Bustigal on the inside it did you there, going through turn 3, but Gian Antonio was able to sweep that, cut to the inside line for turn 4. That means Acosta is below that halfway through once again. They're batting at the moment for 7th and 8th place, a little bit further down to the back end of that turn fast. It's 2 nears doing really up. Seriously, boy, there was he going into Brooklyn. That's an easy mistake to make as you decelerate down from 6th to 2nd gear for that tight left-hander. So the beast slips back to 3rd. That's when he lost the 2 Trackhouse liners on the previous lap. So pick up Bagnaia in the tight position where he got to with a half-second lead over on 4A Martin, and you feel that the likeliest challenger to Bagnaia is Pastini. Look at Bagnaia already stamping his authority for this British Grand Prix as he chases a field straight way.
Yeah, history beckons and Saul Daniel here. Still an awful long way to go. An awful hard words through in this British Grand Prix for the World Champion. But we remind you, if he does win this British Grand Prix, it will be his 5th successive victory. And in 75 previous years of this great championship, no Ducati rider has ever achieved that feat. He's nearly 6/10 of a second clear now, deep into this fourth sector on this lap 2 here in Silverstone. We're looking forward towards the tall setter of Leisure Spargo. It's a little bit mushed and shoved around on that first. That boy Jorge Marti is there at the moment in third place. There's a little bit of sitch there as Bastianini wants to get in, outbreaks himself. That's going to put him truly under pressure to Malaysia Spargo. It's going to be all over him like a rush as red as the Richigamme 203 pull of steam that's heading down the straight. Stay safe into Abbey and heads all the way to Spargo. But those mistakes of Bastian Sparglews 6/10 of a second to Bagnaia. Chicken luck, guys. Just suffering with a full fuel tank here. It's going to get worse for the sprint with it yesterday. In fact, the latest Spargo does indeed dispense of the Italian. And now on the inside comes 93 White Marquez. Gurich Ethel here. TD with that diesel Michael Tripping Albert on the factory Ducati, but he's being seriously beaten up here early on. Now he sits behind the Leisure Spargo and under real big pressure from the Marquez brothers. The machine he started this lap it's about a second behind Bagnaia. That lead has only grown from the first of the factory Ducatis back to the second on them. Jorge Martin's just creeping back towards Bagnaia so far on this third lap to the half-second gap back to Leisure Spargo. Behind the preceding Ducati. Acosta in 7th place, and this was the Latino first, 2nd place on the first time. This was Martin. He'll see his way through on his very good freight to Leisure Spargo. Yeah, that's what you call some first sector first lap aggression, isn't it? For Martin, he was straight away, obviously early on the Bagnaia got the drop on him on the run, the short run down to Abbey. Trottle, he ran Leisure Spargo wide going through there. Don't consider really damaging that, but luckily that's really a body right. Horseback, middle of a wall, helicopter shot for the top 6 down the hanging straight up to about 340 kilometers an hour, the fastest start of its wonderful 5.9 from the Silverstone circuit. But Yaya just under half a second clear of Martin in 2nd place. With a little bit of a gap then back to Malaysia Spargo in 3rd. The factory drew rider 2, Bastianini, he was just trying to settle himself down here after a very sketchy, scrappy couple of first laps here. Yeah, a bit of a role reversal to what you saw yesterday in the Tucson Street when he was playing the eye like jump after a or third lap after his rear right by the way, to disengage coming through turns 1 and 2. This time though it's Bagnaia who's doing the leading and Bastianini who has to do the chasing. The gap between the two Ducati teammates is 1.3 seconds and Bastianini's got to the scene. The Ducati's all over in 3rd place. Shout out to Leisure Spargo in 3rd. He's just set the first ever 1:58 race lap here at Silverstone. That is so early pace, so early speed. By the number 41, Leisure Spargo, 1:58.895. That's about half a second inside Alex Rins' 2022 Drevis best race lap. He's got that mix in half front time, nice up to working temperature now. Of course, he's the only rider left in this British Grand Prix that has the yellow backlit half front tyre. Is that going to prove to be a tactical master stroke late on to a Leisure Spargo, but his early speed is a sight to behold. It certainly is, and what bailed all along with the 3 world champion as Jorge Marti continues to nibble away at the gap. He gained 2 tenths on the previous lap, 59.0 versus to 59.2. Bob and Co. Bagnaia halfway around this lap, he's killed out already. The lefty written will still that when touchly he was really young Mr. Limit Bagnaia heading secretary on years with the shitty while he's playing the second silly within a ride on the Lord. Then Nishu was shit Hawaii on the lemon in Christian